All right, let's push the live button and see what happens. Let's do a sound check real quick, make sure everything's good to go. All right. Well, welcome everybody to yet another episode of Aloha Friday. As you can see, I'm totally prepared for this one. I just got out of a shower and yeah, great to finally start the weekend and to finally be here on a Friday. I didn't realize how long my hair is growing. I might have to get a haircut pretty soon. But thank you everybody for stopping by for another episode of Aloha Friday. It's going to be good. I've got some tops update to rip. I got my boxes came in the mail on Monday, and I already ripped a couple. And then I had some luck with some fat packs last night. I was able to find finally my first taste of some of the update retail. So we'll certainly get to that. But not too many single pickups in the last week. Just haven't had the chance to go down to LCS, and I probably went broke. In order to get some hobby boxes. So that's why there haven't been too many videos on the channel. But thank you everybody for stopping by. It's good to see everybody. Kevin's here first. Shout out to Kevin, Random Rips. He's got his live show tomorrow. We'll be looking forward to that one. And we've got Will. What's up, Will? Good to see you. Mr. 30-year-old. Now you're an old man just like the rest of us. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I know you'll be on the panel shortly. Will was on the Rushmore show tonight, so definitely want to go back and check the replay for that. Good to see Danny stopping by. Have a great show, Aaron. I'll catch the replay tomorrow. I always appreciate it, and I know that 7-hour difference is really tough for for you to stay up. It kind of starts late here, so thank you. Danny had a great show tonight. Yeah, the Pack Bros on. Great, another great show. Just talking about hockey cards. So enjoyed that. I certainly was listening in and trying to participate in the chat when I could. And good to see Barry here too. I saw him early this morning, like real early this morning. Like I couldn't sleep last night for some reason. And I saw Barry was just chilling out, walking out in his neck of the woods. And that countryside is beautiful over there, I will say. It looks really peaceful. Like that road, you could just look all the way down that road. It goes all the way out to the horizon, or at least it felt that way. So that was pretty awesome. It was good to hang out with you for a little bit this morning, meet some other folks. And then we got Jay Thompson. What's up, Jay? Good to see you. Oh, the Pepsi man himself. I hope he's got some good cookies, even though he never shares with the rest of us. But we don't hold that against him. He says haircuts are for wimps. And I agree. It might go out until it reaches Chong Li length from what movie was that? Oh, Bloodsport. Yeah. That used to be my nickname. So if I get my hair out that long, then maybe it'll be time to cut it. But for now, yeah, I do have the long hair going on. We'll see how long this goes on. Good to see you, Christina. Thanks for stopping by. Everybody's live and always positive, always supportive, always dropping folks links. Always keeps, glues the community together in a lot of ways by connecting us all together. So shout out to Christina. You're awesome. Amazing, Aaron. You are amazing, Christina. And good to see Zach the gardener, Zach Sports Cards and Collectibles. I enjoyed yesterday's episode of 3-Pack Thursday. I only got to catch the beginning and the end of it, but another great episode. I want to try to make it through an entire episode, but sometimes work pulls me away. That's how it goes. But thank you for stopping by, Zach. I always enjoy the Thursday show. It's always a good time over there. All right. Yeah, much love to everyone. Much love to everybody in the chat. It was great to just hang out, Barry. I hope you go live more often. I do enjoy those. It's just very peaceful and just very, just you always kind of just talk about life, and I really enjoy that. I really enjoy that conversation that you have over there. So, all right, let's get right into it, because I know we want to start the panel. We got a lot of folks who will eventually probably stop by on the channel, and that's part of the draw of Aloha Friday, is to bring us all together. For anybody who wants to hop onto the live panel, you guys are always more than welcome. Don't feel intimidated by that link, and we just love to always talk and meet some new folks within the community. And with that, I do have some tops update to open. So we'll probably switch over to that real quick. Switch my camera here. Uh, as I mentioned, I did not have a chance to get too many singles, but I have been ripping a good amount of Tops Update. I threw a few cards out there on the showcase. There's one for Jay Thompson. I know you had a pretty, you may not like this guy, but there's a Cub for you, Ryan Sandberg. That would be his second year 84 OPG card right there. And then just some other cards that I've pulled recently that haven't made it out to a video. Olin Zellweger, pop count 1,000. I think that's one of the rookies in the new 24-25 Series 1. Man, you know what? That makes me feel old right there, because when I started ripping packs back in the day, it used to be 95, 96. So that's like we've advanced 30 years since there, and now we're in 24, 25, and it just kind of is amazing that I've been collecting cards for that long. So just clearing this off real quick. Some of these were up from last week, but for tonight, tonight's rip is going to be Tops Update. Got two hobby boxes here still. I'm only going to rip one. And then I've got the giant dice of doom to determine which one we are going to rip open. Check out this massive D20 I've got. This thing, you could, if you threw this at someone, you'd probably hurt somebody with this thing. So odds, evens, odds for top, evens for the bottom. And then I've got some of these fat packs, which I went on a little retail trip last night, inspired by Chance. You know how Chance always goes around and does a retail hunt. So I definitely went around and did the retail hunt last night. And I found some of these fat packs and I ripped a few of them, and I got some pretty amazing pulls. I'm not going to lie. I'm almost more excited to rip these than I am the hobby box itself now. And I'll probably just show those some of the pulls from those. So last night I ripped about I think maybe, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I ripped 10 of these things. But the first one I had a Junior Caminero heavy lumber, which is these are pretty rare. So right off the bat, the first pack had a really nice heavy lumber card in it, which I was pretty surprised to see. He's one of the bigger rookies this year, Junior Caminero. And I need that 84 OPG Rhino. I'd be willing to part with it. I saw that. Anytime I see the OPG variant to that card, I'll pick it up. And I think I paid $4 for this one. And it's kind of rough, I will say. Looks like someone threw it in the dirt outside and picked it up off the ground, but it's definitely got some UV damage, and then the edges are very roughly cut. But that's kind of typical for a card from this era. It is a nice card. I didn't have this one, and I don't have his 83 rookie card either, I think. So that might be the oldest Ryan Sandberg I had. Another one of nice cards came out. That's the Stars of the MLB Jackson Churio. That came out of the second pack that I opened. So could already tell that there were some really nice cards in here. This card, I mean, this is Ohtani and Mike Trout. That's a pretty nice card. This is a orange parallel to 299. So those came out. These two cards came out the first 4 or 5 that I did. So I couldn't resist. I decided to turn on the camera, started ripping some packs, and then I made a video this morning. I managed to pull the Paul Skeens gold rookie card, which is pretty amazing, because you know what? I have not pulled a base Paul Skeens base rookie card. Like, I don't have the base card of this yet, and I've probably opened enough to mathematically get 5 or 6 of them by now. But I'm still looking for the base version of this card, so hopefully we'll pull it tonight. I do have the gold parallel. And then one of the craziest cards I've ever pulled will be this one, which is the home field advantage. And this isn't any regular home field advantage. This is one of the legendary home field advantages. These are extremely tough to pull. This one's one of the greatest players of all time, Babe Ruth. So actually a pretty monster card. I've never seen one of these in person. I have seen some of the other home field advantages, and those are already tough pulls to begin with. So probably the biggest card I pulled this year possibly will be that a Babe Ruth home field advantage. So we'll just throw that up there for now. And then yeah, let's go ahead and get started. So I've got the giant dice of doom. I don't want to knock over all of the cards, so we'll be very careful with that. And it came up with 3. I didn't want to throw it and like knock over Babe Ruth or something or Shohei Ohtani. So that means we will do the top box of this Topps update, which I think has been a really good release this year. Some really good inserts have come out, there's some good rookies in this set, to be honest, and really have enjoyed Topps update this year. You have some nice pulls already. Check out this one. There you go, Zach. There's a Paw Patrol Aaron Judge card. You don't even know what's going on. And I've pulled some other pretty nice things. The home field advantage, the second heavy lumber, but no Paul Skeens rookie card yet. So, all right, let me move some stuff off to the side. We'll go ahead and get through this. I think I'll probably do maybe 3 or 4 packs at a time and make it. We won't spend half an hour on this box, but I'll put the other one aside, and then maybe we'll rip that a few months down the road, the other box of Topps update. So, hey, what's up, Alex? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, man. That's a pretty monster card. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. It's going to probably be in my collection, at least for now, but I've never seen a card like that, to be honest. So, pretty amazing pull. Thanks a lot. Appreciate the very kind words. Shout out to Alex. Good to see you here. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Aloha Friday. All right. Topps update. Let's go ahead and start on this this box of Topps update then. Did I do one for the channel yet? I think no, I haven't. I was planning on doing this last week, but I was waiting for these boxes to come in mail. So Topps update. I think there are 20 packs in here, very similar to a hobby box that we did last week. There will be 1 silver pack in here. But to be honest, you probably want to go the retail route on Topps update if I had to guess. That one doesn't feel heavy, so maybe there's an autograph in there. It seems like the fat packs are really good, and those are pretty affordable, $6 or $7 each. From what I saw, most of them have a numbered card inside of those, either one of the retail parallels. So not even sure why we're doing hobby. Probably should have just, if I could trade this for like a couple of retail boxes, I think I would probably make that decision. But all right, let's go ahead and start. Good to see you, everybody here in the chat. Let's do. We'll just start 1 or 2 packs at a time here. Maybe I'll do half the box and then I'll go ahead and open up the panel for everybody to hop in. There are upside down cards. That's usually an all-star game card. Let's see if we can find that Paul Skeens base rookie card. But update is probably one of my favorite sets of the year. Usually has a review of all of the good rookies of the year and the Paez for the Dodgers. And even all the good rookie debuts. This will be an all-star game insert. That's a good one right there. There's a Paul Skeens all-star game insert. So there's another Paul Skeens card, and we're still looking for the base Paul Skeens card, which will have the checklist number. It'll be update 100, or it'll say US 100 on the back would be the checklist for that. There's a nice Paul Skeens insert. That's a really nice start. I think that insert set's probably about 50 cards if I had to guess. So still hitting on the Paul Skeens. Hey, Alma, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I was streaming some video games, and they have this game called TCG Store Simulator, where you basically get to run your own card shop, and you can rip packs in the game. So almost hanging out me, and we're kind of I was having fun, and it was even more fun having you guys there hanging out there. I might stream that game a little bit this weekend, but for anybody looking to scratch that pack addiction, wants to do it, without spending a whole lot of money, definitely might want to check out that game. I think it's called TCG Card Store Simulator, and it's out on PC or computer and I highly recommend it. So, did you figure out how to fix the smelly customers? Yeah, you know what? You walk up to them with a can of cologne and you literally just blast them with it. It's it's just ridiculous. I'll probably play it a little bit more on stream. I'll probably do that tomorrow. But I kind of grew up in a game store. There's a Greg Maddux, and there you go. He's in the right jersey too, right? There you go, Jay Thompson. Greg Maddux as a Cub. You know he's a good player when you see a wall of stats like that. You can't even read the text on there. Good grief. 86 to 2008, 22-year career for Greg Maddux. I don't even know how many gold gloves this guy won. He basically won it every single year. Greg Maddux, one of the greatest pitchers of all time. Yeah, that certainly was fun. I did enjoy it. So I'll probably try to do a little bit more of that when I get a chance. And then there you go. Jay's left you a message there. You may want to check that out when you get a chance. All right, we got a lot of packs to rip here. So okay, well, no, there's the rookie debut. I have that one. Still looking for the base Paul Skeens card. That is a nice card though. So second Paul Skeens from the box. And let's see, Mark Leiter. Here's a Colt Keith rookie card. He had a good year for the Tigers. Got to keep an eye on this guy. He's going to be a good player. JP France. What is this? This will be a upside down insert. Okay, if that was another legendary home field advantage, I might have lost my mind right there. It kind of has the same color. This will be the Autumn Tales. That's Willie Stargell. That is a numbered parallel. That one's numbered at 299. He's a great player. There's one for the Pirates out there. Willie Stargell. Nice looking card there. I'll put that off to the side. Blake Snell. And then I've got a All-Star Game card here of Jurickson Profar. He's had a nice little revival late bloomer in his career. Matt Sauer base card. Thought I'd sleeve up that Willie Stargell card. That's a nice looking card right there. Autumn Tales. We'll read the back real quick. Why not? Hello, Tiff. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you finally got to make that Montana sandwich, and I think I'm going to try to make that because that looked pretty good. Summer sausage, turkey, ham, mayonnaise, and margarine on a roll. Actually sounds pretty good. I think I might put a little mustard. I don't know if you can do that on a Montana sandwich, but I'm going to make it my own. I'm going to put my little twist on it. Game 7 of the World Series. Stargell's go-ahead home run in the 6th inning propelled the Pirates past the Orioles. It highlighted a legendary day for the slugger. Willie finished with 4 hits, including a pair of doubles, while erasing Baltimore's 1-0 lead with his timely tater. Pittsburgh won 4-1, and Stargell was rewarded with series MVP honors. So, you know what? I do like to read the cards every once in a while. That's a great one. Little factoid there. Hey, what's up, Maiden? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. If you're a Montana sandwich, then I am trans financial. I identify as a rich person, but obviously I'm poor. So, okay, maybe that was a little too much, but that's well I identify, Maiden. But good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be on Maiden's World of Wax on Sunday. I'm looking forward to hanging out with Maiden and Tim Incarnito. It's going to be a great time. I always have a great time on that show. And man, it's always an epic show. You can't miss Maiden on Sundays. It's pretty much your day, and I always look forward to those days when I do. So looking forward to that. Definitely go and check them out on Sunday. And that starts at probably about 3 o'clock my time. So usually about 9 Eastern, 10 Eastern. I can't remember. Hopefully I'm not late to the show. All right, we'll continue. There's a Jackson Merrill rookie card. There's a pretty nice one. Yeah. You'll want to check out Tiff's live stream on Monday. Tiff's live stream. Was it on Monday or was it on Tuesday? One of the most recent ones. She named it the Montana sandwich, and I'm gonna go ahead and make a Montana sandwich at some point. It sounds delicious. So the Jackson Merrill rookie card was really nice, and then this will be that'll be probably a silver foil parallel. That will be Carlos Santana, not the musician, but the baseball player. Carlos Santana silver foil. I'd love to see you do a little bit more cooking, and maybe I don't want to live stream. See, if I live stream cooking, I'd probably live stream the burning down of my apartment. So I probably would not want to do that. That's a nice Jackson Merrill rookie card there. Put that one in this pile here. Or we do a video cook-off. That would be fun. Everybody sits there and whoever doesn't burn their house down wins. You're gonna see me. I'm gonna make an ice cream sandwich or something like that. All right. So this box has a relic, Major League Materials. So no autograph in this one. Oh, it's a race to the bottom. It's a race to the bottom, Maiden. That's all I gotta say. That's a Brian Budget Rips. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Aloha Friday to you. We're ripping some Topps update. I think I saw a Colt Keith rookie card. He had a pretty good year from what I saw. Dylan Cease, not a whole lot in that one. Oh, just spoiled the relic. But so this one will not have an autograph, but that's okay. I haven't had a whole lot of autograph luck out of this product, but I have had a whole lot of other luck in this product in regards to short prints and then inserts. So there's a really nice Yordan Alvarez Major League Material. It will be our relic, and it's a bat relic, so got a little bit of wood in there. Cut against the green, not with it or something like that. That almost looks like what do they call that? Press board? No, that's actually a piece of wood. Nice little swatch of wood there. Major League Material card. Pretty cool relic. Yeah, I don't think I've pulled an autograph except out of the one out of my jumbo box, which is guaranteed. So still have yet to see an autograph, but that's okay. We pulled a lot of other great things out of here. There's a Vladdy Jr. card, and that's with Justin Tucker. I think I've pulled a color parallel of this card. Might have been either a red or an orange parallel, but any Vladdy card is one for the PC. So there we go, Vlad Jr. There's Jackson Holiday. There's one of the rookies we're chasing here. There's the rookie debut card. So there's actually two rookie cards. It'll be the rookie debut and then the base rookie. There's Evan Carter and Marco Luciano. And what do we have here? Another insert here. For the Reds there. Actually, I can already see his name. It's got a very nice Ellie De La Cruz insert. I think this insert's called All Class, but it's quite nice. I did pull a really nice Paul Skeens insert of this. That one was numbered to 10. So we got another All-Star Game card underneath here. Luis Arias. A nice Ellie De La Cruz hit there. Spencer Turnbull right base card there. Throw that one up there. And pull some of this other stuff down. There's the Paul Skeens gold I pulled on that video I put up this morning. We'll leave the Babe Ruth card up, though. That was a pretty epic card there. I'm actually trying to make use of the stands because I know I have these card stands, and then whenever I do like a rip or a break, I never use them. So, oh man, okay, let me catch up with the chat. Sorry about the tabbies; they do go on a nice run. Budget rips, and then Jay's Mix. Mom and I shared that sandwich, and you know what? You even had the Cheetos on the side, Tiff. Okay, and if I had a choice between any kind of chip to go along with a sandwich like that, it probably has to be Cheetos. So very good choice there, and not the crunchy ones, the Cheeto Puffs too. There's very important distinction there. It goes very good with the sandwich. You just throw those on a sandwich. Hey, we get to see you, Ryan M. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a great start to your weekend. Aloha Friday to you. Seiya Suzuki and Imanaga. So there's a lot of cool cards with these veteran combos, and I think there's like 4 or 5 with Shohei Ohtani on it. So, you know, even if you don't pull one of the big rookie cards, uh, you do have a good chance of pulling a very nice card, a Shohei Ohtani card in a parallel, and that's actually just a base pack. And there's a wrong Pittsburgh Pirates pitcher. We're still looking for a Paul Skeens base card. Jared Jones. All right. Cheeto Puffs are a respectable choice. Maiden chooses bacon cheddar kettle chips. Kettle chips are also a very good choice because, man, I'll tell you what, man, kettle chips, you can't beat the greasiness of a good kettle chip. 100%. I had Ruffles spicy all dressed yesterday. I've been on a tortilla chip kick, but I've been making it with some Velveeta cheese and the hatch tomato queso. So I've been on a little bit of a queso trip lately. So I've got 2 pounds of Velveeta in my fridge. Anytime I want some nacho cheese, I just slice off a brick of that, throw a can of those throw a can of those tomatoes, and that's it. I mean, you got dinner, breakfast, lunch. It's a nice Ellie De La Cruz rookie debut. Good review of the year in this Topps Update set. There's Jeremy Pena, 35th anniversary. Ronald Blanco. Where's Barry? Shout out to Barry. There's some Astros for you. Jeremy Pena, MV Pena. It's a little bit of an older player, but he's had a couple of really nice years for the Astros. I think they're going to need him to be able to win. Oh, yeah. Queso is a bomb. And then I got really adventurous one night. I made a hot dog. I threw the queso on top, and then I put some salsa, and that actually ended up really good. I don't even know why I made that combination, but dang, freaking delicious. Oh, man. Add a little bit of a can of jalapenos. Yep. Get the jalapenos in the jar, and then throw those in, cut those up. Good to see you, DK. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Well, that is TMI. Too much information. But since you only see me from chest down, I'm gonna say I do the exact same thing. So I'm right there with you, bro. I'm down to my whitey tighties as well. You just can't see it on camera, and that's the way it's gonna be for the rest of the night. So shout out to you, DK. Have it your way. Oh man. Oh, let's see. Still looking for that Paul Skeens rookie card. I guess Michael Harris on the mystical insert. This might be one of my favorite insert designs. I do like the colorfulness of that design. It almost reminds you of like a tropical beverage, or you know what? If you've ever heard of shave ice, that's what this reminds me of. Like that, whatever that is in the background, that reminds me of a giant shave ice cone, which is a local favorite here in Hawaii. It's basically, you take shave ice, you pour like some drink syrup on top, all kinds of different flavors, and then enjoy your shave ice there. So that's an all-star game. Mason Miller, all-star game card. Another base card there. All right. Yeah, I think I'm definitely down with those fat packs. That's definitely the way to go. These hobby boxes seem to be pretty tough. This might just be a base pack here. Hopkins, Hicks, Griffin Jacks, Jordan Leisure, Daniel Hudson. Oh, there's a Wyatt Langford rookie debut card. That's a pretty nice one there. Tiff, can't find that sandwich you made. Yeah, you're gonna have to check back in her live stream archives, and then definitely check that out when you get a chance. All right. Yeah, I didn't eat dinner yet, so I'm gonna get very hungry in the middle of the stream. Gary Sanchez is a Padre. Oh no, as a Brewer. There you go. Was he ever a Padre? May have been, but I always get those jerseys confused. Kind of looks like it. I'm getting old and blind. Bailey Falter. Another Pirates pitcher not named Paul Skeens. There's a Mark Leiter. There's Colt Keith again. The Tigers. And then, there's a Yamamoto rookie debut. That's a pretty good one. Here's a 35th anniversary card of Hey, good old Eddie Murray. It's a nice one. That is a mustache right there. I can't use this for mustache. Maybe on Sunday, mustache of the week. Eddie Murray had to go. That's not a very good example of it, but that's a very strong mustache right there. Hey, what's up? What's up, Yoda? Guru, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yoda Papa Vintage Americano and living my best life at 60. Definitely go check out their channels. Awesome channels there. Aloha, good to see you too. Guru. And I gotta get through the chat. I don't know. I get so distracted sometimes. I just see it fly by, and then but you guys always keep me honest. Yeah, I gotta get something to eat. I don't know what I'm gonna eat yet for as a snack. I've got to have some chips lying around. There's a nice Kutch 300 career home runs. He's had a really nice career. Probably close to like 2,500 hits if I had to guess for Kutch. Hopefully he'll retire as a Pirate. There's another Otani card. So as I said, there's probably at least 4 or 5 cards with Otani in this set. I think it's a really good set. Alcala, Jacob, Martinez, Trevor Rogers, and another upside down card. Ooh, that'll be a gold parallel. And probably the All-Star Game insert if I had to guess. Jeff Hoffman on the back. If I lived in Montana, I would have the biggest truck and hat you'd ever seen. Well, nothing's stopping you from having the biggest truck ever. Okay. First off, that's an All-Star Game parallel. That juked me out because there are the black parallels in here, which are usually numbered to the number of years that tops his main cards, which would be 74, but that's just the top part of that card. There's Josh Naylor. I'm a big fan. He's from Canada, if I recall. And then for the Braves, and this will be a rookie pitcher, AJ Smith-Shawver, rookie debut. So very nice gold border card right there. I think these are numbered to 2024. Smith-Shawver, another one of those Brave pitchers. They do put out some good pitchers, I will say, for the Braves. Otani just scored the tying run. I completely forgot there was a game on today. Game 1. And it's going to be one heck of a series. So thank you for keeping us updated there, Barry. Really appreciate you. All right, let's see. Did I miss anything? I donated all my cards to my church to help build a church. You know, that is a noble cause, and I think that's a great. You know, if you're going to give or put your cards to a good purpose or a great use, then wow, what that is amazing sacrifice, because I know how much you love your collection or your collection of cards. So, well, what an amazing sacrifice right there. I'd imagine that must have taken a lot personally to do something like that. So amazing. Great. That's great to hear. Oh, but I'm sorry to hear that. The other news. But I'll certainly be praying for you and hoping for all of the best in that situation, and keep you in our thoughts and prayers, Guru. Certainly. So if you need anything, I'm on Instagram, or you can always reach out to me on through email if you have my email. Otherwise, I'll try to shoot you an email. But hopefully everything goes well for you, Yoda. And if you need anything, definitely reach out to us. If we can do anything to help, we certainly will try to, if I can do anything. So we certainly have friends out there, not just us, but if you need any of us, then we're certainly here for you. So probably 125,000 cards going to Kansas, broker of high-end cards. I'd imagine you've got to have some great stuff in your collection. So that's such a huge sacrifice. Something, there's a parable of the person who is the poorest person, but gives away all of their belongings, and that person is the person who has given up the most, when it's a personal sacrifice. So something like your sports cards, can you imagine that's certainly a huge personal sacrifice that you're making, and those are the biggest the biggest, it doesn't matter how much money or how large it is, but it's the thought and the heart and what it means to you, the personal sacrifice. So that's pretty amazing. 1 million cards. Dang. Oh man, that is incredible. So, but I hope they're able to make a beautiful church out of the proceeds from that. It certainly will be worth it. Instead of, I've even thought, what will I do with my collection after I'm done with it? Right? It's got to go to a good use, a good purpose, and at least the building or church is permanent. It's probably less temporal than a bunch of cardboard. So there's a nice Jason Dominguez. Let him cook. I think you get about one of these per box. It's a pretty nice insert there. So yeah, shout out to you, Guru. That is amazing. But yeah, anything we can do to help, just reach out. All right, let's see, what else do we have here. There's a Kiersted rookie debut, and still mathematically have not pulled the Paul Skeens rookie card, which I don't even know how that's possible. I was doubting whether it exists in this set. There's a nice J-Rod and Ellie De La Cruz. Well, if you ever decide to get back into cards, I certainly have some. I'd be more than willing to send you, help you start a new collection if you ever decide to start up another one. And there's a nice Jordan Lawler Topps Black Gold. Yeah, that is very true, Maiden. Most of us would not know each other if not for Yoda. I think that's where I met him, or where Maiden and I first finally connected, started talking about our interest in life, but when it came to our careers in the IT and software world. So we would not have been able to make that connection if not for the great Guru live streams that we used to have. And I think we've all become really good friends over the past year. We've come to know each other a lot better than when you first meet folks in an internet chat. You don't think that you can make that personal connection because you're physically apart. You're thousands of miles away from each other. But this community, there's a lot of special folks in this community that I've met and have become actual friends, folks that I consider good friends, and it really has changed my mind. And a lot of this has to do with some of the some certain folks, whether it's Yoda or Guru, or whether it's E Surfer's channel, which I've met a lot of great folks. I met Tiff and Alma. Whether it's Bert's Beats, who has another great community. I met a lot of great friends. I'm not directly, but I know a lot of folks are part of that community. Everybody, and it's great to meet folks like that through the internet. I think that's really cool. Henry Davis. I got another gold parallel back here. So looks like we'll get two. This one will be for the White Sox, and this one's going to be Brian Ramos gold parallel. So that will be the third numbered card from this box. 2 gold parallels, and the really nice Willie Stargell card back there. Hey, good to see you. I saw DL popped in for a bit, or maybe not. I saw her name in the chat. But if you're out there, National Parks Princess, it's good to see you. I hope you're having a great weekend as well. At least it's a rookie for the White Sox. Historically, the worst team, or one of the worst teams of all time over the past season. I think they won. They had a really tough year. But what's great about that is they're going to get some really good draft picks, and hopefully they're going to rebuild. So White Sox, for White Sox fans out there, it doesn't get much worse than this year, but always look forward to new pastures in the upcoming season. That's a great thing about sports. When you're done with the year in sports, everybody starts at 0-0 and on a level playing field on opening day. And, I think you guys will have a good chance to get better and turn around. unless you're a team called the Oakland Raiders, which is my personal favorite football team. We're never doesn't seem like we ever get over that hump. But that's the great thing about sports. The relationships, even what you build within sports, uh, it's hard to explain if you haven't played sports. But man, I really do miss the competitive competition and the friendships you make when you play sports. And it's taught me so many different life lessons. I didn't play baseball, but I did grow up playing basketball and volleyball, and you apply so much of that. The concepts you learn in sports are truly life changing lessons. So, by the way, what is queso? Queso is this delicious cheese dip that's made out of melted cheese, aka Velveeta, and then you mix it in with tomatoes and some other spices. So it's basically tomatoey cheese dip, and it's delicious. Explain it. Maybe somebody else has a better explanation of what queso is, Tiff. But I'll take a picture for it and I'll tag you on YouTube. I'll put a community post when I make some. So yeah, yes, and that is the best explanation. DK put it best. It's basically lava cheese that you put on whatever you want: toast, chips, crackers, and if you're not careful and it is piping hot, then you will burn your mouth and your tongue eating queso. As I have done many times throughout my lifetime. We want Max Crosby in Detroit. Make that trade happen. You know what? If you take Max Crosby away from the Raiders, we basically don't have a team anymore. So he's like the last good player we have on our team. I can see. I don't know who you guys would trade for Max Crosby, but we need something there. Max Crosby and Brock. I was gonna say Brock Purdy, but what's the dude's name? Oh my god, my brain is blanking out. There's a Jackson Merrill rookie card. I'm just gonna go back to these cards. Oh, there's another Jackson Merrill card. It's like a back-to-back in this pack. There's another All-Star game card. Brock Bowers. God, my memory just blanked out there. What could the Lions possibly give, or what could we possibly get from the Lions for Max Crosby? He's the last. He's like if Max Crosby leaves the Raiders, I'm gonna be heartbroken because that pretty much is my favorite player on that team anymore. So, yeah, it's a dip that you eat with cheese, and it's definitely very cheesy. And I can't believe that you had to go through that situation. Because you don't deserve that to happen to you. You're such a great person there, Guru Yoda, and I'm sorry to hear that you're going through that. So, I said, if there's any way we can help you, we're more than. If there's any way I can help you, definitely reach out and I'll try to see what I can do, even if it's just a chat or to talk. Just door is always open there. Davis has said many times, multiple times, that he won't trade Crosby. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because if Max Crosby were to leave, then we'll be back in like the mid 2000s Raiders, which was absolutely brutal. I don't know what insert that is. That looks interesting. All right, Matt Brash. Could be anytime I see some kind of weird upside down card, I don't even know what we're looking at here. I've pulled more Keys hits and incredibly rare inserts, and I still have yet to pull that Paul Skeens rookie card, which is mildly upsetting because I can't finish my set here until I get that card. There's a Jackson Churio base rookie card. That's a really good one. He's probably one of the best rookies in this set. And there's another Jack Leiter card. I feel like we've got a couple of those already. Samad Taylor. Okay, I don't know what insert that is. Mystical Cody Bellinger. This Nick Gordon base card. All right, let's see what insert this is. Looks fascinating. Oh, okay, it will be. That will be. My brain is blanking out. That's Jackie Robinson. Blue parallel. Nice card. That's of the all class insert. I don't know why my brain was thinking uh, Boston. That's for the Brooklyn Dodgers. Jackie Robinson. It's a nice little card there. Yeah, it's always tough with especially once you're invested in a relationship and these things happen. So can't imagine what you're going through right now. Yeah. Yeah, lava salsa. You throw I throw some salsa in my queso as well, and it turns out to be really good. Um, let's see. Make it extra tomatoey. I don't even know how that combination works, but it does. I guess you mix molten and melted cheese with anything and it works. I got two upside down cards here. One will probably be the All-Star game insert, and then silver foil. This is the last pack of the box. Okay, there we go. Another Jackson Merrill All-Star game card. It's a really nice pull there. And yeah, I agree 100%, Maiden. I feel very fortunate to have met some of the best people I've ever met, throughout my entire life. And I truly do mean that, because I've had, friends who come and go, but man, the folks that I've met here online, folks that I keep in regular contact with, whether it's Will, Maiden, Guru, all of you guys have been awesome. Tiff, Alma, DK, Brian, all of the Brians we know. Brian, Random Ribs, Budget Rips. All right, I got the silver pack left. This will be the last pack of the night. This hobby box doesn't all agree. I want to go rip those fat packs because those fat packs had some pretty amazing hits out of those. I think 5 of those fat packs were definitely better than the hobby box that I just opened, but we'll start with a very nice Teo Hernandez for the Dodgers. And we got Robert Gasser. That is a great name for a pitcher. You better throw some gassers. And then we're going to find out he's like a precision pitcher that throws like a 60-mile-an-hour curveball or something. He better throw gassers. And there's a nice Juan Soto for the Yankees. And then here's our last card. It's going to be for the Padres. It's going to look like Ha-Seong Kim. And that will be Ha-Seong Kim. All right. That was fun. Honestly, what did we get? 2 numbered parallels out of 3 numbered parallels, 2 golds, the blue black Jackie Robinson. So when it comes to tops, you're going to want to look for this and not the hobby boxes because these are absolute gas. As I mentioned, the legendary home field advantage came out of one of these, as well as the Paul Skeens gold rookie card. So definitely, Tops Update has been a great set. I've enjoyed. I certainly will be retail hunting over the next few days to try to find a little bit more of the first release, and that's kind of why I haven't made a whole lot of videos. But all right, let me go ahead and drop the link, and then we can kind of flip through some of the other hits that I've gotten from Tops Update. You guys are all more than welcome to hang out. Anything on your mind, almost nothing is off limits on the Aloha Friday live stream. As long as we don't get banned so that we can't do Aloha Friday next week, that makes me happy. that is the criteria by which we do things out here. So there is a link. I will pin that to the top. You guys are all more than welcome to hang out here for a bit. And let me rip one of these fat packs, man. These things are pretty amazing. And if these all came from the same case, then they've been pretty incredible. And we'll go ahead and add our first guest to the panel. I'll just open this as we go. What's up, Will? How are you doing tonight?
Good. Now that the Yankees have the lead.
I'm kind of torn on this one. I don't really know who I want to win this series, to be honest. I'm
Dude,
just purely in the middle.
It's for sure going 7.
There it is.
Go 7.
I finally pulled
Hey,
it, the Paul
uh,
Schemes base card, so I can finally finish up my set.
the circle is now complete. Now Aaron is the master.
This was very upsetting because that's half of the fun to me is building
I was going
set.
to say, if you didn't pull one, was that going to be emotional damage?
Emotional damage. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
by the way, last week
There's
at
a holiday
work,
rookie card.
I couldn't stop saying, "Here we go." Like
Yeah.
last
Oh
week.
my
I was
goodness.
like, no, get out of my head.
Yeah. Once it gets stuck in your head, you're never gonna stop noticing when he does
His
that
cadence is
his
terrible.
cadence is just oh my goodness.
I need to send you a video of my friend send me of like random QB cadences.
Mm-hmm.
Like
There's
there's
some good
one where
ones.
it's like Aaron Rodgers. He's like, "Snap me the mother in ball," and then Tony Romo's like, "As you can
For
see,
the Blue
he
Jays.
clearly says, 'Please give me the ball now.'" Like, no, he didn't.
Oh man, what movie was that? Oh, I can't remember. Yeah,
Well,
yeah. You'll send that to me later on. I'll take a
oh,
look
I
at
will,
it.
dude. Don't worry, it's on something I need to send you. But no, I'm doing good. And Yoda, I've known you my whole YouTube life, and this is for anybody. Aaron, Yoda, Maiden, you all are some of my best friends. Um, Feel free to reach out. I've been through dark times. I have to sell my cards still. I got scammed last year.
Yeah, for sure. We all go through our trials and tribulations. We only get through them
Remember.
with the help of others is what I will
Yeah,
say.
don't be afraid to ask for help, for real. But yeah, the Dodgers have one more chance to get one run, or else the game's over.
Yeah, well, it should be a really good series. I think it'll be a nice long series. Hey, what's up? What's up, Kevin? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you.
Hey, Will.
Hey,
Hey, Aaron.
oh, by the way, I was on Rushmore tonight too.
How did
I don't
that
know if you
go?
saw that, dude. It was so much fun. I We did stadiums and arenas. Yeah, it was a blast.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I did mention that. I did say
Hey,
I
Will.
know you got bigger and better things to do, Will, but I'm glad that you always make the time for the little guys like me.
You're
Thank you,
not
Will.
little, dude. Nah,
I always appreciate it. When you make time for the little guys
Of
and
course.
what would I do without you, Will? Because
I have no idea, man. What would I do without you guys? Shoot. I told my friend the other day, he's like, "What do you do besides hang out with me?" I said, "Dude, I'm on YouTube streams all the time." And he's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not lying.
yep, for sure.
No, I
Hey,
make
what's up,
time for
Sensei?
everyone."
Good to see
Tony,
you, Tony.
so Tony. Um, but yeah, this this World Series is gonna be so darn good. I'm gonna be watching every game. I was actually wearing my Judge jersey earlier. Now I'm just wearing a hat.
For
Tomorrow
sure.
I'll wear my Judge shirt.
I
What's
think
up?
this is the series that the MLB wanted, right? Like they didn't want another
100%.
Subway series. They didn't want the Guardians
They
Dodgers. They
didn't want the
wanted this
Astros
one.
back in it. No, this has been this was the series for sure they wanted.
This is the one, right? They I couldn't have seen it
I I
going the
I
other way.
I think we're gonna have it for years to come. I think even when Soto resigns, I'm not saying the Yankees are gonna make the World Series every year, but like I wouldn't mind seeing this for like 2 more years after this also. Maybe two World Series back to backs. Like, hey, it happened in the 70s, Yankees Dodgers. 77, 78. Why not
Well,
20, 24,
I don't think the
25?
Dodgers were as big of the franchise, right? They're more East Coast oriented back in the 70s, right, where you had
Oh,
teams.
yeah.
But right now, the Dodgers, and you have to have the Yankees. It almost feels like because if there's one baseball franchise that everyone recognizes, it's probably going to be the Yankees. Actually, could be the Dodgers right now, to be
Uh,
honest.
I would say the most common hat I see in the world is Yankee hats. Whether the person knows them or not, they always signify as they think it's New York, or if they're not a Yankee fan, they just wear it because it says NY.
Yeah, well, they've always been the best historical team in the major leagues, right? They've always had great teams, and I can't think of a series has this much hype or excitement, since maybe when the Yankees were playing the Red Sox, for when the Red Sox were also doing really well and kind of
Trying
had
to
the
think, what
revival a
was
few
the
years ago.
last? Trying to think, what was the best last World Series I watched between two juggernauts?
Honestly, the last one that I can recall that I really had good memories of was it the Red Sox Diamondbacks series? Was it that?
No, that was
Or
Yankees
was it Yankees
Diamondbacks.
Diamondbacks? Sorry, yeah, that
Yeah,
that was the last big series that I recall that I can
yeah,
think
that was
of.
a heartbreaker for sure. But the Diamondbacks were so solid back then.
They had such, they have like how many Cy Youngs did they have on that pitching staff? It
Let's
was
see, Kurt.
ridiculous.
Yeah, Kurt Schilling, Randy Johnson. Jeez. Yeah. Okay, Gavin Lux, you have 2 outs remaining.
That was in the
No,
late
I think
two
it's for
thousands,
sure
though,
Dylan
right?
Simmons. What's up?
I'm trying to think anything within the last 10 years. Can you recall a World Series
Oh, maybe
that's really kind
Astros
of
Dodgers, but I don't know.
they
I
had some
don't.
very memorable games. I know there was that one Dodgers game that went like 13 or 14 innings or something ridiculous. I do remember that game.
I can't think of any right now for some reason. No, not that I can think.
And I think the Braves have had a good run. Like the Braves are another, team that's had a lot of success in the last 30 years. How many division
Oh yeah,
titles have the Braves had? It's crazy.
back in the Braves, actually, their merch, you was talking about hat sales and stuff. When they were big time losers in the 70s and 80s, they outsold almost all other teams as far as hats and shirts
that's
go.
interesting.
You know why?
Memorabilia. Well, even teams like the White Sox, I think, sell a lot of memorabilia.
I was going
And
to say the Cubs did too back then, and both for the same reason.
yeah,
You could watch them all over the country, and everybody did. They were,
yeah. On TBS, I grew up watching the
yeah,
Braves. Honestly,
yes, they sold merch all over the country.
I remember watching a lot of Braves. I recall, possibly the first baseball game is my third grade teacher let us watch. I think it was a National League Division Series, and it was between the Braves and the Pirates back in 1992. So I do recall watching baseball. That might have been the first baseball game. It's one that I distinctly remember. Is that series for some reason? I remember that.
I don't remember any specific ones. I just remember watching them every afternoon on TBS.
Yeah, I think there's another reason why it's the White Sox, and then I think the Raiders as well sell a lot of merch
Yeah,
because it's urban wear.
I was going to
Same with the
say
Yankees.
that's because it's urban where, like you said, the Raiders' colors are you
Prominent, right? Certain, yeah, for sure. When it comes to the Raiders, that's probably one of the reasons why the Raiders are so well. Plus, when they're in LA, they've been in a couple of
right,
big major cities, so lots of pop culture. Where folks are wearing Raiders gear or
Yep.
White Sox gear, so for sure.
You know who's been playing well this postseason, and I have to give him a lot of credit. Is Tommy Edman for the Dodgers? Great pickup. He's a
I'm
good
kind of
role player.
surprised that the Cardinals got rid of him so soon because
I
he had
am
a
too.
couple of really nice years for the Cardinals. So
Yep. Yep.
DK
Yeah.
says Dak only started doing that like in the last couple of years. I only noticed it within the last year or so. So if
Yeah.
if he if that's the case, and he needs to cut that out
Yeah.
like
For
soon.
real, it's the most annoying cadence ever.
Oh man, the Lakers cut it to 3. The Lakers look pretty decent.
Yeah, they're
They
playing
have
the Suns right now.
they picked up some really good young players, I think. So we'll see if the Lakers are able to make a run. Actually, the rosters for basketball, I think, are 15 players. So you can afford to have some guys at the really far end of the bench and not really affect your team all that much. So,
Yep.
let's see. What
Halliburton
else?
struggled tonight for the
Oh, Tyrese
Pacers.
Halliburton. Yeah.
Yeah, he had 0 points.
It's still so early in the season, though. I think it kind of settles in once they've played about 20 games or so. Then you'll kind of know what teams are gonna be trending
Oh,
up or down compared to last year.
this is making me nervous. Shohei's on
On base,
batting and
on up,
there's
up.
one out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks, Tiff. I appreciate that. Like, comment, all that
yes,
good stuff.
I agree.
That's why
Gosh.
Brody has a job. He's probably not the best person for the Lakers, but I think Bronny, he's at least a good defender. And honestly, it could be him, it could be any other D League or G League superstars
Hmm.
out there. So Dalton Connect, their first round pick, I really like him.
I do
Austin
too.
Reeves is a heck of a player. So
You
the
still got
Lakers,
Anthony Davis, who actually played really well in the first game.
as long as AD is healthy, the Lakers should be contenders. But I don't think LeBron can do it without AD. I think
No.
AD is the best player on that team. Makes that
Oh, yeah.
team work.
Yeah, AD is killed it last game, and seems like he's playing well tonight.
I wouldn't put too much I wouldn't read too much into what Bronny did during the preseason, because obviously he had a terrible preseason. I think he shot like 0 for nothing from 3-point land. Because he's a young player, he will have time to develop. It'll probably be within a year or two. He's at least competent when he's on the court. He's probably a liability on offense, but he's probably at least an average to above average NBA defender. So there are reasons. It's just, can Bronny play at that speed? Can he make the right decisions to put his
Hmm.
team in a better position? Every possession they go up and down the court is
I,
is
I,
what's going to matter.
mhm. I think the Lakers said that they're gonna balance him back and forth. They're gonna
Honestly,
do a
he
back
he
and
needs a
forth
couple
thing.
years in the G.
Oh yeah,
He should go to
without.
the G League, develop, and become a leader on that team, right? And then come up to the NBA, right? You see
Mhm.
certain other players had that route. Like Seth Curry, I think would be a good example. Seth
Yep,
Curry is a great player on his own, but he earned his way into the league. You know what I mean?
yep,
Not just his brother. Seth Curry is a good example of how you can develop over time. So give Bronny a few years, he certainly could become an NBA caliber player.
for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Del Curry is another good example of that.
Yep,
Uh, who else?
there's a bunch.
Any of these guys come in through the G League or as a late undrafted free agent. Uh, then again, the NBA misses a lot of talent as well. Uh, Probably the best example might be someone like Ben Wallace, undrafted
What?
player.
What the hell? Why is he closing? I'm sorry. We just put in Nestor Cortez, and he hasn't pitched since September, so we'll see.
Oh boy! Well, that you didn't have that one on your bingo card, did you?
No, I thought he would have started another game, but he's a good pitcher. Maybe he could strike out Shohei.
Maybe it's a matchup, right? They're looking at
Yeah.
the
Oh, Shohei's 2 for 12 against Nestor, so we have something going for us. Do something real quick.
Carl English. You know what? You'd be surprised at I've watched a lot of great players from different programs, and they're often stars at the college level. And yeah, I don't think
Oh,
Carl English might have been before his time. I don't think he necessarily had the defensive, but man, that guy could shoot the lights out. Carl English. he would have been a great player in this current era because he's one of the
Dang.
purest shooters I've ever seen.
Verdugo just caught it in foul territory. Nice. Got Shohei out. Dang.
Out? Game over?
Yeah. He caught.
Hey, Yankees! Yay, Yankees! There we go. Yeah, Carl English, amazing shooter. Like this guy had
Carl
unlimited
English?
range.
I know Alex English. I don't know Carl English.
So Carl English is one of the Hawaii as a basketball program, we're up and down, but we had a really good run in the early 2000s where we had a player named Carl English, and this guy could shoot. This guy would take threes, 5 or 6 feet beyond the 3-point line, unlimited range. Let's go ahead and welcome our next guest to the panel, a longtime recurring guest, Mr. Sensei Domino.
LD.
Wow, it's been forever.
See you.
Trying out a new camera.
I can
Nice.
tell.
I noticed that. That is
Looks
I see
fancy.
more of the cards on the stage there.
Yeah. Finally upgraded my iPhone.
Very nice. Very nice.
I got a new phone too, but I don't have it hooked up right now as a camera.
I've got another person back, but I don't know who it is. I can't see their camera yet. So
I got the new
I'm gonna laugh if
S24
it's like
Ultra.
Chance.
It's pretty awesome.
I just see me. It could be a troll. It could be it could be
We don't want what happened last time.
yeah. I've heard my lesson. I know better. Oh, I see the red rocket show up on the stream.
Oh yeah.
Is the game over yet?
No, 2 outs. I'll let you know when it's over.
Yeah, a lot of guys go
Watching
overseas. Another good player from Hawaii.
No. Oh no.
That sounds promising. Go Doyers.
Oh,
Double?
God.
Tie game.
No.
Go Doyers.
Freddie Freeman just hit a 3-run home run to end it.
Doyers.
Oh man,
Doyers.
I see the Dodgers beat the Lakers.
Oh my God.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Will. That's brutal. Oh man, let's go Doyers.
Doyers.
Oh, like,
Barrett Grand Salami. Oh well, sorry, Will. Oh, Freddie Freeman.
he's so good.
Let's go Doyers. They were gonna bench him last series because he was playing so poorly.
Good to see you, Barrett.
I'm happy for Freeman. If they win, I'm happy for Shohei and those guys. But man, that stings.
Yeah, we see Mr. J. Thompson getting ready to go to sleep there.
Yeah, I don't see him on this.
He's like,
Jay, are you sleeping? What the hell?
Good, you will.
Dude, Jay's literally in bed. I'm not.
You kind of look like you're in bed,
No, I'm not.
propped up against the wall with some pillows.
Maybe. No, I'm not. Wow, his
I saw the look.
connection's
I
bad.
saw a look of a beaten man just for a moment there, Will.
I'm broken, man. That hurts.
They walked Mookie Betts to get to Freeman.
And I'm keeping up with tradition.
I can't even hear him. He's so static. He's so.
Ready to pass
So
out.
Tony, what's up?
I look at that freeze frame of your dad there on
Oh.
camera.
For one, sorry for beating you. You were in my way.
Yeah, I know. I'm frustrated because of that too. I know it's my first loss. Now I'm playing Aaron, which
I want to talk trash to you in fantasy football, but then again, I've lost 2 weeks with the second highest score in the league, so I can't say anything right now. Oh man! Last week I lost the second highest score.
wow. So sorry to interrupt. This is the first walk-off Grand Slam in World Series history.
I thought you said it was a 3-run homer. Was it a grand slam?
Yeah, I didn't look right.
Why would they put Cortez, they had to have somebody. I mean, this is game one. they
No,
have
we
their
use
full
our
bullpen.
closers. I don't know. Boone's an idiot. Like
He's not an idiot. Give credit
Yes,
where
he
credit's
is.
due. No, give
Yes.
credit where credit's due. Freeman's a great hitter.
He is.
Don't knock the hitter. Was there something wrong with Dennis Eckersley because Kirk Gibson took him out? No.
No.
Kirk Gibson just knew the pitch that was coming.
Yep.
Man, okay, now let's put on the Lakers Suns game.
I got some cards to share if y'all are bored.
Oh yeah.
Tony, I got
It's been like 6 weeks since I've shown anything new, so
I know. Tony, I got a Luka Doncic t-shirt for my birthday.
yeah, you told me. That's awesome.
Very nice. Very nice.
That's my boy Luka.
All right, let's start with a cheap Sammy Sosa.
Oh, Sammy Sosa with the. I want to do the hand signal. You know where he did.
Oh yeah,
It's popping off.
I remember that.
Yeah. I want to give you kisses and hugs and love. Hand signal.
Yeah. I've got several of these cards. In fact, I got a Beckett graded 8, but I got this for like $7. I was like, you know what? Why not? All right. This was a mistake purchase, but it was fully on me, so I didn't ask for a refund. Let me tell you, Stooks knows everything about exhibits. Before you buy any exhibits, watch his channel.
Yeah, Stooks is so
I
smart.
should have done that because as soon as this card arrived, I look at the back and I said, well, this looks like none of the exhibits that I have. And so I actually looked up fake exhibits, and one of the first videos to pop up, Stook. So I watch it, and he actually showed this card as an example. All right, this is a legit one. This is fake. Unfortunately, this is fake.
Oh,
Oh, nice looking.
It's gorgeous.
That's unfortunate.
But it is a fake because the back have more of a cream color. They are not basically what looks like the outside of a box. This is the wrong back. And so, as Stooks says, basically the only fakes that were done with exhibits were the superstars. And it doesn't get bigger than Mickey Mantle. So, sadly, this is a fake. But still a nice one because this is, I think, 56 to 69 or something like that. So this would have been nice to get.
Oh, so it's still kind of
58 to 66 or something.
Original.
But the guy must have known something because he threw this in.
It's your problem now, buddy. But here you go.
he threw in a nice Roy McMillan. So
Very nice.
So I picked up some oversized basketball cards. Start with a Bob Rule.
Oh man, I love those.
He was a really good player, but he ended up getting hurt. I don't know if you can see the stats on the back.
That's for you, Will. Let's go
he was
Doyers.
He was at 24 points a game, and then I think he was averaging like 26 or something the next year, and then he got hurt, and then he came back, and he was never the same player. He basically was a part-time player until he retired like 4 or 5 years later. But he was on his way to being a superstar. And this is his rookie, and I didn't pay a whole lot for it, and it's packed fresh.
That is a nice card.
So I was happy to get that. And it was a bundle because I was buying a bunch of other cards from the guy. Got a second year Dave DeBuscher. I love this set because they couldn't show the logos of the teams. They basically just put New York, and so they had everybody put their jerseys backwards.
Oh yeah, are these. So they're technically unlicensed cards. What's up, Chad?
Essentially, yes, they're unlicensed cards. So you got the Busher right there, his jersey on backwards.
Look at his face. He's like, "Oh, brother."
It's like, here for the photo op.
Yeah, but this is a gorgeous looking card. I got to get used to these new.
Oh, the giant card savers. What are these, like card saver?
No, I'm talking about like the glare. The glare is completely different than I'm used to. So
Oh yeah,
glare on my new phone. So. Everything's different. But yeah, I these are card saver 4s. I use these for everything.
Yeah,
I've got like
looking
100 of
game.
them
I need-
sitting around
I'll be
at
back.
all times.
Tony, you mind going over them again when I come back? I just need to go to the bathroom so bad. I've been
Yeah,
holding-
sure. All right, so I picked up a couple of 76 77s because I love these. These are like jumbos. We got Rick Barry.
That's a good one to get. Rick Barry's a heck of a player.
Yeah.
Dude, 70s football and 70 basketball is, or might be my next venture. I've got to do some homework and research into the subject.
And so I'm starting to wind down my player runs that I'm doing. I'm getting close to completing basically the 3 that I'm doing. And so I'm going to be starting on Elvin Hayes.
That's a good one. It might be like a top 3 Washington player of all time.
And he went to my dad's alma mater. They went to school at the same time. So kind of for the same reason that I'm collecting Joe Green, because I didn't go to school at the same time as him, but he's the best player from that college. I would like to do Clyde Drexler and Olajuwon after Elvin Hayes, but Elvin Hayes is a hell of a lot cheaper.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that both of their cards fall in that 86
set. Yeah. Yeah. Everything else is easy. You got to get those cards.
I don't even have a Drexler or Olajuwon. I'd love to have either one of those.
And that's if you're not counting the stars, the star cards.
Oh yeah. I try to memory hold those so I don't get really sad about my collection all time.
Yeah. But I at the very least, not counting the stars, because I don't expect that I'm going to be getting the extra rookie cards or whatever. But I do plan on getting the Fleer, Drexler, and Olajuwon at some point.
I've seen Barrett has them both. Barrett's got such a
working on my Pistol Pete run. I picked up, I think, 2 Pistol Petes, so I think I'm 3 away. I need his rookie, his 3rd year and 4th year, 3rd year and 5th year, I think.
Such a nice looking example of that card.
This is gorgeous.
That's amazing. That's pack fresh right there.
It really is. It's a centering issue, but I've been patient with most of these cards for my player runs because I want them to be as nice as I can get within my budget.
I'm okay with off center. I'd rather have nice corners and nice color on the card.
Right. I did get a TTM back quite a while ago, like September, was that 15th or something?
JG. Jason Garrett.
Juan Gonzalez.
Not even close.
But this card was actually sent to me by Slappy, the reverse negative, so I was happy to get that signed.
Nice Juan Gon. He's got a nice signature. It almost has like a dollar sign in there.
Yeah, he does. And then this one, I actually sent 4 of them, and one of them was like an upper deck. What do they call them? The team checklists. I think they're collector's choice. I think they're called. And it had a picture of him with the Puerto Rican flag, and he kept that one. So,
I don't have this one of myself yet. I might as well put it in my own PC.
But he did sign these 3. And I'd rather him keep that one than the reverse negative, because that one was given to me. Means a lot more than the other one. Oh, thanks, DK.
Yeah, I agree, DK. That is a great card.
So I think I've shown this one. Did I show you the Moose?
No, I haven't seen this one.
64. Look at these corners. I mean, they're just gorgeous. Moose Scout.
I never see that set, that 64 set.
Yeah.
Anytime I see it, I always forget what year it is.
It's just gorgeous.
That's nice.
Just gorgeous. I picked up a couple. I think I showed you the Micro Machine guy, right?
The Galoob guy? Yeah!
The Micro Machine guy.
Oh, man.
The Micro Machine guy.
There's one from my childhood right there. That
Blur on the Transformers. So I got a couple of those. And from the same seller, he was selling a bunch of autographs of Hall of Famers on index cards. And so the first time around, I got Phil Necro because there was nothing on the back. They didn't have any writing on the back or anything. So I was like, well, that's a pretty clean one. So I'm going to buy that.
That's a good one. I think I've got Phil Necro somewhere.
And Monty Irvin. So I was really happy to get.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice signature too. I don't have Monty Irwin. That's
And
awesome.
both of them passed quite a few years ago. So happy to get those. But then, oh yeah, and Jocko Conlon. He's a Hall of Fame umpire. He's got a card in the 55 Bowman set I'd like to get. He also
Anytime it
passed
starts
away a
with
while ago.
50s, those are just hard cards to get in general.
Exactly. But then I ended up buying a couple more that I passed on the first time, but then he reposted them for $1 cheaper. And so I ended up winning these instead of $3.99 each for $2.99 each. And the reason I didn't want them is they like stuck like a pasted or whatever, a little picture. Like, I don't know if I like
Looks
that.
like a little postage
So,
stamp.
we got like a little cutout or something of Robin Roberts. But I ended up buying that anyway. And so there were some others that they wrote on the back who it was. And I tried to avoid those. But I was like, you know what? I guess that presents okay. So picked up Robin Roberts.
Could be a lot worse.
And then Bob Lemon.
Bob Lemon, nice.
It's got a clean back too. So happy to get some more Hall of Fame autographs there. This one I was kind of disappointed. I was actually going to get this and then potentially get it signed by Lou Whitaker and Garth Orge. But I don't think I will be now because it's kind of beat up. But the Lou Whitaker rookie, and it's already signed by Dave Oliver. But it's got some impressions or something down here, so kind of an ugly looking card.
Aren't those the cards that you would want to get TTM'd, or are you looking for a certain? It depends, I guess.
I don't want it looking this rough. I mean, it's really hard for you to get the angle.
I see. That. I guess you can get another 78.
It's like an impression or so. Yeah. These. I mean, his rookie's probably like $10, less than that probably.
No, nice Lou Whitaker.
Yeah, but it's
pistol card I missed.
It's signed by Dave Oliver. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautiful Pistol Pete card. Dang. I'm kind of
jelly. I'll show you what I missed. Did you see Bob Rule?
Yeah.
You saw that. Dave DeBuscher.
Yep.
Rick Barry.
Ooh, that's beautiful.
Elvin Hayes.
Wow, nice.
All-Star.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice. Love it. Have you done TTMs lately?
No, not really. I showed you the moose. I think you've seen that.
Yeah. Bill Skyhorn, yeah.
And the Micro Machine guy.
Oh, that's so cool. Paul would love that, I bet.
You got to do a voice impression for us, Will. No, I'm just joking.
Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop.
Close enough.
Yeah, close enough.
And then this was the TTM that came in.
Don't cancel me.
Juan Gonzalez.
Ooh, Wanda.
Slappy sent me the reverse negative, so I got that signed. I have actually never had this card in my lifetime. I've had plenty of the corrected version. Never had the reverse negative. Slappy sent it to me. Yeah, it's like
Slappy
a buck. It's like a buck. I could
cool
easily buy that now, but I never got it in packs, and that's not really a card I was looking for when I actually was on eBay in the late 90s. So.
Me neither. And that's the thing. I don't have a lot of cards, certain cards, because they're so quote unquote easy to obtain, right? Right. And it's a lot of the junk wax rookie cards. I don't have a lot of those cards, but
Barrett's in the chat. What up, Barrett? Didn't know that.
These were the other things I showed. Some index cards. Phil Necro.
Yep.
Monty Irvin.
Nice.
Jocko Conlon, umpire.
Okay, yep.
Just the comments keep on piling in. Well,
Robin Roberts.
Please leave a message after the beep.
And Bob Lemon.
I know. You know what? If the Dodgers win the World Series, good for them. I'm really happy for Ohtani and those guys. I don't hate them.
1979, signed by Johnny Oates,
Nice.
who
Very
was
nice.
the first manager to lead the Rangers to the playoffs, 96, 98, and 99. I think he passed away in 2004 or something like that.
I'm not gonna say chance.
He just wants to hear the words from your mouth, Will.
It was a walk-off grand slam. Ooh.
73, 74, Pistol Pete with the floating head.
Yeah. That's a mustache of the week right there.
Oh, yeah. There you go, Maiden. Stash of the week.
How is? I hope Maiden's feeling better. I've talked to him recently.
Again, pack fresh.
That's sick. It really is. It looks even. It looks really nice on the front.
Super picky with the cards I'm getting for my collection. All right, now this one. This was incredible. This was incredible. If you actually want to look these up on eBay, you'll see how cheap I got these. So in the 90s, like early 90s to the late 90s, there were a lot of different companies that were putting out Hall of Fame autographs. And like, I guess you would send them a little bit of money and a couple proofs of purchase, and then you could get a card with a certificate of authenticity signed by a Hall of Famer.
I saw a documentary on this, if that's where you're going with this, but go ahead, continue.
I don't know. But I ended up loading up on them. So if you're going to tell me they're fake, I'm not going to be very happy. But
I'm not going to say that all of them are fake, but I heard that there is one guy who learned how to forge a lot of Hall of Famer or very popular players from that era. May not necessarily be those players, but he could sign like Troy Aikman or any of these autographs. So there's some question on whether some of these, especially ones that are done by, whether it would sell them at certain conventions, whether they're authentic or not. But I like to think they're real.
I don't think any of these are really hard to come by anyway, just based on their TTM history. So, I mean, if they want to forge them, go for it. But I was still happy to get them.
Oh, very nice. Brooks
Robinson from Jimmy Dean. Came with a certificate of authenticity. MLBPA.
It's fake.
Okay.
Will's just a hater.
I don't know anybody that can sign with that slant like Brooks Robinson does. So.
No, I'm just kidding.
And another.
Dang, I want one of those now.
What, Jimmy Dean sausage or the autograph?
Why not both?
I think this is Big League. No, this is Nabisco. Brooks Robinson.
Who is that? Oh, that
Brooks. And another.
What the hell is that noise?
And another.
Oh my God, you're killing me.
Oh boy, here we go. How many did you get?
And then, I love Billy Williams.
Yeah.
Jimmy Dean, Billy Williams. And this one's not signed to Ted or whatever the hell their name was.
So Collectorholic, good to see you.
And Billy Williams.
Don't ask him what happened.
And this is Big League Chew, Billy Williams. And Billy Williams.
Another monster pile of autos.
What's up, and Phil Necro.
Barrett.
And this is Nabisco.
Where's Oli the goalie? I thought you had
No. Phil Necro.
I see in that little postage stamp window that
look,
Barrett.
I can compare the Phil Necro with the legit autograph, and they look pretty darn close.
They do.
So I'm not too concerned.
Yeah.
And Phil Necro. I don't doubt that these are. You should have seen the plastic holders that came with these. They were like yellow.
Oh, God.
Well, the other thing is that's just one person, right? And the sports card hobby was huge in the early '90s, and everybody was signing autographs. So I mean, that's probably just a small portion, right?
Chance.
Yeah.
And I think it may have been more to do with autograph photos from that era, if I wasn't mistaken.
Wow,
Ooh, Bob Gibson. That looks real.
I know it does. Real. I know it does. I know these guys' autographs.
That looks real.
Oh yeah,
Robinson.
nice.
And the Duke of Flatbush.
The Duke of Flatbush. They call me the Duke of Bush.
I draw football.
Sorry to ask, but I was
Yes.
finishing up some crafts and heard talking about the Dodgers. Yeah, the game one of the World Series started.
Don't remind
And,
me again.
I won't spoil it, Alma, but the game is over and one team won.
Somebody
and,
won.
Yeah, they did play tonight.
You got Jim Palmer.
Stupid Dodgers fan reaching over.
And
freaking
here you go. Here you go, Will.
Dang,
Catfish Hunter.
Love
Catfish Hunter.
I love catfish.
Catfish Hunter. Catfish Hunter.
God, he was so good.
How many did you buy?
Catfish Hunter.
100.
4.
Another
5.
Catfish Hunter. And Catfish Hunter.
6. Damn.
So
I
How
don't
many
know.
Catfish Hunter autographs?
That was a nice little stack of Hall of Fame autographs.
That's awesome.
Very,
nice,
very
Tony.
nice.
Hi, Barrett.
Yeah, they won one for
Yeah,
Fernando
dude.
Valenzuela, who passed away
Barrett's
recently.
here.
I did see what Barrett had. I saw the little thumbnail there.
Wow.
I'm not blind. Oh wait.
I am blind.
Yeah, I saw him say I got those.
Do you have the Jordan, though?
Got old school
I
screw
don't.
downs too.
Yeah, those don't even have the
Impression,
little
the indent.
impression. Yeah, I don't know. at least
Yeah.
at least they're in penny
That's why they
sleeves,
were-
but they're going to be smushed.
They were taken out a long time ago. Well, put in there a long time ago too.
Those would be like PSA authentic, but they look really nice.
They look really nice. I've got Barkley, Ewing, and Carl Malone, but I don't have Drexler Olajuwon.
You got those 86?
Yeah, I've got my Barkley looks really nice.
Holy shit! Look, I've got the damn near the complete set minus all the star rookies.
Well, all of us combined have a full set.
Yes, all of well, who's got the Jordan?
Zach has a Jordan.
Okay, then we all combined have.
We
one.
all combined have one set of 86,
We have
87.
combined. Yes, we do. I can guarantee that.
I've got the
So
Spud
what's-
Web.
I have the
So
Spud
what's up?
Web.
So what's up, Barrett?
And,
No, not much.
I picked up the Charles Oakley recently.
So
I have the Oakley.
I'm not even sure how many other ones I have. I have to dig through and see what I do have.
is that John's? That's Mean Joe. Oh, you got the rookie.
No, there's not rookie 71. This is 76. I do have the rookie.
Oh,
Mean Joe, 1976 from my Mean Joe Green run.
You know, it means they're 3 games away from a world title, Alma.
it's not
They'll
going to
need
be
to
a
win 4 to
sweep.
win the series.
It's
Wow,
a
that's
sweep, I
nice.
swear to God.
66, super sharp.
Let's just say if somehow the Dodgers
Brew.
sweep the Yankees, I will pull out chunks of my hair.
See if I can find Charles Barkley real quick.
When a
Got
guy
an upgrade for my Cepeda.
Nice.
That's nice.
Kevin, you there?
Picked up
Dude,
the
I
Frank
think-
Robinson.
Uh,
I know
Aaron.
he's sleeping, but
you may want to put him backstage.
nah, it'll be fine.
I wouldn't. It's up to you.
There you
Here
go.
we go. Bob McAdoo rookie.
What happens?
Super sharp.
It happens,
6-hour
bro.
live stream.
Dude, it's happened to me. Shoot, like we know the story.
And
I mean,
this guy nobody cares about.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh,
can
yeah, that
go
guy.
screw himself.
He's got a really good book. If you haven't read it,
He's still the only guy to rush for 2,000 yards in 14 games, by the way.
there you go.
I did it in like 5 games, so I'm better.
Nice Al Kaline.
The way Henry's going, he might do it.
What is he at
17
now?
games, not 14.
I don't know, dude. Derrick Henry's on the tear right now.
Killebrew. I might have that card,
Killer
or at least a reprint of it they did recently.
Loop Rock.
That's nice. I have
Some
that one.
upgrades for my 73 set. Some upgrades for my 74 set.
Lord Perry.
Yeah, I don't even think I had this card.
That's
So,
beautiful.
Fancy airbrush job.
Yeah, a little bit
Yeah.
too much. He's got a Charlie Brown hat there.
All right. Now my ComC order.
There you go.
Lots
Here's
of-
the oh, go for it.
Lots of
Oh,
this
very
guy.
nice. Wyatt Johnson.
Lots of this guy. Lots of this guy.
Canada Juniors. I'm starting to learn hockey a little bit.
That's good.
CHL. 2.
Aaron, what you need to do is you need to get a dartboard, put small logos of every team, and throw a dart blindfold and see what you land on.
Next step, die cut.
It's not a bad idea.
A couple of these Skybox Premium prospects.
Nice.
Picked up a Program of Excellence, Connor Bedard.
Oh, that's nice.
He's
It was
actually
cheap.
he's playing pretty well so far this year.
Super cheap. Less than $1 for a Le'Veon Bell rookie.
Oh God, him.
Why not?
Yeah,
He,
why
hel-
not?
he helped me win a fantasy football championship.
He was pretty darn good in his prime.
His
Jonathan
peak was really
Ogden
good.
rookie.
Who's that?
Jonathan Ogden.
Oh, nice.
Beast of an offensive lineman. Hall of Famer.
There you go. Welcome back, Kevin.
Torrey Holt.
Is he back?
Bowman's best.
I like that.
Is he-
It hasn't hulked either.
I don't think he's back.
No, I don't think Bowman's best really hulks.
Kevin, are you awake?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
chilling.
Barely.
Oh, barely. I was like, Marvin Gaye?
Edge.
Oh, that's Edge. I
Edge.
can't think straight. Yeah, thanks, Chance. I know.
And got the Chrome Lev Bell.
That was a good rookie year. I think Kurt Warner's
It
in there
was.
as well.
I'm trying to think who else was it. Is that
99, Kurt Warner. Yeah. Edgerrin James, Ricky Williams,
Oh, I love Ricky.
Jonathan Ogden, Select Certified.
So good.
These are
I know he
nice
was.
cards.
Yeah. Just kind of piling up stuff.
Anton Jameson.
Molten Metal. I was a huge Jameson fan.
Oh,
Him
Molten
and- him
Metal,
and- Him
too.
and Vince,
He went
yeah,
to-
Molten Metal.
Dude, he went to high school with a woman I know, and that high school was like 10 minutes from me.
Very, very tough insert.
Stop it,
Pink-
Mantis.
Pink
I'm
DeAndre
heartbroken.
Ayton.
Oh, God, Aiden. Where is he? Is he?
You don't
with
have to
Portland?
like him. You don't have to like him. It's okay.
The best rookie in that draft class. We all know who it is.
I thought he was
Jameson
going to be
Blue.
the best when he came out of Arizona.
Jalen
was it?
Brunson.
No,
An-
Luka.
Anton.
Not,
oh,
not Ayton.
Luca's the best in that draft class by far.
It was
Jameson
it was a
Skybox
joke.
Premium.
I wish Upper Deck would bring back that design.
Peja.
Asia.
Chrome.
Peja was so much fun to watch.
Sean Marion. Finest.
Yep,
Matrix.
Matrix.
Ugliest shot, but decent. Pretty darn good.
Very,
with
very
moves.
fast release, though. That's underrated.
Is that
The speed of his
Westbrook
release
rookie?
was very underrated.
Yeah, Westbrook rookie.
That's nice.
Come on, he's a triple-double machine.
He's a future Hall of Famer.
You don't have to
11.
like him, but yeah, he's a future Hall of Famer. This is a really cool Wyatt Johnston.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that pattern.
Authentic prospects.
That's sick.
Do you have
Pretty
a KD
thick card,
rookie, Tony, or do you need one?
No, I don't.
Do you
Jamar
need
Rocker.
one?
I mean, not really. No, I was told that this guy is going to be really good. So Brock Porter.
I've
Brock
heard
Porter?
good things about him.
Was that from the guy that sold you the cards?
He is very
No, I
cute.
mean this was Calm C, so I picked what I wanted.
I just messing with you.
He's supposed to
Yeah.
have 100+ mile an hour fastball. He's the 4th best Ranger prospect.
The Texans are kind of loaded. They've got a lot of big prospects there that
what?
just
Yeah.
recently came up too. They
Yeah,
could be really
Wyatt
good in the next couple
Langford
years.
Picked up a couple
is a
Bowman
stud.
Chromes. Because he was one of the greatest pitchers I ever saw, and they're so cheap.
Yeah, Greg Maddux.
I'll keep buying these, man. I might end up with a stack looking like Jeremy Roenick.
It's okay.
No.
You got plenty
Yeah.
to share if you end up with 200 of those.
Same with this guy. So I
Yep,
picked up
right.
2 of each this round. Got another Munetaka Murakami rookie.
That's a good one. That's the Japanese NPB.
Yeah.
Who's the guy they're talking about that's coming over soon?
Roki Sasaki?
Sasaki, right?
Yeah.
There's another one. He's an older pitcher. He's won several of the equivalent of the Cy Young in the NPB.
That's Yoshinobu Yamamoto. He's already here.
No, another one. I think I forgot what team he played for. He's a very much an older pitcher. I think is going to be one of the other bigger pitchers that's coming over from the NPB supposedly this year. Kill Yarbrough, nice. The Hardy's hat.
This is rookie card.
Max.
Suwango? Yeah. Tomoyoko Suwango.
Okay.
Suwango, no, where's one?
This was the first year that they came out with cards, so Richard Petty's rookie's in this set too.
You think, how old is Roki? I'm trying to, oh my God, he's 22.
He's like 20.
He's very young,
Yeah.
and he's already done some pretty amazing things.
Tim
Oh, that's
Duncan,
a very nice
rookie.
copy of that card.
Yeah.
I have it, and the one I have is beat up to heck. That is nice.
This is pretty nice, man.
Who's that?
Yep.
Tim Duncan?
Yeah, the greatest power forward of all time.
I would say
Stop
Dirk.
it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Dirk.
Dirk is not the greatest power forward of all time. He couldn't guard a plastic bag.
How are you almost done with your Yaz run, or you're still quite a
No,
bit
I mean,
away?
I still need 61, 62, 67, 8, 9. Well, this is 68, so I can mark this off the list. But yeah, I think I need like 4 cards.
I've worked in 9 hours, but I don't care. I'm gonna go to bed in 3 hours.
9 hours. That's plenty of time. No, I'm just joking.
Oh, yeah,
Joe
I'll go to bed in
Green,
2.5
super
hours.
sharp.
Nice looking card.
Yeah, just gorgeous.
I'm sure
And-
Sensei loves Dirk as well as a
Oh,
Mavericks
heck yeah,
fan.
he does.
Oh, I do, but you know,
Some
coming
Aries
from a
world.
Ranger fan that watched Dirk's entire career, still has the clippings when he was drafted. Tim Duncan's the best power forward of all time. He's got more championships, played better defense, had more rebounds. The only thing Dirk was better at was scoring.
True.
That fadeaway, that's untouched.
Yeah,
unguardable move.
yeah. I mean, the one-legged fadeaway. But in a sense, he ruined the game because now every power forward and center's coming in here shooting threes, and I hate
Yep.
that.
I do too.
So this was the main reason I started my ComC order, is because I had to get more of this guy.
Yeah, nice
Hey,
Shohei
Ray.
rookie card. Beautiful.
I have a bunch of Shohei base if you're interested in, Tony.
No, just rookies.
I've only got a couple
I'm a
of that
rookie
card.
collector. Bowman Platinum,
Platinum.
rookie.
When I sell my cards, I need someone to hold the Shohei for me. Nah, I'm
You've been talking about selling those cards for 2 years now. You're not going to sell them.
What are you gonna say? What went unspoken for that long? Oh, nice Bowman card there. Oh, what's up, Aries World? Good to see you. Don't sell
And
your cards, Will. Just
Who knows?
just hide them for a
I've
little
known
while
that.
longer.
Just a little bit longer. Just like that.
2014 Calby.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's nice.
How old was he in that? I'm trying to think what he
I don't
was
know.
in.
Translate it.
Shohei Otani wa. That's about it.
Likes to eat
And it's kind of
sushi and-
interesting because you look at this image and it's like, tell me what's different. Because this is
He's natural.
2016.
Natural talent right there.
It is. And you can tell he's got the guard right here. You can tell it's a
Yeah.
different image. And this one's in Japanese, this one's in English.
Hey,
But they're
Aaron,
2 years apart.
Yeah.
And it's just like the
hey,
same
Aaron,
image.
when Sensei's done, did Barrett see what you picked up last week? Your impulse buy?
And I got 2 of the 2016.
No, what did I impulse? Oh no, yeah.
Please pull it out.
I don't have enough space right now.
All right, so that is 6 weeks worth of pickups.
That's you know
That's
what? You're
awesome.
making progress on that collection. I will say it.
You have no room to show it? Come on,
Pretty
Aaron.
amazing. I've got all kinds of other great stuff on the stage right now. Like
Yeah, but no, I meant like you could show it the camera towards you, the big thing.
my prized
no.
possession. This is
Yeah.
this is actually on the banner of my channel. If you go to my channel homepage, this card is on there. It's like Sensei's playmat there.
Do you
with
know
this
what I'm
my
talking about,
Charles
Aaron,
Barkley
or
rookie
no?
card.
Well,
I know what
that
you're
right
talking
there
about.
would be like a centerpiece of my collection.
This is one of my top 5 cards in my collection right here. This Charles Barkley rookie card.
I wish I would have picked one of those up.
You can still get one for about 200. Less
This one's
than
really
that,
nice
really.
too. This one's got to be at least a 7 or an 8 if I had to guess. Could get an 8 with the centering in the corners. The corners are really nice on this card.
Oh, I did buy one more thing.
Okay.
And then there's more.
Oh,
It's not worth really looking at, but a box of 91-92 Upper Deck hockey.
Hey, two hockey, very
Are you
nice.
going to be doing shorts or what?
Oh, hell no. Shorts.
What are you going to do with it then?
The high series in that year is the fun one to buy because you chase the whole autograph.
Yeah, this is high series.
Is it? Does it have? Maybe it's the first series that has the hole. Then does it say "find the hole" on it? On the front?
No,
No.
but it is Upper Deck high series. So.
Autographs.
Okay, then it's got to be the first series then.
Wait a minute.
Look, the main reason I bought this is Forsberg and Solani are 2 of my favorite players ever, and the rookies are in it. So,
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that'll be a fun little hunt there.
Should I just tell
and
him what I
Hasik's
was
rookies
talking-
in there, and
My LCS has a bunch of those find the hole boxes up in his upstairs. I want him to let me go ripping for try to find it.
So, Aaron, do I just tell him what I was talking about?
Yeah, I picked up a life-size plushie of Psyduck.
oh yeah, you told me about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
You said
Like,
that last
like
week.
the one I
guess.
had on my short.
yeah. I bought that, Barrett.
Isn't that so- it's cool.
It's taking up half of my bedroom.
I believe it.
It's taking over. It
now
owns
now
the
I've got a
house.
life-size Psyduck just sitting in my room somewhere. So just some other stuff I pulled from Topps Update. Get through most all the rookies. Some nice Evan Carter stuff. He's going to be a good player too
If you
Yeah.
can stay healthy.
if he can stay healthy. Rookie debut. One of the bigger.
He at this point, he's basically had a
Jackson
good
Merrill.
2-month run.
Yeah. That well, and then this was his sophomore year, so you always have that a little bit of a sophomore slump. I would say there's Wyatt Langford
He was hurt the whole year.
for the whole year. Yeah, there's the gold.
There was
rookie
no
debut.
slump. He just couldn't. Langford had a huge slump.
Yeah.
He finally kind of turned it on the second half of the year, but
They might have brought him up a little too early. I mean, he just basically went straight to the majors, right? So
yeah. Well, about a year in the minors, I think.
they do the fall league.
Whoa,
and then,
what was the Yankee you pulled? Go back. The one that looked like it was a
Dominguez?
Oh yeah,
this
the
one?
Paw Patrol judge.
Oh,
Paw
that
Patrol
is
Aaron
so
Judge.
Stupid. That is so stupid.
I know it is right. Oh, this is a short print. This is for Jazz Chisholm's first.
I mean,
top
next
card.
we're gonna have these guys chilling with Bluey.
and then Barney, or like the who knows what the next crossover
And then
is going to be.
Psyduck. Ooh,
So
heavy
heavy
lumber.
lumber.
I mean, I'm sorry, but you're targeting the wrong audience. Nobody that's buying this stuff
Needs
is
that card.
of that age because
Yeah.
they can't afford it.
No.
And
Here's
no
a nice
adult
memory
wants Paw
combos.
Patrol on their cards.
Well, Zach might.
Zach might. That's the
Zach
person I
only
was
wants
thinking
it
of
for
with that card.
views. If he's being honest with himself, he doesn't want that.
Right.
There's Otani and Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
You know, I actually just realized that Bluey was Australian.
What?
Otani stuff.
Yeah, I had no
Yes?
idea Bluey was Australian. Bluey is a whole like show in
So
Australia.
you're telling me he's an illegal?
Well, what I'm saying is, I've been showing it to my kids at lunchtime at school, and they started like watching a cricket match. And I was like, a cricket match? What's cricket doing on Bluey? And I looked it up, and apparently it's an Australian show.
Oh,
Like,
is
you
that
got to be
who-
kidding me.
I might burn
Only
this
thing-
card.
The only thing I know
Who is
about
that?
Bluey is my wife puts it on.
Oh,
for
send that to Trev.
Oh yeah, okay. I've got a good person to give this card to. And you read first pitch. Zach Eady first pitch. This guy's gonna be a good.
You know what the Zach Eady would be good for? You could do exactly what Surfer is doing and see how much a
How
card
much damage it can take. Yeah.
That is great. That is great shorts food.
It is one of my favorite because he's made how many videos where he takes his cards to the beach.
He did one with Christian Okoye. I was like, no. How could you do that to the
man.
Nigerian Nightmare?
I know, right? That's
Why does
That's
he take the
hilarious.
cards to the beach?
it's a short series that Surfer does. How much damage can the card, or how much can the card take? So he goes swimming with the cards. He throws them to the fountain.
Oh, geez.
Buries it in the sand.
Last year when he did it, he did it with one card, and he had like 15 takes, and it was literally
The
how
same
much can
card,
one
right?
card take?
Yeah.
But now it's like a different card every show.
What's it called? With that first pitch, Trev put in Paul's group chat that his company he works for, Dynasty Bricks, pulled a Jaden Daniels autograph one.
I saw
First
that. That
pitch.
was crazy. I did see that one.
I saw the one that you were talking about with the Raleigh Fingers hit.
Oh, the 101 Yamamoto autograph.
Yeah. See, I like that. I like Yamamoto. So that was, and the fact that a Hall of Famer pulled it, that's even cooler.
I know, right? Like, that's
Oh yeah. The
serious.
one I shared. Yeah.
Yeah, the one you shared with the football chat. I watched it.
Yeah.
I didn't comment
I was
on
like,
it, but I
damn-
watched
I was
it.
like, damn, Raleigh.
Yeah, that's awesome.
How much can a card take is so funny. That's not my idea. I mean, that's Surfer. I mean, come on. That is so original.
It is.
Hey,
And,
you know what's taking off
rip that one
slowly, Aaron? Thanks to you because you helped me think of it. The Vogs vlogs.
yeah,
I do
Vogs
shorts
vlog.
from the comic shops I go visit.
You gotta bring I think that's gotta be a regular thing. You know, if you're not doing Vogs ticks anymore, you gotta do Vogs vlogs.
No,
or
I
something,
am
you know.
doing Vogs vlogs. I do it outside the same place I go comic shop. I go Vogs vlogs at blah 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 comic store. Let's see what I get. If I get anything, I say in the comments what I thought of the store and if I picked up on any comics or whatever. Yeah, Vogs vlogs are in full effect.
Vogs vlogs.
Yeah, they're like 30 seconds and we're on like episode 6 now.
Yeah, that's gotta be a regular thing. We got another gold parallel in here.
What is that, Barrett?
Oh wait,
Oh, okay.
It's just-
Oh, I didn't see that.
it's just
I don't
a.
know.
Real quick.
I'm Batman.
I'm gonna step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
alright.
Sensi. That's the reason why I pulled this set out.
Oh, okay. All right. I just need Paul Skeens so I can finish more
You did
complete
pull him.
sets.
Oh,
Well, now
well,
I'm gonna build the second set. I need another copy, so I won't have a
You
set
have
with just
to.
one missing card. of Daniel Vogelback.
Oh, I will say this. I am now in the position, after taking a break and not spending a lot for a month, I am now in the position to be able to buy the last card that I need to complete my hobby goals for the year. Those
There
of you
you
know,
go.
that know what that card is,
The what?
the last card that I need to complete my hobby goals for the year. I have 2 of the 3 cards that I wanted
I
to buy by
forgot
the
what
end of
the
the year.
last one you
That's
need
good.
is.
Then you'll be surprised when I show it. But it's huge, and it's going to cost quite a bit of money, and I'm really excited that I am in the position to now be looking for that card.
Nice.
And that's the only card I'm going to be buying this month because it's going to cost me quite a bit. And it's basically 2 months
Are
worth
you
of
going to make a
savings.
video on it?
When I get it, yeah. It's big enough that it's going to have to go through eBay authentication.
1991. Oh,
Well,
Okay, that's pretty cool.
it's
Now-
actually a pretty cheap little set. But since you said Forsberg was one of your favorites,
He is. He's
I
on
was-
my mat, and it's the cheapest card ever, but it's actually on my mat right
I
Yeah.
love Peter Forsberg.
I was actually just looking through this when you said that because I got this. I had never heard of this, but I found it at my LCS, and he's got a bunch of them. So it's you can get autos in these too.
Oh, nice.
So it's kind of an ugly set. It's different, but there's 99,000 sets, and they have 1,000 autos of each.
And it's in
player.
French?
Yep, French hockey draft pick set.
Okay.
A limited edition. for the 90s.
Oh, I've seen those.
There's Niedermeyer. There's only a few good
Lachance.
players, but I think this one might
But
be.
there were a lot of, there's
There you go.
Forsberg. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's horrible looking.
isn't it? Isn't it
Dude, what the
terrible?
hell is going on with this hair?
Yeah, it's a pretty ugly looking set.
Matt
It's
Tkachuk.
It's
There you
different for sure.
Poulin. LaPointe.
Yeah,
It's got some pretty nice names in it.
yeah. There's a few.
Philippe Boucher.
Shit.
Like
Marcus Naslund.
Naslund. Yeah,
Yeah.
he played in Seattle when I was up there for the Thunderbirds.
Bilodeau.
I think the goal.
Wow, that is so hard to read. The yellow.
Sunblad. That was Glenn Murray. He was
Okay.
wasn't he a Bruin? I think he
Yeah.
was a Bruin. Trevor Halverson, Dean McCammon. Where's the goalie? The goalie one I saw was like, oh boy.
There's
There you
Hextall.
go.
Oh, Andrew Werner. The last one, was that Ron Hextall?
No.
Donovan Hextall? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's yeah. Yeah, it's a different set, that's for sure. But they do have autos in it. That'd be sweet to
Lachance
pull the
Falloon.
Forsberg.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a cool set. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. So
I have seen that. I have never had a card from this set, but I kind of vaguely remember that set being pretty popular back then. Now, I don't know if I've seen the French version, but they had a English version too.
Okay. Yeah, it
That's
says
pretty cool.
91 step into the arena on the factory seal.
But I don't want to. Do I have to?
Interesting. Nope, you don't have to.
Good.
you don't have to do anything you don't want to unless we tell you to, Will.
Sounds good.
If you finish in last place in the fantasy football league, there will be a punishment.
Good.
Well, he's got a
Good
long
job,
way to
Walt.
go. So,
Let's see who is in
Hold
last.
on.
Is it Paul?
Didn't you just lose Chris Godwin?
Yeah, which sucks.
Uh-huh. Yeah. It's starting.
Oh, hush.
It's starting.
No. I'm supposed to play.
I'd say playing you was your downfall, and then
I'm
ever since
supposed-
then, man, your
I'm
team has
supposed to
lost.
lose to Aaron, actually.
Yeah.
Aaron's
Sure
team-
you are. You
Aaron's
just
team's
lost the
been on
number 2
fire.
receiver in the league.
Dude, you know what's the worst? He's 0-7.
Yeah. Do you look? Have you seen his points against?
The
It's like
differential is
1,700.
it's like 200 higher than everybody else in the league. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's like,
I'm paying
dang.
attention to that. It's like
No,
that's just
nobody
dumb
could
luck.
win with that team.
That's just dumb luck.
Yeah.
This team could be great, and you'd be like
Dude,
Aaron,
I think we
second
need
best
to
score
do
and
this
still
league
losing.
again next year.
I really like my fantasy team. Like as long
I
as
do
my team
too.
puts up 110 points a week every week, I will take that every single week because I'll
I'm
always have a
pretty
chance
happy
to
with
win.
mine.
Oh, I love my team.
I've been pretty happy with mine, but I've been battling injuries every damn week.
Yeah, you and me both.
Man.
I've had a few injuries. Yeah.
You
Last
know
week-
what? You know what I don't like though. This team, this league, make sure that waiver wire is dry, like dry.
I just
Oh,
picked
because there's
up
12
someone
teams?
from the
It took me
waiver
3
wire.
weeks to find a serviceable quarterback.
I just picked up the Jamie McMillan guy from the Bucks because both their star receivers are out, so he'll get a lot of attention.
And you
Yeah,
gotta go.
I've been a waiver wire hero. I think I've been picking up a lot off the waiver wire. But
there
yeah,
haven't been
there
any,
haven't been too many good ones.
Yeah, there haven't been very many major running back handcuffs outside of
Have there
the one
been
from San Francisco.
Have there been any trades in our league? I don't think there has there?
No.
Trades in fantasy football are hard to pull off because usually you're trading sideways, right? It's usually for it's really hard to make a trade work in fantasy football. I'll put it that way. I've never seen very many trades.
Yeah.
Running backs are overvalued, and most of the time people aren't going to be trading a wide
My
receiver
running
for a
back is a
quarterback
beast.
because there are more than 12 serviceable quarterbacks. And
actually
most
have
people
a-
aren't going to trade a wide receiver for a wide receiver. So
I have a really good running
Exactly.
back though. I have David Montgomery, who's playing really good this year.
But they've turned out to be really good. Like I got Chuba Hubbard off the waiver wire,
Which
and
is
he's
good.
had a good last 3 weeks. I picked up who is the Jacksonville
Puka played
running back?
yesterday.
Puka did play.
Puka cracked 100 yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, he did. He had over 100-yard gain. Let me go look at our league. My defense scored 0 points yesterday, so we're still tied, Will.
Yep.
See, and what's so weird with mine, like you said with the waiver wire, is because in all the leagues I've played in, we've had such a short bench where there was plenty of players because you charged for
transactions, yeah.
So it made people.
I'm used to $2 a transaction.
Yeah, I played. The last leagues I played in, we did $5 transactions and $10 transactions. But in your bench,
Mine was $2. Mine was $2 a player, I guess, not transaction. $2 a player. So waiver wires were $2, but you made a trade, it would be $2 a player, I guess.
Yeah,
we might make adjustments for next year's, like for waiver, because you can pick up as many. The benches are really deep.
I don't think you'll have as much interest if it's a pay league.
Oh yeah, money. Well, at least like a budget for your how many transactions you can do.
Yeah, if you wanted to have like a salary.
Yeah,
salary cap or
something like that.
Yeah.
Like salary for the waiver wire, you have $100.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
something like that. We could add some advanced rules. Tank Bigsby, that guy scored like 3 touchdowns for me last week.
All right, so
lost.
hold on, Barrett. $10 a transaction? What's your starting fee?
It was $150 to enter the league.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, it was a 16-team league. Yeah, it was.
And how deep was your bench? How many spots?
3 players.
And in an IR?
And they had to be a quarterback, a running back, and a receiver.
Oh, you actually had to have one of each.
Yeah, you couldn't. It couldn't be just anything. It
Was
had
there
to
an
be-
IR spot available?
Nope.
So if your guy got hurt, you had to use a roster spot holding that guy.
Yep. Or you had to dump him.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it made it interesting. There was a lot of money put in those pots.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm surprised at how lenient the IR positions are for the ESPN leagues. Like,
I left
usually-
Puka deactivated.
yeah, I've got
because
I've got
I didn't
Joe
have
Mixon.
anybody I wanted to cut this week, and there were 2 people that were questionable that haven't been ruled out yet.
Barrett, what's your team
exactly.
named again?
Huh?
What's your team?
Kivas
named?
Heroes. He's 3rd place in our league right now.
Tied for second.
Tied for second. How do I have
Yeah,
3 losses?
I'm tied. I'm tied for second.
That's
Oh my
right. I scored
God,
123
I'm
points and I
but-
lost this week.
But I've beaten the first team.
You've beaten me this year.
I've beaten you and Will.
You put up like 150 points up on me or something ridiculous. And what was that, week 2? I think it was. Let's look at
I
that,
don't know.
that score. It was ridiculous.
I got lucky.
Oh no, you put the beat down on my team that week. I lost this week with
Well, look at
123 points. So
I think I lost to who you lost to this last week, Aaron, and Dak scored 3 points. Garrett Wilson dropped a touchdown. And I think I
look at this beatdown. Let's recap this. 100 that might be the high score for our league this year, to be honest.
152.
152.
And you still scored 119.
Let's go.
I had 120 points this week and I still lost. Like that's how I lost this week too. I had over 120 points and I still got blown
What's the
out of the water.
lowest?
And
point
just
total?
notice my starting quarterback is Jared Goff.
Yeah, exactly.
And Marvin
Oh,
Harrison
wow.
has been absolute shit this year.
He had like one good game.
Oh man, he's freaking horrible. What a waste of a 4th round pick.
Yeah, I got the best rookie receiver. I think
Who
Lance
has the
Davis has
lowest
been really
score
good.
total all year? I wonder what's the lowest amount of points.
It's probably Tim's team, but I think he's got 2 wins on the year. He beat me. Look, he's got 2
Dude, yeah.
wins.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Thanks, Aries.
He's beaten me this year. That's a 1 week where I had my lowest score. He
All right.
beat me that week.
How does Tim have 2 wins when he's basically playing Seattle?
He better not win this week.
He had one. I had my worst week. I only put
Wait,
up like
why?
80
Did they have
points,
a
and he beat me
bye?
week 2.
No,
Or
he's
beat me
playing
week
me.
3.
They're playing Buffalo.
Oh, that'll be a high scoring game. You might have to be worried.
I am a little.
He's got
I'm hoping
Brees
it's
Hall
just-
too.
I'm hoping it's just Walker.
Yeah, that was his first pick though. Like after that, it was like all Seahawks.
Well, yeah.
Well, if the
his Hall
Seahawks
was
score 34 points, that's like 60 fantasy points. So
his
you
Hall
could
was
have a fighting
auto
chance.
pick. He wasn't even ready to pick. Hall was an auto pick.
You're right. You're right. He wasn't even in the room.
Yeah, he was still trying to figure everything out.
It just shows how much luck is involved in fantasy football.
Right.
It's like, that's what makes it fun, like your defense and your kicker can blow up for 40 points and carry your team.
Yeah.
one
Well,
week.
the fact that Trev knows what he's doing, and he is 0-7, and the
Right.
fact that Paul is a veteran, and he's 1-6.
Yeah, those two teams have like the point differential. Teams have scored like over 150 points more against them than like say my team or Will's team.
And Will
So
is in his
some-
first year of fantasy football, and he's dominating.
Second year. I haven't
Whatever.
done it in years.
Whatever.
Well, let's look at the point differential here. It's somewhere here. Yeah, so it's this points against column that's just crazy, right?
Yeah,
so
the points against. Yeah, I pay attention to that because
some
that tells-
folks are lucky, right? There's 200 points, so
Look at that.
means
That's ridiculous. Poor guy. I was like,
poor
oh,
guy
man.
is exactly right.
It's
man.
like Trev, man.
Like I have the
Look,
highest
at that
scoring
point,
team.
you can-
I've
all
lost
you have-
3 weeks, so
all you can do
know.
is laugh if you're Trev. All you can
Yeah.
do is laugh. You can't control that. That's just you hope the second half of the year treats you a little better
Nah.
and it balances out.
Yeah,
I think
it's pretty
Am I
wild.
playing him this week?
Yeah, and it doesn't get any better.
Look at the
He's playing you
matchups
this
this week.
Is he playing me?
Let's look at the matchups
Let's
this
look
week.
at the matchups.
I don't know. I think I had somebody playing on Thursday, but
Is it this one? Yeah, he plays. He'll play Paul this week. So
oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Paul's a 20-point favorite this week against his team. Though it's rough.
And then it's me versus Aaron.
I mean, I'm barely 500 on this.
Oh, am I
season.
playing Chance? I'm playing Chance.
Oh, and it's a very close matchup too. You guys are both within 1 point on the projected total, so that'll be a matchup right there.
That's a good matchup. Chance sent me a care package of a bunch of Pokemon cards from the kids at school.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Got to get some stuff together, mail, all that good stuff.
Yeah, can't wait to get that food.
Yeah, I need to get your address, Aaron. I still have some stuff.
Yeah, well, now begins your downfall. I hope I put you on a losing streak. I really need to win this week, Will.
You were talking about their points against, but if you look at their points for, their points for is terrible also.
Yeah, that doesn't help. That means you drafted like shit.
I'm gonna click on this Topps banner as many times as possible to cost them some money here.
Aaron, I also need your address again.
Okay, all right. I'll be sure. I've been really bad with mail and trying to get everything organized, and I'll shoot it to you.
Yeah, just drop me your address on whatever
Sounds good.
Instagram or something. I'll try. I got to get something out to Frank too. So Frank sent me some nice 1950s cards.
It's true. Yeah, Will. This is the week I said I was going to talk trash to you, but I'm scared because I've lost the 4 and 3.
Barry, I need your address again. Barry,
again, I gave it to you.
No, I must
Hey, Troy.
have lost it.
Hey, what's up, Troy?
What is Saren Rimslold? What?
I'm sorry, what?
What Troy said? Saren
Saron,
Rimslold. What?
Aaron's email. Probably he's giving me crap because I promised Troy I was going to send him some stuff and I need to get on that. That's how I translate that. That's how I'm translating this.
Wow, I need my glasses.
Barrett, I actually do need your address again. I lost it.
Saren
Okay, well, all right.
I need
I know,
Aaron's address and I need Barrett's address. Wait, Tony, you wear glasses? I didn't know
Me?
that.
I don't wear glasses.
I don't wear
I thought you
glasses
said
yet.
that.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Hmm.
Troy said, "Oh wow, I need my glasses."
Oh, and then Troy said he's right though. And then Ari talks gibberish.
See, I don't. I can
Aaron
read Troy's
can understand
mind.
gibberish.
Yeah, I understood what this meant, Troy. Oh boy!
I'll be right back.
Oh my goodness! Oh man! Well, I've got these. I still got a couple more of those fat packs. I itchy to rip.
Who are you calling fat?
You?
Me.
Oh
Me.
We call him fat boy.
Fat boy.
I feel like I pulled all the good stuff
I just
out of
need
these,
Barrett's address again. I don't know how I lost it.
You didn't lose it. I never sent it.
All right.
Oh man,
Aaron,
you can't lose what you don't have.
Aaron, I just sent you when you get the
I'm
chance
back.
later to watch that cadence video I told you about at the beginning.
I'm not watching 5 minutes of Dak yell. Here we go.
No, it's not just
I'm
that,
just
dude.
kidding. Oh, okay,
Not
it's the
just
one
that.
with
Don't worry.
everybody. Okay, as long as
Yes.
it's not Omaha or you know all the different
There
ones.
is
Of
Omaha in it, though.
course, there is. That's pretty iconic as well. I watched a documentary talking about Aaron Rodgers and about how he jukes, you know, he causes so many offsides with
Oh, dude,
the way that he
yeah.
does it. So he's one of the best in the league. That was base pack? Oh, that was an all-star game. Okay.
Do I see what I see in the background?
Which one? Yeah,
Barrett. No,
that is.
Barrett.
Oh man, I wish I had one to battle you with, but I ripped the one I had.
Anything good?
Brandon Miller. And you know what? Those megas can be really good. I think I pulled 2 numbered cards out of the one that I had. So
I did the same in the other one I had.
you want to trade? I got a Clyde Drexler numbered parallel.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that.
So I'll rip this one, and then I've got 2 of these left. So I'll do this one, and then we'll do some Phoenix basketball. See
Yeah,
if
I
I can find
want.
a
You'll
Drexler
need
card.
to trade with Barrett for that Clyde Drexler. You know he
Tempt him
loves
with
Clyde.
that Drexler. We're just gonna skip this, then we'll just go
I
straight
think
to
my
this.
two numbered cards weren't anything special.
You'll find a
Hits.
Charles Barkley he wants.
I'll rip this last one. But so I think there's like I guess the other ones were just a complete fluke because these 3 had almost nothing in. Oh,
Well, yeah. Well,
yeah, that was a
one
complete
probably-
fluke. That's actually a complete base pack. Oh, never mind. There's a rookie in there. Oh, that's a really good one, Colt Keith. There
Yeah.
we go.
Okay.
It's a good one, Colt Keith. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. That was pretty wild. Those the back-to-back ones that I had with the
Yeah. Well, they had the
that's
Jeter
crazy.
and the Babe Ruth in the one, and then to get Skeens gold in the other one. That was pretty sweet.
I like
That
the
was
box.
crazy.
It's Luca.
It's
my boy.
Luca.
It's my boy.
I did pull this guy in the purple.
Ooh, LeBron. I tried a couple of these. I didn't have any luck with them, so I gave up.
I had a little bit. So trying to see where the numbered ones were I got. I know I got 2 of them. Oh, I got a nice Curry too.
Nice.
Oh, very nice.
Where the heck did they go? Actually, I think one of the boxes I opened a couple of them. One of them didn't have any numbered ones, and the other one had 2.
Okay, I'm happy. I pulled a second Paul Skeens rookie card.
Yeah,
that's kind of who I'm chasing. Aries World would be the Paul
Rui.
Skeens.
Rui is one of the numbered ones. That's numbered 275. And then here not numbered, but there's a
Oh, Charles Barkley. Very nice.
Where's the other one? Oh, it was a Grady Dick.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, to 149.
Wow. Nice.
And I did pull this one. This guy.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's sick. Nice hit.
I was so hoping it was going to be numbered, but no. But it's still
That's
cool.
still very nice. Was
Yeah.
it green laser?
Yeah.
Or whatever.
I don't know what they call things, but
Where's Chance? He would know.
Maybe a green ice, a Phoenix green ice.
Well, maybe that's velocity. Is that velocity?
In here, I think in the back of this, it's got base Phoenix maroon ice, Phoenix green ice, Phoenix white ice, and pink ice. Oh, and gold, and then black.
Hot ice.
Oh, so some of them are numbered. Yeah.
Looking for the hot ice parallel.
All right. Let's see what we got.
All right, man. Good luck. I hope you. Well, you definitely had better luck than I did out of these. I hope you have some more good luck.
What was it? A couple weeks ago, I opened a blaster and pulled an auto.
Yeah. I
Oh,
remember
nice,
that.
nice.
It was.
I think I got an auto from my mega box.
It was
Theo
who was
Ratliff.
it? Who was it?
Saronis Marcellonis.
Yeah.
That's a good one. He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, and that's numbered to 99. So that was cool. All right. Let's see what we got.
Ooh, I'm not tired.
Falling asleep now, Will. You are
Right.
falling asleep. You are
falling. What do
getting
you
sleepy.
expect?
I have a watch and I'm just waving it in front of your face.
I can see.
Ayton, Collins, Jackson, and a rookie. Not the color we want. Taylor Hendricks.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can tell by the color. The team
Yeah.
color.
Zach Levine.
Oh, man.
No, that's a rookie, but wrong color again. Kobe Brown and Alex Caruso. Oh, the Caruso's numbered.
No,
Is anybody super excited about this draft class?
No, this draft.
Oh,
class
yeah.
sucks.
Alex Sarr and who is it?
Risache.
Risache, and yeah, I'm going crazy right now. You can hear
Zachary
my voice. Right?
Risache.
It's the only guy I really like besides Connect is I like Rob Dillingham for
Connect?
Minnesota.
Yeah,
Connect.
for the Lakers.
Brown,
Yeah, he's a good
Connect?
shooter. He's a good shooter, man.
Carmelo,
Oh, goody.
Duop. What are you doing?
I'll tell you, I'm not a big fan of Cooper Flag either.
No, I'm not either. I think Zach
Brunson.
Edey will end up being a good player. He's just not the right prototype for a center. He would have been good 10 years ago, but not in this current NBA.
Kuzma. OG.
Wait, yeah.
Oh, this
what?
is last year's class. Okay.
Yeah, this is last year's.
Yeah, I thought this was the new crop.
There's no way I'm paying that year's prices for this year's rookie class. At least
No.
put it that way.
At least you have a chance of getting Wemby.
Austin Reeves silver.
I mean, the chance of pulling a LeBron James or
Brandon
a Bronny
Miller.
James rookie card is alluring, but I'll pass.
Good goodness. Just buy him when he's in the G League.
Very young Booker.
I'll put him
I'll
next to
tell you,
all of my
man.
Mac McClung rookie cards.
I'll tell you, Brandon Miller's been laying down some nasty dunks.
Oh, dude, he could throw it down.
He's filthy. He's a good player.
That one that he basically mimicked Blake Griffin, just tossing it in from
That's
4
kinda
feet
neat.
away. It's like, man.
Yeah, and I haven't gone to the Hornets game at all lately.
I know.
Hold
I
on, is
hate,
that Wemby?
hate hitting the damn Brooklyns.
Oh,
Ja. Oh. No, Ja's not numbered.
instant phenom.
Tyrese.
Is it just mine, or is it like going in slow motion?
It's a little laggy, but
It is really laggy.
actually, no, it's
I
really laggy.
thought it was my new phone. It's like, what is this?
Last one. Hey Troy, how's it going? No, I hit quite a few of those, so I'm good. Thanks. Oh, we got a backwards card.
There you go.
LeBron auto.
Garland, Wiggins, Portis, Johnson.
I would not
Wade.
complain if I got a LeBron autograph.
Me either.
Man.
I like LeBron. I'm one of the
Love
Me
to
too.
have one.
I don't
I
care what
would
other
too.
people think. LeBron's one of the
Love to have a
greatest players
LeBron.
I've
I
ever
hate his
seen.
guts. I would love to have his car autograph in my
No,
collection.
I am definitely a LeBron fan. I don't listen to the noise.
Me too.
He's not Jordan. He'll never be Jordan, but
Right.
I don't have anything against him.
I'm better than everyone. I don't care what you say.
All right. Here
Yeah,
we go.
well, we believe that too, Will.
Thank you.
Magic.
Paulo?
Anybody know
No.
that guy?
Who the hell is that bum?
I don't think that's the auto I wanted.
Oh, that's an autograph.
Trevlin Queen.
Who?
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
I'm gonna
Wow.
look this bum up.
Why didn't you just give me some points?
No, be careful what you wish for, because you will get points.
Well, I'd rather have points than this.
Very true.
Wow. Okay. Well,
Undrafted free agent.
Yeah. Yep, he is.
He is.
Playing in
Yeah.
the Lithuanian league by now.
Okay, so he went to the G League. He was undrafted. What's the Rockets G League? That he went G League, Rockets G League, Pacers G League, Magic. Now he's in the G League again.
wow.
He's
Well,
a
Yeah,
two-way. He's a two-way player,
Two-way player.
and he's 27 years old. Averages 22 points per game. Oh God!
22 points a game?
No, 2 points.
Oh.
In the NBA, right? NBA
did
stat.
that.
Yeah.
I did pick up a couple things today. I got lucky since Troy brought up the Pajero Super. I hit a couple Firebird Supers.
Oh,
Oh,
don't you
nice.
have a few of those?
Yep.
What do you want for one? I'm interested. I like
I don't-
Firebirds.
I'm at the moment I'm looking to trade stuff I have for other supers.
I'll trade Aaron's home field advantage.
I picked that one up the other day.
Oh,
I
that's
agree,
cool.
but only if I pull another one well.
Right.
I love this one. That one's cool.
Is that a Mercedes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Troy said he'd trade a Pajero for one of those.
He has a Pajero that he was wondering if I needed one because he got an extra one.
Yeah, Troy's saying he'd trade a Pajero
now
for
I
one of
see
those.
that. Yeah, I got plenty of the Pajero. Sorry, Troy. Oh, I thought I had a Pajero sitting down here, but I don't.
I have nothing new to show. I'll probably have some stuff next week.
I'll open this hockey box because I'm not going to do it on my channel.
How many packs
Okay.
is it?
36, I'm sure.
You don't have to
Are you
open them
ripping
all if
them
you don't
all?
want to, but
Here,
this is the closest thing I've ever got to.
I'm
two
so
of them.
backed up. I still have to show an 86 Donruss set, and 81 hockey starter
Is that a
set.
rookie Hakeem?
Like, no, that's second year.
That's second year. It's the closest thing I'll get to a Hakeem Olajuwon rookie for now.
Yeah, I've got too much stuff to. I'm so backed up because I haven't been recording videos.
Tony, how is the new gig?
It's stressful,
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
but yeah, it's not bad.
I'm sorry about that, man. Yeah. Work's stressing me out.
Troy will trade a Fiat for the Trans Am. Those Trans Ams are nice, though, I will say.
Yeah.
Who's the rookie class in this?
Solani, Forsberg, Hasek.
Yeah, DK, I've had some good luck.
I tell you what, that box is cool.
Yeah.
I think I saw a box of this, but the French variation at my LCS. I was thinking about picking it up.
Yeah, this is definitely not the French,
But
I only paid $10 for it.
Got a pack of NPB Chrome, which is
Ooh.
really cool. Like LCS had boxes of those at one point, but I didn't take the plunge to buy any of that.
Who's that?
Are you going to use any of
Howard
these
Chuck.
TTM
I was gonna
Q?
say Howard Chuck
No,
too.
I mean, I'm not planning on making a set. So
Upper Deck had some cool inserts in these early years too.
look at that.
Yeah.
What the hell?
It's like Russian.
In Cyrillic, yeah.
Is that
Alexander Simek, Steve Thomas. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't really have the time to do TTMs right now. Zika. Not a whole lot to look at so far. Neil.
I think these sets used to be very large back in the 90s.
Oh, yeah,
Definitely
yeah.
not 200 cards.
Yeah, no, these are, I mean, 668.
Yeah, yep. And you got a box, like a box of cards was a box of cards.
See, I
36
like
packs.
the prices of this, though. I mean, $10 for 36 packs. I mean, let's go.
Exactly.
You know, bang for your buck. Who is this?
That was one of the first
John
things
McClane. Yippee-ki-yay.
I was gonna say, isn't he a cop?
Scott Thornton. Oh, there we go.
Gretzky.
I'll take that. Got a Brian Leach. Got another Hall of Famer. Igor Larionov. Isn't he a Hall of Famer? He is, isn't he?
I think so.
I believe he is.
I think he is. Shuchuk. Casera. Paul Broughton.
Brother was a beast.
Yeah, he was.
Neil. Jeez.
Yeah. Mark Webber. Groman. All right, well. No rookies yet, but I like that Gretzky.
Yeah, any Wayne Gretzky card.
Yeah.
And I think the inserts you were mentioning, I got one that, not from this set, but maybe from a couple years after that I really liked.
I think there might be a hollow in here, isn't there?
Yeah, I want to see if I can find something. It may not be from that year, but it was from that era. I'm trying to find that card.
Yeah, they had some cool, some all rookie teams and some just a bunch of. Now you're gonna make me want to dig. I don't know if I can get to my hockey though.
Why would anybody want to see this?
I know, right?
That's for the lady collectors.
I guess so.
Took the dirty jock strap off the camera because they thought that was a little too much, probably, for that picture.
Dave Gagne, Adam Graves, Ashton.
Die Hard for the PlayStation. I'm gonna have to look for that. DK. That sounds like fun.
And that Kerry Wilson.
The original PS1.
Darius Kasparaitis. Guess that's not bad. I hate when that happens. I'm gonna clip a corner. There we go. Yari Curry. All right. Tom Fitzgerald.
Yari Curry's a Hall of Famer, isn't he?
Yeah, that's why he went in the other pile.
Oh.
Dennis Vask. Bill Ranford. Jansen's. Stephen Finn. Stash. Oh, look at this. That's cool. Gretzky.
Yeah.
Gretzky and someone.
I don't know. Theo Fleury.
Coffee.
Yes.
Kevin Stevens.
Crap! I hit my camera. I think I knocked it off. Or it froze.
Move
because
these
of
out
that.
of the way.
I might have to
Isn't
rejoin.
Burgess a Theo Fleury fan?
Oh yeah. And Theo Fleury does do TTMs.
I bet John has quite a bit of them.
Yeah. I sent him one and he sent it to Zach. Okay. Cam Neely.
Where's my guy Yager?
Oh, he'd have one of those great hair jobs in this set. Cujo,
Oh,
Filimonov, Vernon, Hoover,
Uber.
Wendell Clark. He's a good TTM signer. Cronin. Jason. Oh, Yarko Varvio. He was a Stars draft pick. Okay.
Crap! Now my
Schumperly. Bernhard Schumperly. Somebody's falling asleep.
No, I
technical
I giggled. I went-
difficulties.
No, I went. That's how I laughed. That was funny.
Oh. It sounded like somebody was snoring.
Nope, not yet. Nope, not yet.
Hey, we got our first duplicate Yarko Varvio.
Let's go, Yarko.
Oh, okay. Russ Courtnall. Cam Russell. There's Howard Chuck, Hall of Famer. Kevin Stevens. Brad Shaw. Hey, Rassacote.
Who?
You don't know Hank Rassacote?
I'm sorry. No.
Castles. Herbe. Oh, there's a Schumperly.
Yes.
Dang. You need a crowbar to get in this pack. Wow, this has been very lackluster. Craig Cox. Was this the first year of the Sharks?
Looks around that era.
I
if
think
had
it
to
is.
guess.
So Dorkowitz. Patrick LeBeau. Okay. Sandstrom. Thomas Steen. Oh, McGillney.
Yep.
It's his second year. Brad Jones. Rocky Balboa.
Adrian.
There's the Russian team. I think Forsberg's in here, right? Or not? What's his name? Pavel Bure, right?
Yeah,
He's
Fury.
Russian.
Yeah, I think he is. Pretty sure he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
I don't see him, but I thought he was on the team. No,
Hey, what's up, Maddie? Maddie.
no,
Ice.
doesn't look like he is.
Muddy Eyes.
What's up,
Hey, Maddie.
God, I haven't talked to Maddie in forever.
Oh, thanks, Troy.
What did he say?
He said he got a pack of MPB Chrome for me.
Nice.
That's awesome. Marcus Ketterer. Basil McRae. Nothing. Nedved. Gary Sutter. Todd Morin. Checklist A. Sergei Fedorov. That's
Yay.
the skater. 2 checklists and 1 pack. Wow.
It would have been really disappointing as a kid to get a pack like that. Fedorov card though, it's pretty nice.
Yeah. That's, I guess, technically a second year. Hayward, John Van Beesbrook.
Tony, did you
Taylor.
ever watch that stream where it's Jeff Shaw and Johnny Epiphany, and they're talking like sports cards, and Johnny's at his desk and he's slowly inching closer and closer to the screen. His Wayne Gretzky rookie card, and it's pissing freaking Shaw off. He's like,
That's
damn
funny.
it, Johnny, just send me that card. And Johnny's like, no.
No.
It's after 1 and I'm up. I'm party animal. Yeah, this is where all the cool kids hang out
Hell
super
yeah, you
late at
are,
night.
man.
You can find a fairly decent Gretzky rookie for about $700.
LCS has a couple sitting in
Roland
the
Turgeon.
showcase. Yeah, they're kind of around that price.
Do you think you'll ever get one, Tony?
On Riche. Well, I mean, to put it this way, the card that I'm picking up that was my hobby goal for this year, I'm only $200 off. So
Yeah.
Ryan Sittler. I mean, it would take some planning, but I mean, who wouldn't want a Gretzky rookie?
I'm trying to
Sure.
think what card you're trying to get now. Is that the
Yeah, I am too.
It's
Nolan Ryan rookie card.
1956. Baseball.
Oh, okay.
Oh no! I think I know who it is now.
Well, yeah, you should. I told everybody what my hobby goals were.
Can I guess?
Sure.
You can take a
Mantle?
vowel first.
Is it a mantle?
No.
Trying to see 56.
I went to a show a couple of years ago, and I saw in a case a guy had a Gretzky graded a 1, and it didn't look like a 1. It looked better, and he wanted $100 for it. I'm kicking myself. I should have bought it.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
Even if there was a
have one,
pinhole in it. Even if there was a pinhole in it for $100, I would have bought it.
Yeah.
Tom Draper. Dave
How much
Reed.
did that Gretzky
I thought
auto
about
cost you back there, Barrett, on your screen?
What's that?
The Gretzky auto you have, how much did that cost?
Oh, that's not a real auto. That's an old stick advertisement poster.
Hey, Barry.
Hey, it's a Barry.
Hey, Barry. Don't
What's up,
tell me.
Barry? Brother BB?
BB?
Just to tell you so you don't have to keep guessing, Willie Mays. 1956 Willie Mays.
I have to look up what this is.
I'll be looking for one roughly in a PSA 4 or 5. Oh, there's the other Gretzky.
Oh my god.
I forgot about that one.
Oh, that's a nice one.
That is cool.
That's cool.
Which one?
Say Jamnov. Second year Eddie Belfour. Ed Olczyk.
Say hey. Willie Mays Hayes
That's it.
here.
Just say, hey kid, yep.
Brandon Shanahan.
Hey,
Hi,
what's
Jim.
up, Jim?
Hey, Jim.
I knew you would have been
Hey,
the next hour.
Yeah, well, this will
If you
put
want to
you.
take a break for a second, Tony,
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'll show you.
You may run.
This is boring,
some of
everybody,
these,
including me.
Well, I found some of those early upper deck inserts. I found a couple of them.
Let's see him.
Yeah, let's see one. Well, I've got one. I'll show this one. This is from 94. I did pick this up recently from that 50-cent bin.
Pod van. Nice.
Yep, I remember those.
Patrick
Those are
Waugh.
awesome.
Look at that image of
I've got-
Law, man.
I know, right?
Right?
Dude, he's like,
That's
oh.
fantastic.
Well, I looked at it. I couldn't believe it because it looks like a modern card. Not much has changed since 1994. So that's my little.
It's a pretty good set because I've got a few of those. I don't think I have that one, but I have a few of them. Where is another story, but
Yeah.
so here's the Hockey Heroes headers.
Very
So
nice.
I have the top one. I have that one. Yeah.
that's the Brett Hull.
Yep.
That's Gretzky, and then Gordie Howe. And then this was a cool. So they had this was the Euro Stars. So this was a Euro rookie team. There's Dominic Hasek. This was out of 92.
Look at that face,
Second year.
And then here's this must have been one. Oh, this was just the regular Euro Stars, not the rookie, a Yager.
Beautiful.
Look at that hair. Glorious.
God, I wish I had hair like that.
Then they had
Do
a
it,
Gordie.
man.
They had a
I
Gordie
should.
Howe.
Do it while you still have hair, Will.
True.
Yeah.
Look,
This was out of 92 also. Gordie Howe selects.
Nice.
There's Kachuk. There's Solani.
love it.
Hero. Hero.
There's Lindros.
Yep.
And a Gretzky.
Nice.
What else we got? Here's the Gretzky Heroes.
Are those hard to pull or no?
Yeah.
I think you got a couple per box. The header was the hardest one to pull.
Yeah.
Then here's a couple cool Ronix. Here's a gold from
Very
92.
nice.
That's
And then
nice.
these suckers, I think I found this at a card show for cheap because I could never pull one. They were called Don Cherry's Picks, and they were so hard to pull. I think I got this for a couple bucks at a show. I had to buy one because I never could pull one. Yeah, they were Cherry's Picks from Don Cherry.
Legend.
Yeah. And then there's some other. This was one of my favorite sets. Was the Upper Deck SP. First year they did the hockey. Actually, these were inserts in because they didn't do an actual 93 SP for hockey. They were inserts into God, I can't remember which brand they put them in.
SP?
I've got
there's
a
SP
few of
preview?
those, but I could have sworn I got them in a pack.
No, they came in packs, but they were like an insert, I think.
No,
I
I
don't
mean,
think they-
I was pretty sure I bought an SP pack because I got too many of them for them to be in something else.
Yeah, maybe they did. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. These were pretty cool too. Out of Pinnacle, the team. Pinnacle.
Oh yeah, I love those. The
Those
other
were fun.
side, yeah, the twin
Yeah.
sides, yeah, those were great. I love those. I would have loved to build that set back then.
I can't remember. There was one set I had a bunch of them in.
Who dropped? We lost Aaron.
That's not a good person to lose.
Right.
I am the host now.
Wow, I wonder if that means he's going to have to start it over or what.
Hopefully he can come back in his own stream.
Have a good one, DK.
Oh, later, DK.
Later, DK.
Go
Wow,
Cowboys.
Aaron, your voice changed.
Yeah, my internet. Something's
Oh.
flaking. We'll see how long I'll manage to last here.
Oh, is it bad weather or?
No, just my technical issues here. I'd like to restart my computer, but I don't want to do that right now.
What time is it? Like 4 o'clock?
Yeah, it's like 7:30 here.
Is it 7:30?
7:20.
I thought it was actually more than a 5-hour difference.
It is to the East Coast. It's like I think it's 6 hours, and it'll change over. Will be 1 hour less once the daylight savings kicks in. So it makes it a little easier during that part of the year. But For now, that's the difference. Yeah.
Did you get some food finally in your system, Aaron?
No, I've been sitting here for the last 3 hours.
I thought you said you were going to get some food.
Yeah, after we're done. It's gonna be a good World Series. I agree, Jim. Oh shoot. I got my devices keep on connecting, including my phone or my mouse and my camera. I've got everything plugged into one hub, so if that thing goes, it's over. And that's what's happening.
Yeah, if this game is anything to say how the series is going to go, I mean, it should go good.
Oh,
It's
that's
gonna be
cool.
a good series, that's for sure. I'll put it that way. That is cool.
Lemieux and Bush.
Yeah.
Lemieux.
Hey, it's
Yes.
the Lord of the Dance. Hey, I got a young gun.
Yeah, let's go, young gun.
Al McInnes. Who the heck is this guy?
Uh-huh.
Luciano Borsato. I guess I'll pull that out. That's my
It's
first
okay. We
young
say
gun.
that about a lot of the young guns that we have after a
That's
while.
I think in that year, I don't know if there was any good young guns.
Probably not, because Solani and Forsberg are not.
Right.
There it is. There it is.
There we go.
Solani rookie.
Ooh.
Solani rookie. Love it.
All right.
Sold. I'll take it.
Oh.
Ding.
There's a giant print line through it.
Oh.
It's like straight down this way. You see it?
I can see that.
I hate my new phone. Like, that's actually a print line all the way down it.
You didn't even know they had those things back then, huh?
Goodness, what a ripoff.
No, you still got half of a box. You'll probably pull another
Wendell
one if I had to
Clark.
guess. You'll have a good shot pulling another one.
Yeah.
Romanuk, Troy Gamble, Robert Crone. Hey, another young gun.
Yeah.
This one does not have a print line. Okay. All right. Ray Bork, Keith Tkachuk. Is that a rookie? Oh, goodness. This one's got a print line on the back.
Yeah.
You see that? It's like shoom, straight down.
Yeah.
What the hell?
See, I think some of those guys, I think he might have had a regular card too.
It's this right here. This is what's causing it. And this,
it looks more
this
like a
on
roller
the
mark.
other side is like, that's why this, you can even see it on the pack. It's actually got an impression. That's how old this pack, these probably were stacked at some point because every one of them has an impression.
It's pushing it into the other pack.
Like this one's pushing it into the next pack. Yeah, so
Right.
there must have been something heavy, like multiple boxes stacked on top of each other. So the
Right.
first and the last card each have an impression on them.
Yeah.
The weight of all of the junk wax sitting on each other for you
what it is.
has caused these cards to deteriorate in condition.
So unfortunately, yeah, the top and the bottom cards are going to be worthless.
Oh man.
Hey,
Oh, that's a
Valerie and
bummer.
Pavel Bure. And it's got a damn print line in it. What the fuck? You see it? It's like right down there.
Oh man, it looks almost like a roller mark.
Oh, I know this card
Oh,
too. I always liked this
terrible.
card. Dang it.
Okay, let me go see what I've got in my closet. See, rip some old wax.
Make sure it's not stacked too high.
Well, you couldn't stack, man. I remember how many. I remember at some point in Costco, and that's probably where this box. I have a box of 90 Bowman, And when I bought it, it had the Costco logo on it, and the shop I bought it from is pointed that out to me. I was like, oh, hey, yeah, you're right. That was so basically they had pallets of this stuff sitting in a Costco back in 1990. So maybe not for hockey, but there was a lot of this stuff floating around too back then. I'll put it that way.
They spelled Valerie wrong on both sides.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure he doesn't spell it with a Y.
Oh, with an I, yeah.
I think it's an I.
Maybe he's changed it over the years. Like maybe
he might have
Americanized it
changed. Yeah.
Nope, you're exactly right.
or anglicized
It's an
it.
I?
It's
V-A-L-E-R. It's not Y.
it's one sec. It's V-A-L-E-R-I.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Not Valerie, like celery.
Bill Ranford. Mario.
Lemieux, the best.
Lemieux. Mark Tenorti.
So, Wendy's just released a new Frosty flavor, salted caramel.
Yeah.
You gotta go out of your way to go pick one up, Will, for
Maybe.
science.
This is how I feel about Wendy's.
Yeah, I haven't gone all in on Wemby, but I mean there's still so much that could go wrong with him. I think I like him as a player.
An interesting image.
Looks like he's about to trip.
Looks like he's skiing down.
Looks like he's doing the Naruto with the arms behind his back. That's what it looks like.
Dave Tippett.
Oh, that's a mustache right there.
Yeah, Tippett has a stash.
That's a mustache.
Yeah. Mike Huff. Scott Thornton. Garbage. Yeah. This has been a pretty crappy box for $10. I want my money back.
Yeah.
All of the good cards are on the back or the front, and they're getting smashed. Gino Paul Cavallini's got the print line down it, too.
Oh, man.
So all the bloodlines are going to be at the back. Pat Peak.
Get this. Every other card upside down and backwards.
Thomas.
That's a travesty.
Oh, yeah. Larry Robinson. That's a nice one. Dahlquist. There we go. Joe Newendike. Cavallini. Sergei Fedorov. Man, he looks young. Mark Gregg. Mullen. Cheesin. All right. Are we down to like 4 viewers?
Yeah, there's actually 10 folks. I mean, I'm you guys are all hanging in there with us. Hockey is boring. It can be, but that's a great thing. We do a variety of things on the show, whether it's sometimes baseball, basketball, hockey. It's our strength where we do just about everything. Comics, Hot Wheels, a little bit of everything for
or
something for everybody.
The Yankees lost.
It is Aloha Saturday for a lot of folks, Barry. I agree. Will was super happy and cheery, and then all of a sudden something changed. I don't know what it was, but
it's an Adam Foote rookie.
It's all right, Will. Game 2 is going to be good.
I'm
when you
hoping.
go home and level the series. Hopefully,
Actually, they get 3 games.
3 games in a row. Or I thought
Yeah,
I thought it was
Dodgers.
2-2,
It's
2-3-2.
I'm pretty sure it's 3-2-2.
That doesn't make any sense that they would play 3 games. I thought or worse, it would be 2-3-2 is
Maybe that's
that
right. I
format.
can't remember.
But the first
Yeah.
4 are always. It's usually at least you get 2 games at home and 2 games away for the first 4 games.
I know it had
plan.
always been 2-2, 1-1-1, and then they switched it and
To
went to
2-3-2,
2-3-2. And I don't know what they're doing this year.
They don't do 2-3-2 because in a 5-game series, the away team has a home advantage, which isn't fair.
I'm looking.
That's why
So
they do
the
the
Dodgers
2-2,
are-
1-1-1.
Oh.
Well, no, you couldn't do 2-3-2 in a 5 game.
Oh no! When the series goes 5
Hey.
games. Oh, nice Yager.
No, it's got the
No, it's got the long.
Then that's always.
I was about to say that was the first card. I don't want to say
2-2-1.
anything.
Why
I was
are
trying
all
to
the
be
good
quiet.
cards on the top?
No, I was saying, Barrett, in a 5-game series, then the away team has an advantage when they play 3 games at home, right? If they win in 5, right?
That's a
Look
cool
at
card.
That's not fair. That's why they do
Right.
2-2, 1-1-1.
That's a great card.
Yeah, that one's cool. Because they do it 2-2-1 in a 5, don't they?
Well, no, it's always predetermined, right? Oh yeah, in a 5-game series, yeah. But in a 7-game series, when
remember.
it goes
Someone will
exactly
have to
5
look.
games, the away team has the advantage in a 2-3-2 setup. That's why they got away from that. It's not fair. It's less travel because then they don't have to go back and forth. But
No, it looks like they're doing 2-3-2.
oh, okay, so it is like
the
that.
3 middle games are in New York.
I mean, it saves on travel,
See,
right?
and that's
so
where they started that. Yeah, they started that back because I can remember, like in 90, 91, in that area when Portland was playing Chicago in the finals, and we beat Chicago in the first game, and I thought, nice, now we're going to go home and have a chance to win it at home, and Chicago won the next 3 games.
darn.
We didn't even win. We didn't
I
even
think
win a
this is-
home game.
Yeah, this is Leclerc's rookie, I think. It's kind of nice.
Nice.
Another
I
great
saw an
probably
interesting
is. I think it
solution
is.
where, what was it? They do a 2-game series, and the lower seed has to win them both to win the series, or something like that. Was an interesting solution I saw.
I don't even remember these throwback cards. Heroes of the NHL.
Oh, you know what? I don't either. Oh,
I don't
yes,
remember
I do.
that
Yeah,
either.
I remember that emblem in the bottom. Yeah. The
75th
Heroes emblem?
anniversary. Yeah.
I remember that.
There was an
Because that's
interesting stat where the home team in a 3-game series, Barry, won every series for like the last 2 years or something like that. So it's not good. Sorry, Barrett. Oh,
Wow.
Damn it. That is awesome. Look at that.
Yeah.
That is a cool card.
Who is that?
The Sutters.
The Sutter brothers.
All
God,
500
there's
of
so
them.
many of them.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Keith the Chuck. Now this one's got an impression on the second card too.
very, very strong swimmers in that family. That's for sure.
Good.
So that
Almost
2-game
just-
thing, Aaron, was that for the wild card round?
Yeah, like every home team won their wild card because of or something like that.
Gotcha.
For like the last couple of years, it's been since they got into the format where they do a 3-game wild card series.
Mhm.
I almost don't even want to open the rest of this. Every good card's gonna be crap damaged.
Although the home team has not had a, I mean, it's always you want to play at home to have an advantage, but I remember there was a series, I think it was a Nationals Astros, where the away team won every game in a 7-game series, which was pretty crazy.
I was so happy the Nationals won that World Series. Yes, I said that, Barry.
There's Pavel. And there's
Pavel.
no line on it. Yay.
Mm.
This is, oh, look at that. That might be a Pavel Bure rookie. Red Army, Red Army. He's got a 90 card.
He's got a young gun in 90.
Okay, so second year.
Second year.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm okay with that. I
Yeah.
didn't have that one either. Kippersaw. Ronval. I'll take any superstar Hall of Famer that doesn't have an impression in the card at this point. It's almost laughable. Let me see a Forsberg in the middle of the pack.
No,
Andrew
it's like
Werner.
90 Fleer to me.
Yeah,
Rachi.
it is. I went downstairs and went digging around and found a box with some page stuff.
Ooh.
You know, the first sign of I knew that the sports card market had gone whack is when I saw someone posting the 90 Jordan Fleer as like a $200 card in high grade.
Yeah,
I used to pick those up for 50 cents.
Yep.
Yep.
People started grading those suckers like crazy. My LCS, we found a ton of those boxes down in the basement. Yeah, he was selling those boxes for $150 a piece.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Those
just
are a $10
stupid.
box.
That's just stupid. That's new collectors, really.
$10 for a box of that would have been a ripoff to me.
How many packs do you have left, Tony?
It was all
12.
those. It was all the people that were grading everything, and during the pandemic, everybody was buying everything for ridiculous prices.
How many, Tony?
I'm telling you.
12.
I'm telling you.
going
I
to
wish
bed
I would have
after
sold
you're done.
everything during the pandemic.
Yeah, we could have rebought it 5 times over right now, right?
Yep. Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Hey, there you go. I
There's
actually
one.
have this one, which sucks
is that
because
Belfort?
this is the only one that I have this bell for. It's like the only one I have from this set.
I got 2.
I got 2. That one's probably in better shape too.
But at least it was in the
No.
middle.
Yeah,
Those holograph cards were prized childhood possessions.
they were hard
Yep.
to get. Mm-mm.
Those are the Impel holograms.
Did I just hear a honk, a horn?
Yeah.
Dude, you can hear anything in the background of my place. Okay, don't be surprised if fireworks start going off. Okay, in the middle of October here, it's crazy over here, my neighborhood.
Well,
Is the
yours
Bork
during
hologram in this set?
The 4th
Good
of July
question.
or New Year's is like a war zone.
Yeah, did you see that video? It's crazy, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm surprised like half of Oahu didn't burn down that night.
Yeah,
New
no kidding.
Year's.
Okay, I think we all need to go visit Aaron sometime.
New Year's is wild, and my friend has a house, or where I go for New Year's is always to my friend's house, and he lives in the middle of the hood here, so it's great. Everyone's got fireworks, illegal fireworks.
Yay!
Hans Jorg Meyer.
You're goodbye.
Sandus Ozelinch. That's pretty good. Of course, it's got an impression in it because it was the last card. I don't like you, Upper Deck. Alexei Zhitnik.
Well, I
Impression.
don't know if it's fair to really blame Upper Deck, since that they probably expected that box to be opened 30 years ago.
I suppose. I
They printed
suppose
enough for us to still be ripping it 30 years later, so that says a lot too.
that's true right there. I got an
Great of them
avalanche.
for thinking of the future generations when they made this set.
Hey, I got a Ziggy Palfy with an impression in it. And a ding in the corner. Well, look, I'm glad that I opened this today.
Could have been taking up space in your closet.
I would have
for
recorded
months.
this. I would have recorded this at some point and then just deleted the video. Sorry for wasting everybody's time. That Lindros and Hall. Looks like it.
Yep.
And Gretzky. Must be like the All-Star team or something. Oh,
It's
Canada
the
Cup.
Canada Cup. Yeah, U.S. against Canada.
Yeah. That's a cool card. And it's in nice shape. Yay. And Wahog. Pat LaFontaine, Hall of Famer. I'm going to be somewhat disappointed if I don't get a Forsberg rookie, even with a crease in it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see Troy, but he froze up. I see you, Troy. Hey, what's up, Troy?
Hey, Troy.
Hey, guys.
Moving a little bit. Hey, Troy.
Another Belfour. Mark
I
Recchi,
gotta
Hall of Famer.
write him down.
Sergei Fedorov.
Hold on, let me read something. I can never remember how to do this.
Dono. I like this card.
Troy.
Like doing the splits.
Okay,
What's up,
that'll
Troy?
work.
Troy.
Hey,
Oh man.
Bunch of nothing.
I want to read.
Tony, did you see that post the comment? Because I couldn't hear earlier.
I saw that you got a Chrome pack for me. I appreciate that.
Ooh,
I
yeah.
don't. Was there another one? I might have missed it.
No, it was that one right there.
Oh yeah, man, that's awesome.
Well, actually, I'm hoping to get a couple more before I just send them. I'll tell you.
Okay.
So, because they
Appreciate
have
that.
these at our Walgreens, and when we swing in, I usually try to pick up one or two.
Yeah, I definitely can't find those around here, so I really appreciate that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
the
remember you
two-pack
breaking
blisters?
cracking that one open last time, so I was hoping to go ahead and get you a few of those and send them over.
Appreciate that.
I don't do the chrome ones. I do the. This is what I have of the set. Still missing a good many though.
That's still a nice chunk.
Yeah.
The NPB.
NPB. Was that 21 NPB?
I think it's yes, 2021. Yeah,
Is
2021 NPB.
Yamamoto in that?
I wonder if I got a few of those cards lying around.
Yoshinobu?
Yeah.
Should be.
Probably
now
a
I've
few
got few
others we
extras, too.
recognize now too.
Sasaki's probably in it,
Yeah,
right?
these are all extras.
I think that's Sasaki's rookie year. Well, his rookie was 21. Well, there's another Yager.
There you go.
That's a cool one.
That one's in good shape. All right. Mark Recchi. Jocelyn Lemieux. The young gun. I think that's like my 8th. Oh, there we go. Marcel Dion.
They're actually
Nice.
pretty generous with the young guns back then. No, just
Right?
yeah.
Yeah, once Tony's done with the stack, I need to go to
Well, hey,
bed because I have
that's
work
about
at
the
9
odds now.
a.m.
One every 4 packs.
Yeah, now.
One every 2 packs now because there's only 12 packs in a hobby box.
King. Rob Blake.
Oh yeah, I forgot they changed that to this year, so it's one in every 2 packs.
he actually signs through the mail. It would be cool to
It
get his
used to be
autograph
one in every
across that.
fourth.
Yeah, you should get him to sign it there.
Dave Vanderchuk. Tim Hunter. Look at that nose. That's a hockey
Look at
player.
that nose.
Yeah, he's a hockey
He'd been
player.
in,
Look
he'd
at
been in a
that.
few fights.
Right. I love that.
That is
That is
A
that is a great card. I'm sorry. They purposely did that just to point that out. This is a hockey nose.
I have to find that one hockey card where I found in 24 where the guy's just got his teeth all busted out. He's got a big old grin on his face.
Vladimir Konstantinov, young gun.
A draw football?
Wasn't he the guy that was like paralyzed?
He might have been the best one.
Yeah, I think
I
he
don't
was.
remember.
Let me look.
I think Konstantinov was in a really bad car accident or something with a
Yeah, it
couple
was in a
teammates.
limousine crash. Yep.
Yeah, and he's paralyzed. He's in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
He's a good player.
Yeah, he's in a wheelchair.
Ziggy Palfy again with the impression right down the middle.
I mean, this was like 1 hour of entertainment right here.
It was basically an hour of me griping about how horrible this box is.
I was gonna say I don't know how good of entertainment it was, but it was an hour.
It was an hour.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Avante
Hey, there we go.
Human
Pat
Rice
Falloon,
and-
young gun.
Oh, Falloon. Yep.
He was in your set. There we go, Guy Lafleur.
Cool.
Look, this worth $10? Sure, I guess.
Yeah.
How old is that?
91, 92. 32 years.
It's older than Will.
Wilkinson. Oh, look at that mullet.
Is that really 32 years ago? That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I was
it
saying
makes
that
It makes you
earlier.
feel old. Okay, here we go. Again, my third.
Oh, you got it.
No
Oh,
way.
this box is terrible. You're right.
Oh,
Okay, I was trying to console you, but there's no coming back from that. I'm sorry.
That
That's
stinks.
brutal.
Theo Fleury. Kevin Lowe.
Now
I was
mentioning that,
Troy.
The only thing with it, I think it was a pretty small set. I think there was only like maybe 4 or 5 of them, or maybe 6.
I got 2 more to go until this is horribly over.
This debacle. Thank you,
1-800
Alma.
Upper Deck.
Now you get to see what
You know what?
us cardboard collectors go
I'll
through.
still. Oh no.
Should be what I'm looking at here.
And of course, the first card is another Pavel Bure
Pavel Bure.
with a giant right down the middle.
Upper
Yeah.
Deck printed this box knowing that you would open it just to troll you.
Oh, hey, here we go.
Hey, Lemieux.
Mario Lemieux.
Oh
Nice.
wow,
Hey,
that's nice.
that's good.
I will take that. That might have
No,
paid
that's
for the
still in my
box.
pile.
That might have
There you
paid for the
go.
box.
That
That'll
might
pay.
be the
That'll
box
pay
right
for the
there.
box. Yeah. Okay. I feel better. I feel better. The only thing that could. Hey, Brian Prop. Like that.
Yeah.
I'll get that autographed.
Hey, but
Right.
I didn't see it. Did you pull a Jeremy Roenick?
Oh, you know who else is in this? Lidstrom.
Oh, yep.
That's nice. And he does sign through the mail.
Who Ledstrom?
Yeah.
That's right. Have we seen a JR yet? I don't think we have.
We have seen a Roenick. We've seen a
Oh,
Madonna
okay.
too. What we haven't
Okay.
seen is a Forsberg.
Oh, that's right.
And we haven't seen the Lidstrom rookie either. Or the Hasek rookie. So it's been a pretty shit box.
Upper
Yeah.
Deck Collation.
But you got 2 Palfies with lines in them.
Yeah. Elias Frady. And Sutton. And Doug Gilmore. This is the second Doug Gilmore because I got him with the the Leafs, right? And now
Mhm.
here's with the Flames. Primo, Ray Ferraro.
Wonder
Det,
if Ray Ferraro signs through the mail because he's an announcer now.
Donald Det Young Gun, Kevin Deneen, Pete Peters with the crease through it.
Oh,
All right. I mean, look at that. That's that's stacked.
That's brutal.
That's horrible. I mean, they won't even lay flat.
someone sent Tony a new box.
Do
Well,
we really want to
I'll
rip
tell you
another
one
one?
thing. I don't have to waste any top loaders. Penny sleeves only. Except maybe that Lemieux.
I was gonna say the Lemieux might need one.
Yeah, I will put that one in. I mean, even the Belfours will probably go in one because
Yeah,
they're
cool.
probably crease free because they were so deep in the middle of the pack.
Yeah.
That was a box. That's the old school boxes.
So who's next?
You are,
I might
Will.
now-
Somebody
I'm
redeem
I'm
the show,
nothing.
please. Somebody redeem the show.
I think I'm gonna have to go get one of those boxes.
300. Oh,
the
look.
the whole
Nobody
Box.
does
17 minutes
hockey like Upper Deck.
Nobody.
That's the truth. I don't think I've ever opened a box I was this disappointed in.
Well, I wish I could say the same.
Well, yeah, that's I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Just regrets everywhere. Is the if you're a modern day pack ripper, you're used to these.
I'm not.
You're used to these outcomes.
Yeah.
Disappointment
I'd
is
say
a
that.
part of being a pack ripper.
A lot of the boxes I've ripped, that Lemieux would have been a godsend.
Okay, all right. So answer this then. Modern pack rippers.
Yes.
Would you be more disappointed if you opened up a pack and all the cards were damaged, or more disappointed that you opened up a pack and everything was garbage?
Oh, damaged for sure. Because you have no chance, right? If it's damaged,
Right.
zero
I
chance
think-
if it's damaged.
Yeah, I think I'd probably be equally because
Yeah, I'm sure.
It,
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do.
it,
I would say damaged.
it terrible both ways, you know.
Yeah, it is.
Because opening up a pack of cards and getting nothing is a very likely outcome.
It is. It is.
We're used to that. I'll do this so that we can.
We see as a
go through
set
that
builder,
pack
the only
instead.
way that the entire pack is worthless is if I have the entire pack already.
Right.
Well, that
Sure.
was my problem because I'll show you this real quick. Let me change my camera around.
I mean, that's
real quick.
basically you with any pack of tops these days, right?
Do you see this mountain of base cards that is assembling here? I only
Yeah.
have 2 Paul Skeens rookie cards to make sets with, which means I'm only going to make 2 complete sets out of that. And you know what's worse is I have 2
Comsey is
800
your
count
friend.
boxes filled
Comsey
with
is your friend.
base. Lots and lots of base cards. Yeah, I'll probably go through Comsey. There's a few cards I need to finish up some other sets, but when I put together all these sets, I'll only be able to make 2 complete sets. When I probably should be able to make 5 or 6 out of the amount of cards that I've ripped it.
Oh, my Comsey order took about 2.5 weeks from when I submitted for the order to be delivered and when it was actually shipped. So it's so much faster. The last time I did it was 3 months.
Oh wow.
That's why I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. I spent 6 months just avoiding Comsey.
Jan Stenrud?
Stenerud, Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of
That's a cool
Famer.
one. I know. That's a pretty cool one. I like that. Bam Bam Bettis.
Oh, Bettis.
Bam Bam.
Or Jerome Bettis. That's what I called him as a kid.
The boss.
Bam Bam was Morris.
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 Oh, okay. The base card too. That was. Yeah, you're right. I got it all mixed up.
Bettis was the buzz.
Bam Bam Morris. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I got 2 Jerome Bettis cards in this pack. Mostert. Oh, look, a Dak Prescott card.
No.
Let's go. Let's go.
We're not doing that today.
Let's
Oh,
go.
there's a Marvin Harrison.
Burn it. Burn it. Burn it. Burn it. What a wasted draft pick.
There's a Travis. There's a Travis Kelce.
You're blaming him on your draft pick there, Tony?
No.
Jaden Daniels
no.
card. I'll take that
No.
one.
I'm blaming Kyler Murray.
I'll take the
Midget
Jaden.
Murray.
Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels.
How bad is he hurt? Is he playing this week?
I heard he
think
had
he's
some busted
questionable.
ribs, if I had to guess, from the way he went out.
Yeah, I know.
At
they
least it's
said
not an
he hurt some
ACL.
Ribs. I didn't hear if he was going
Is
to
that
be out or not
Terrion?
this week.
Yeah, Terrion Arnold.
Terrion Arnold. Mickey Wingo. Marius Mims. Eric All. Trotter. Oh, wow. There we go. That's how you finish.
Oh,
Dude, that was a
nice.
good
Base-
pack. I got 2 Jaden Daniels in that
Oh, I
pack.
thought that was a pack. I thought that was just highlights.
Nice.
Before we go into the 90, before we transition from 91 Upper Deck to 90 Fleer basketball.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured I'd throw some entertainment there, rip a pack of cards.
There's a nice Larry Bird.
Hold on, let me go find my 91 hoop set real quick.
We're real. No, go get
There we
the
There's
90
Jordan.
Fleer baseball.
Okay, we got enough of that.
Let's go for the best viewership ever.
Where's our
Ooh, those
Jordan?
are cool.
I like those. I never
those
knew. Or are those
stickers.
stickers or are they not stickers?
They look like
These ones I
stickers.
don't think are. I don't think the
I don't
90s
think they
stickers.
are either. Yeah.
I
Oh,
think
go
this
Ty-
might
oh,
be
Washington. Never mind.
this
Look
might
like
be the
LSU
year
colors.
that they stopped it.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I mean, I never peeled the stickers anyway, but I had a
Right.
feeling those weren't stickers.
All right. Well, the reason why I grabbed it was not because of those. There's some other junk in here. Here's a McDonald's sheet.
I remember those cards. I have a few actually.
Damn.
Those are the tall ones, right?
Yeah.
Those are cool. I always like uncut sheets.
Yeah. Here's a cool one from 94-95 Fleer basketball. There's an Olajuwon. There's Weber up there. Ewing.
That set
Shaq.
got me back into collecting as a kid because I took a couple year break. That's the series 1. Oh no, it's got Vin Baker.
Yeah. that's
Oh,
series
Glenn
one.
Robinson was a rookie in that. So, but yeah, that would have been series 1. But I was chasing a Grant Hill rookie card, which I still have that card somewhere in my
Okay.
collection. And Jason Kidd.
Here's some old. What is it? This is 94 classic hockey.
Here, I've got a
Garcia.
pack of 94 Finding My Fleers sitting around.
Yes.
Mikhail
I'm not ripping
Lindbergh.
this, but
Why?
Nothing. These were
able to find another one. Will, that's why.
I have one
these are some of
behind
my
my
favorite
ear.
cards, and nobody really likes them. The oversized cards.
Yeah,
Oh,
Oh,
those
yeah,
are cool.
I like those. I
What do
just
we
had
got?
no way to protect them back then. Now you do.
Got some Burger King, Schmidt and Sandberg. Some. Oh, look at that! We got Burger King and M&M's. Schmidt and Sandberg. Hey, wait a second. That says a free Whopper. I wonder if that's. Oh, it expired in '87. Damn.
Damn it.
Darn it! Dang.
remember that $1 Whoppers? That was a bomb.
Oh man, it's crazy these days. There's a Henderson,
Freaking
another strawberry.
I'll be
cool.
back in a minute.
Oh, there's a Griffey Senior, couple of Griffey Seniors. That almost looks like a real auto.
Did you see Griffey Jr. and Senior were at the Lakers game the other day?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, what else we got down? Oh, we got a whole set of hockey. I don't know. Let's see. We got Chris Osgood, Marcus Naslin. What else we got? Peter Ferraro, Chris Gratton. Oh, here's a Manon Rayom.
Nice.
This is in the middle. Brian Rolston, Alexander Kepersov, Paul Correa. Man, there's a lot of names I do not recognize. Dang. Mike Dunham. Wow. That's crazy. This is the checklist. Jeff Friesen or Jeff O'Neill. Oh, there's Lindros's brother, Brett Lindros.
Bust.
Oh, right. I didn't know Rayom had a brother that played. It says the Rayom family.
Was it like Paul?
Of course, it doesn't say on the back.
Oh, good night, Barry. Have a great weekend.
Good night, Barry.
Good night, Barry.
No,
Hey,
go
Barry.
for the Yankees.
Saku Koivu. Those are interesting, but there's not a lot of names on these either. Oh, there's Trevelov, Russian goalie, Andrei Trevelov.
Let me see if I can find one of my old binders. See how Aaron collected as a kid.
Oh, Troy. It looks like Troy's live too.
Oh, there's another Rayon.
Who's live?
Troy's live too.
Troy's here.
He's live too.
Yeah.
Troy is live while he's streaming with us?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Actually, I was just talking to the symbiote, the jackknife actually on my live stream, and I had you guys muted as y'all were doing basketball cards because I don't do basketball.
I need to go to bed, man. Shoot, but I want to stay awake for a little bit more.
All right. How about 92-93 hockey?
Nice.
Checklist.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Little Medano down there.
There we go.
There's a Yager. There's a Gretzky. Lemieux. Oh, there's a cool Yager and a cool hole. I like that Gretzky too.
Yeah, that's nice.
There's some more bloodlines, Sakic's and Miller's.
Who was Joe Sakic's brother?
Brian Sakic.
Okay. Can't say I've ever heard of him.
Well, it says that they both established impressive offensive credentials as junior all-stars in the Western Hockey League. Joe has already emerged as one of the NHL's most gifted young players. And where's Brian? Brian finished a 5-year career in the WHL as the all-time leading scorer of that league. Wow. From Swift Current. And, he played in Tri-Cities. Okay. Tri-Cities is an hour away from me. But, he originally was drafted by Washington, 93rd overall. But I don't think he had much of a NHL career.
No, I don't think so.
Here's a couple more bloodlines. There's the Gretzky one. And then we got the Lindens and the Courtnalls.
Nice.
I wonder if I got any Young Guns or anything on that. Not there.
Oh, Nightberry.
Hmm.
Did
Nightberry.
Vogs bug out too?
No, I'm still here.
No, Will's falling asleep, but off camera.
Are you still there?
No, I'm still here. Yeah,
Barely.
yeah, barely. What's
He's
next?
gonna
I've-
snore like Curly from the Three Stooges. Watch.
I found a
Metal
binder. I
Uh-oh.
probably pillaged it for all the good stuff in
He
here.
can snore
but
just as
we
long
can
as he didn't do the me part.
Heck no.
Marcus Naslin.
Found a binder. You said of what?
basketball cards.
There's a Forsberg.
Yep. Second year.
Okay, I really should go to bed though.
Oh,
I need to go to bed for real now. I think.
Oh my goodness.
See you in an hour, Will.
I forgot I had this.
Uh-oh.
Look at this.
What is that? Hold on.
Some Russian.
It's a whole page of Antonio McDice rookie card.
Oh jeez.
I was gonna say, is that a whole page of Dino Raja?
Yeah, well, it's also that too. Oh my goodness.
I'm going to bed, guys.
All right, well. I'm just
Good
kidding.
night,
And
guys.
Will is down for the count. 1,
Good night, Will. Have a
2,
great weekend.
3,
We'll talk to you later.
4, 5.
I'm out of here.
We'll just pass.
Two
out.
Utes.
all right, bye, Will.
2 Utes.
What's a Ute?
To you,
What's a Ute?
the
Are
defendant.
you on drugs? Oh, these were cool. These
Yeah.
SP Premium Collection holofoils. I don't know if you can see those.
Yeah.
These are really nice cards. Got a lot of a whole page
really-
of Allen Iverson
oh.
rookie cards. Oh yeah, there's some Allen Iverson rookie cards in here.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, well, we'll
Let's
see.
focus on that SP Carry Kittles right there.
Yeah,
That would be
let's
my-
see what,
percentage. Madison.
where was that? Oh yeah, Kerry Kittles.
Wildcat. And of course, I can't see the chat there, and that's
had here.
I see Sean Bradley.
oh, there it is.
Oh, there's
want
got to be
one?
some
Sean
Sean
Bradley.
Bradley's
I
in
thought it was-
here.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right before the collector's
Oh, yeah.
choice. It's in the middle. I think the page right after this one.
There has.
Page right after that one.
Oh yeah, yeah. There should be. Oh, after. Okay. Oh, I saw a rookie sensation set.
It's in the middle sleeve. Right after those, maybe.
Oh yeah,
There it
yeah.
is.
Look at that,
Yes.
Sean Bradley.
I
SWAT
knew I
team.
saw that. You flew through it, but I know Sean Bradley.
Oh, there's a Alonzo Mourning rookie card up here.
Yeah.
The Topps finest.
And
GR
that
Rider.
shot blockers one's his rookie year too.
Yep. That's an Eddie Jones rookie card. Oh, look, Popeye Jones. He's a
Yes, let's
he's a Maverick.
Former Maverick. Eddie Jones, former Maverick.
I was
Gotta
gonna say
go.
we're not gonna get into the
That
former
page with those
Maverick
little,
thing again.
what looks like the little
Everybody.
bitty, is that like 3 cards on a page or 3 cards on a
it's-
card?
Oh, the collector's choice. Yeah, they did the very similar to how they did it for and Will's back. Very
Yeah,
similar
I
to how they
didn't
did it
get-
for.
I didn't give a proper goodbye. I wanna
Oh, is
thank
that
you
like
guys
3
for having
cards
me.
on 1 card?
Yeah.
You came
Yeah.
back
All
to
right,
give
well-
a second
No, I
goodbye.
want to thank you guys for having me. Have a good night, guys. Much love. I'll talk
All right.
to you
Good night,
soon.
Will.
Good night.
Go Doyers.
Will.
Bye, guys.
Good night, Will. Doc Rivers as a Spur. I remember that
Yeah.
one. Oh, Charles Barkley.
No, I'm not a poker player.
Just like the 81 top set where they had the triples. All right, let's see what else Barrett had on his is that Eric Montross rookie card? See, this is
95?
how Aaron collected as a kid.
You know, what's really cool.
Montross
Look
rookie.
at that.
What is that like? All from the 80s, or
It's Yakov Smirnov.
Vlade. Is that 2 Derek Harpers? What's behind this one? Oh, that's right. I had to put. Oh, that is 2 Derek Harper cards. I had to put the cards upside down so kids wouldn't steal it from the sleeves in here. So you notice that you can't take them out from here. You got to go in from the back. Every card's upside down in this binder for a reason.
So they fall out the bottom,
Yeah. So they fall out of the bottom instead of.
but nobody steals them.
But nobody steals them. That's the important thing. Dude, I collected Shaq.
That's
Whole page of
13-year-old logic right there.
Exactly.
hey, but he still has the cards.
He thinks
Exactly.
there's a
Oh,
lot
look,
of
look.
holes in these pages.
Well, I pillaged this binder for most of the good stuff, but there's a Spreewell rookie card. And there's a Mighty Mouse rookie card. Damon Stoudemire.
wait, who's Mighty Mouse? Where's that?
Damon Stoudemire.
Oh. See, I don't know basketball.
So this. I think this is what I was looking for. Was this 91 rookie
You
sensations?
just keep flipping the binder.
I'm sorry.
That's a really cool.
Oh,
Gary
yeah, now I was
Payton
making
rookie.
reference to the Yakov Smirnov.
You like the Yakov Smirnov?
The Vladi. There's
I love
probably-
America. What a beautiful country.
No. I don't know any
Gary
of those folks.
Payton. Gary Payton's probably the best one in that. That
English,
class.
what the language?
Well, I mean, I like the 3D.
I love those
No,
rookies.
3D Browns that I have. All the doubles my uncle gave me.
Can be rookie.
Can be. Oh, there's a Starbury rookie in there too. And I got the Shaq in the top corner. I love this set. This Fleer Ultra.
Yeah.
It's 96 Fleer Ultra.
Yeah.
I'm looking for some of the pages that I creatively arranged, but they must be in another binder. I don't know why these pages are all upside down.
I like that set with the posters. What was that? Skybox Premium or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Skybox
Shaq.
Premium from 92, 93.
No, I'm talking like 98, 99.
Oh, was it
Oh, they had 'em.
the Slam?
No, you showed one that was Shaq, and it's a poster from when he was with Orlando.
See, 94, Tom Gugliotta got into your binders somehow.
Yeah, because
I've still got a section of Tom Gugliottas in my good box. So.
And so did Big Country Bryant Reeves up there too.
No, he never did. He never got in mine. I said, what a waste.
Oh,
What a waste of a pick.
Can't believe I have a whole page of Antonio McDyess rookie cards in here, though.
Yeah, I see a Cedric Sabalos.
Oh, yeah, where's this Cedric?
You just showed it.
Must have been
Number. He was playing for the
Tim
Lakers,
Big.
whatever it was. I don't remember what number I saw.
Oh, things like upside down now. Got to reorganize this binder. At least all the pages are in the right order. But I left them like this for. Oh, there's Magic. The Magic was a big deal in this year because that's when he came back for a couple of years to play.
Okay, I think that might have been the one that I saw.
And Magic Johnson.
Yeah, that doesn't look like Magic. That's the 1996 Magic Johnson.
That's the 95 and 96 version of Magic
That's
Johnson.
the power forward version.
Yeah. And then these you got a set if you predicted something. I think with this set, there's part of it. No, it's Cliff Robinson. That's a cool one.
Yeah, those were the.
Oh, there's a
predicted
Jordan
cards.
in here. There is a Jordan in there. I'll take that one out. Top corner. Maybe I should keep this as a set though. Maybe the Jordan will stay in here. That was most of this binder. So there are some cool things in here. Oh, I've got
68.
the entire SP
I liked that.
X set.
I
Yeah,
really
those
liked
were
that.
cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Is that die cut? The whole thing's die cut?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This card, this
It's
set
a
in
big
particular,
hologram.
you got one card in the pack of cards. This blew my mind as a 12-year-old kid. And you only got one card per pack, and they're all holograms. So
I thought there were 3.
in this set, I think you got one card per pack. I took the Jordan out, I think. There's definitely missing a couple. I do have this complete set.
Yeah, they did
It's only a
it.
50 card set.
They did it different in different years.
I think this year it was one card per pack.
I
And it was
remember
billed
it
as
being-
the
I mean, that
an
makes
ultra
sense if it was
premium
only a
set.
50 card
Wait,
set.
each one has a picture in the hollow?
There's a picture, yeah, a regular picture, and then there's
I
the
can barely
hologram.
see it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the pages are breaking apart.
That's pretty awesome.
They're fragile.
Yeah,
I'll take
they
out
need-
one
they need to do
card.
another set like that.
I would get rid of the binder pages.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah.
redo the pages. I'll show you something real cool about these cards. So when you look at
That's
the player in
that's
there,
another
Yeah, they
project.
follow you.
so if you watch the portrait there, when you tilt it, he'll like smile or wink at you,
Yep.
He's smiling and he's winking.
and then he winks.
I have a Paul
That's pretty
Molitor
cool.
one that he winks at you.
So these cards were kind of a big deal back in '95. I thought holograms were going to be the future, not refractors, but it looks even
did
better
too.
in real life.
I did too, because I mean, you look at that and there's depth to it, because you had the portrait in the foreground, and you had the action shot in the background, and then you had the color photo on top. It's like layers.
It's crazy. There's like 3 layers. You can even this
Yeah.
picture will move in the background, depending on how you tilt the card. It looks unnatural almost.
Yeah.
So these were really cool. I've got the complete set of this. I'm gonna maybe I'll showcase that at some point.
You should. I mean, those are. I mean,
What's
the
great set?
90s knew how to do cards. Especially mid 90s, really knew
Mid
how to do
90s,
cards,
yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, not the early 90s. Mid 90s to late 90s.
The late 90s to the early 2000s.
Oh, in the early 90s, it's Flair Ultra. The first year for Flair Ultra was in 91, which wasn't
Yeah.
that great, but the second year for Flair Ultra in 92 was awesome,
Mm-hmm.
at least in baseball.
Basketball Flair Ultra, I remember. Yeah, it was 92, 93.
I mean, I like
And that year was huge.
Shaq rookie year and Morning.
For Shaq. Yeah, Shaq and Alonzo Mourning.
Yeah, that was good. As far as the baseball, it was just too overproduced.
Collector Holic says he has
Well,
a lot of the
everything
90s
baseball was
SPX.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't really have much affinity
What's
for
up,
the early
Collector Holic?
90s sets
Hey,
anyway.
Collector Holic.
A lot of the upper deck cards got real crazy with the die cuts. Like they got wilder every year. There are some crazy die cuts from the late 90s. So
All right, here I got a baseball box here. We can look at.
yeah.
So here's a cool card. I can't remember if I showed this off before or not. So in '96, Stadium Club had a extreme player insert that they'd have, and you could get. They'd have a bronze, a silver, or a gold stamp on them, and if your guy won, then you'd get a certain deal for whatever color you had. Well, I had the winner in the National League. I had a gold one.
There you go.
It was Andres Galarraga.
Nice.
And check out this card.
Holy, what the heck is that?
It's thick. It's
Is that
like
a gold
It's
actually
almost like
metal
a-
card?
What's that?
Actually metal then, huh?
Oh, look at that. That's awesome.
Hey, what's up,
Yeah.
BJ Cell? Thanks for stopping by.
So yeah, I won the Galarraga. Now the crazy thing is obviously he was the National League winner. The American League winner was Griffey. And I actually found the Griffey at my LCS. And I've got it sitting in my pile, but it's like a $200 card, so I've got to put in a little work to get that one.
Oh, that's right. You've got a pile at your LCS that you've got to work off slowly, huh?
Yeah. So, but here we got some baseball from different some older stuff. This is 2004. There's just a bunch of different stuff. There's a Jeff
lenticular
Kent
card.
vintage.
Yeah, there's a lenticular card. That's cool.
Yeah. Larry Walker sticker. That's out of Bazooka. Here's some Bazooka mini stickers. Tim Salmon passing through time. Leaf. Yeah,
I
The
agree.
other
Any
fish.
any vintage cards are beautiful. I don't have too many cards from this particular era. Anything between 2000 and 2015 or so. So these are all new to me.
Yeah, this
I'm
is
always interested.
Diamond Kings, Don Sutton. What was this? Miguel Cabrera. Prestige. We got Oswalt and Hudson. League leaders.
Roy Oswald, he was a good pitcher for his time.
Derek Lee mini. Little Johan Santana cartoon out of Bazooka. There's a nice tattoo, some tattoos.
Oswald's from
for you.
Mississippi, I believe. Oh, those are pretty cool.
There's a Mike Mussina. Another mini Gagne. I always pulled any inserts. I'd always pull them, even if they were nobodies. Yogi Berra. Opening day. Here's
I have
some
a few of
ultra golds.
Yeah.
Crawford.
Late era
Cliff
Fleer.
Lee, Jake Peavy.
I like
Check out
that
Don
ultra
Trey
set.
Willis's wind up.
Wait, what year is that? 99?
This is probably more around 2000.
98?
Early 2000s.
Then they use sort of that same sort of cursive font for a couple years then.
Yeah, this was 2006.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I thought that was like the 98, 99 sort of
So
era.
it's a 96.
But yeah,
score,
Willis.
Larry Walker.
Willis was a rookie in 2003, wasn't he?
I think so. Maybe
Somewhere
yeah,
around there.
two or three, I think. Larry Walker Reflections. These
Who
power
is that?
cards were cool.
Is that Dawson?
This is Larry Walker.
And the other no, the one before it. Walker and Dawson?
No, that's just Walker.
No, the Reflections.
It's just him.
It's been
Well, this one.
That
It's
one.
been
Yes,
there.
with the Marlin.
Walker
Oh
for a
yeah,
minute.
that's Dawson. You could tell by that swing, huh?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Yep, that's him.
Okay, because I didn't see his name. I just see Walker, but I'm like, that looks like Dawson. But I don't
Yeah.
see why is his name not there?
Oh yeah,
it's kind of
yep.
weird. It's kind of weird they wouldn't put both their names on it.
I mean, he's even on the back of the card.
Yeah. So I don't know. Let's see.
Maybe is that like where they had like
Oh,
two
it's-
different sides of the card or something?
I think he took his, it says, when Larry took the same job 4 years after Dawson's departure, his arm proved even more intimidating. So it.
Oh, talking about it, yeah, with Montreal.
Yeah, so it must have been talking about him taking. He looks the same as what Dawson did when he was there, I guess.
Yeah, okay, I got you. That's what the Reflections is about. Yeah.
That's a pretty good catch, though.
Yeah.
Recognize the hawk on that real quick.
Tony's got a sharp eye.
Yeah. Josh
Oh, I
Gibson.
like that, Josh
Yep,
Gibson.
that's
Look
nice.
at that. That's cool. But
The
but I
hawk,
don't agree with the 725. How many
What
did
were
they
they?
give him officially? I don't think they even officially gave him 7.
Maybe that was. It says home run number 725. So
Let's see.
maybe they
Is
had
that
even
based
more.
on how many he was projected to have? Because I heard over 1,000, but then I don't think they gave him anywhere near that many.
800 plus? It says on the card at the very
It
top.
says some referred to Josh as the Black
Gibson hit
Babe
close to
Ruth
800 long balls. So
as a testament to the length and frequency of his home runs. Satchel Paige called him the greatest hitter who ever lived.
I think he died at 36 too. I
From
mean,
the
just
time
think
he was
about that.
called from the
Wow.
seats
Yeah.
to catch for the homestand Grays as an 18-year-old to his retirement 17 years later, Gibson hit close to 800 long balls, as many as 84 in one season,
Yeah.
with a career batting average topping 350.
And when did that card come out?
This was 2007.
Wow, that's a cool card.
2000. Well, we'll throw that off to the side. How's that sound?
yeah,
Tony?
and V for 2007. That's pretty good because
That's really cool.
a lot of the Negro League stats weren't recognized until just recently.
They
Oh,
are
those are
now,
like
yeah.
with the 61 stamps. The Bobby Abreu. Those look almost exactly like the 61 stamps.
And this was out of. Well, there you go. It's a stamp 1 of 30. So this was out of 2006 Bazooka. And All Stars, Rookie Sensations.
Ricky Nolasco.
Let's go.
Oh, dude, that David Wright.
David Wright.
Oh, what is that? Oh my goodness, that set. Oh, it's not Gaudy. I can't think. That set is like iconic. DeLong, the DeLong set.
Okay.
That set, like DeLong. I want to say that DeLong worked for Gaudy and then he broke off and then he created his own company. It lasted 1 year.
Okay.
But it was like one player like standing in like a silhouette of a stadium right there.
Gotcha.
Those cards are freaking expensive.
Have you
Oh,
Kyle
really?
Brave?
Oh my goodness.
Wait. Let me see that card.
Whoop. Which one? Drayback?
That one. The Doug and Kyle.
Oh, that's cool.
All
Look
right.
how young
When
Doug looks.
Kyle
Oh my
first-
goodness.
I've got a father-son autograph baseball with both of them on it.
That's
Oh,
cool.
that's cool.
Well, they both have ties to the Diamondbacks.
Okay.
Oh, there's Frenchie.
Yeah. There's Andrew Jones.
Man. I'm campaigning hard. Andrew Jones, Hall of Fame.
What the heck is that?
It's a leg.
It's a Ryan Howard.
It's Ryan Howard.
Ryan Howard was bigger than life, and that card just goes to show it.
Apparently.
Wait, the front is the puzzle?
So
It's-
that's different. The front of the
Puzzle
card is the
number
puzzle piece.
15.
Must be a 4 card.
It must be that one right over there.
That's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. That's an opening day. What do we got here? Team leaders. Oh,
All right,
there we
I'm going
go.
to step away for a second.
Mark Mulder, Z team.
That's a nice insert. That's the Starburst that the Upper Deck recently put on their cards.
What year was this? Got a writing.
Older, early 2000s, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's got to be somewhere right there. I'd say probably 2005 or 4. Well, it says 2005 there, so maybe 2006. Oh, there it is. 2000. Yeah, 5 or 6.
I'm trying to think when Mark Mulder, because that must have been after he
Tricky
played for
Rick.
the A's.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Moneyball era. Oh, Victor Martinez.
Future Vision.
Yeah, you got some oddball
I would
inserts.
probably put that set together because they're pretty cool looking.
Well,
That's a cool pile of
so
cards.
Here's a whole 3,200 count box full of different, I guess you could say, junk.
There's got to be a few gems in there somewhere.
Oh,
No, I
some
think-
die cuts. Those are nice.
I think most of the better stuff I pulled out. I think because how I would pull things is I would pull the star guys, and then any inserts or rookies I would pull those separately. So even though Randy Wolf was never anybody, it was an insert, so I pulled it and set it aside and had a different box for it.
That's a
So
cool
there's
looking die cuts.
Yeah, there shouldn't be too many great players in here. There's a Juan Gonzalez dividend.
Maybe players who are good at that particular era for a few years in their peak.
Yeah.
We'll see a few cool names, I'd imagine. We already have.
Black Diamond. Yeah. These are
Bet he
diamonds
didn't have
in the
any
rough.
Diamondbacks in there.
Let's see. Man, they put their names so small. Bernie Williams. What's that? A Diamondation.
That's a nice looking card.
That's kind of
Black
cool.
Diamond. I remember the Upper Deck Black Diamond cards.
Yeah, Black Diamond was pretty good. There's a Mo Vaughn and a Scott Rowland.
He's a Hall of Famer now.
Yeah.
Yes,
that
Rhodes
is
a Hall of
true.
Famer.
Yeah.
You need to pull that out of there.
Juan Gonzalez. Andrew Jones.
Need to pull
Those
that
are-
out of there too. He's a future Hall of Famer, man. Come on.
Those are Black
He should
Diamond
be.
die cuts. Giambi. Sheffield.
More die cuts.
Him too. He should be in the Hall of Fame.
Kepler. Yeah. JT Snow. We got some Pacific. Ben Grieve. Chavez. Mo Vaughn. Drew. Juan Gonzalez. Mo Vaughn.
Move on. Ben Grieve again. One gone.
Oh,
Wow.
that's
Another
two.
JD Drew.
That's
Oh, it's
Someone got
different
rid of
colors.
all their doubles off of
two different Juan Gonzalez's.
Oh, okay. I see.
Huh.
That's cool.
That's pretty cool to have
Interesting.
two different cards, two different photos in the same set.
Yeah.
What set is
Definitely.
this?
It's called Invincible from Pacific. So it was 1999. Yeah, that's weird.
Looks very Pacific-y. They love their chromium designs and then very bright colors on their cards.
Yeah. There's a Troy Gloss Star Quest. Ben Grieve. That's it. This
Oh.
Bowman. Elazir Marrero.
Geared up catcher, man. Love me some geared up catcher cards.
There you go. Okay.
Galarraga.
Oh, Andres Galarraga. Yard work. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Roberto
Sandy Alomar?
Or is that
Roberto
Sandy?
Alomar?
Which one is that one? I think this one's Roberto. Sandy was the catcher, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Roberto. This is from the SP Game Bat edition. I didn't buy much of that, so I don't know where I got these. Those were a little more expensive.
Fairfield boxes.
Swinging for the fences. Oh, there's a
Travis
The
diamond.
relics went to your
Travis
relic
Lee.
Is
box.
that the Diamondbacks card?
Yep.
Yeah, you can send that one to me.
That's
Put
a
it in
nice
the
one.
box with my Trans Am.
Galarraga. Vernon Wells. Bunch of upper deck inserts. Rare breed. Who is that? Oh, Rick Ankiel.
As a pitcher,
Yeah.
that's a cool one. He's got a cool story.
Ankiel?
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
he's actually on some podcast these days talking about his career.
There we go. There's our what do they call that these days?
Scope?
Yeah, scope.
I don't know. I can't keep up.
I think it is a scope.
Oh, that's cool.
Donut circles, not donut circles. That looks like scope.
Yeah, the donut circles are the little bubbles. This would definitely be a scope.
That's nice though.
AJ Burnett
It's got the is it holographics?
and the Holo GF G. What do they call it? Holo G
GFX or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, there's an
Greg
old
Vaughn.
Diamond Kings, Greg Vaughn.
We've seen that football. Has Panini reused that design yet? Diamond Kings.
Wade Boggs,
Wade
gold.
Boggs, Topps Gold. That's what
Topps gold.
early 2000s, huh?
It looks
This
like
is
94.
Flair Mystique, Diamond Dominators, Sean Casey. Couple of those. Garcia Parra. And we got
Oh, Josh
Thank
Beckett.
Jim's calling
Beckett.
tonight.
All right, Jim. Have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by.
yeah, Tim, have a good one. Alex Gonzalez. Oh, we got some Topps Chrome here. 21st Century Topps.
Another Scott Rowland right underneath there.
Yep. Pull it out. Hall of Famer.
Oh, favorite Craig
Oh, look at-
Biggio,
Look,
too.
I got the Biggio sleeved.
Yeah. And you got Larry Walker sleeved up.
Yeah.
Larry Walker and a Juan
Juan
Gonzalez. Oh, we got a
refractors.
Ryan McGuire 2000 refractor.
I guess that one
Have
we
some
can
of those
leave
Topps
without a
2000.
sleeve there.
most of the old refractors I try to sleeve up now, but some of them it's like, man, yeah.
I think right around that time, that's when they kind of went crazy with the refractor. When I got back into the hobby, I pulled a refractor. I was like, wow, refractor. I used to remember how hard they used to be to pull them. They used to be like 1 or 2 per box.
Yeah, well, when Finest first came out, it was 1 a box, and they were tough.
Oh, that's Stadium Club.
Yep, there's some Stadium Club.
You could put those in the box too.
Wilson Bennett. I remember he was a hot prospect. Don't know about the rest of those. There's some Bowman. 2000 Bowman. Nobody of note there. There's a cool
Another hollow card. Oh, that's awesome. They should do more hollow cards, man.
Oh man, black gold.
There's old
I love
Larry
the black
Walker.
gold.
Yeah, that's kind of recent.
No, this is older.
That's the original design. That's
Yeah.
probably from like 94. So
93.
93.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
So I didn't realize that the black gold design it was a kind of a comeback thing or a throwback.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
And they'd have like winning cards. You
Yeah,
get
the winner and you get the
one
whole
that
set.
had like 12 people on it, and you send it in and get those 12 cards.
Wow.
and that
I
foiling.
have a pair of those complete sets.
Okay.
For I think series 2, I think.
Corey Kofsky, Pat Burrell.
I kind of like those.
No
Bat
more.
perspectives.
Yeah, those are kind of
Or
cool.
what is it? Bat properties or something.
Hot properties
Hot
from
properties.
Upper Deck. And there's a setting the standard.
No more Garcia Parra.
Garcia Parra.
Man, he was a
Gonzalez,
beast.
And United Nations, Larry Walker.
Whole lot of Larry Walker cards.
Yeah.
Wish he wasn't charging for his autograph now.
There's a Kenny Lofton, Super Tools. That's kind of cool. Oh, what do we got here? Little make your
Little
own
big
bobble-
heads.
your own bobblehead.
Oh, that's a sticker.
Yeah, to make your own bobblehead card.
I remember,
cut out?
when they started doing
Yeah.
that. Gabe Kapler.
All right. Oh, we got another. Oh, there's a Luis Gonzalez Topps Chrome.
Hey,
Sean
He got
Casey.
really big really quick.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of Gonzo autos.
Oh, cool.
He signs
Well,
through the
you know,
mail.
he,
It just takes a while.
He's the winning hit for the 2001 World Series. So,
Yeah.
oh, there's some
So,
Diamondbacks.
Josh
For
Hamilton.
Rivera.
Old Diamondback and Diamond and
Hey, Hamilton.
Yeah.
Josh Hamilton draft picks. That's
But
gotta
it's,
be part of the
I don't
card.
think that's his rookie card.
No, because see,
Because
the
he had
the
a rookie in
second time around.
rookie
99.
on it if it was his rookie.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, here's some refractors. Dustin Hermanson.
See, how can you look at the card and know that it's a refractor? I'm no good
When
at
it
that.
has that prismatic color
man.
right
So
there,
look at
the
look
rainbow
at the,
color.
So look from the draft pick card and then the other two. See how they're just shiny?
Versus
One has
like
the
that
colors.
rainbow foil. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they used to, see, you might not
It
be able
says
to see it. Right there, it says
Yeah, see, that's
refractor.
the only way I know if it's a refractor, if it says it on the back.
Right.
Now, see, if you had these two next to each other and you were looking at them, you could tell.
Yeah, let's see if I can find a pile of chrome cards. They'll show you how to pick out a refractor real easy. You can see it right on the edges.
See,
I can pick a refractor out of a pile of cards
Surhoff,
pretty
see,
easily.
just looking at this Surhoff right here, I can tell it's a refractor. We had one of those. Yeah, here we go. So
See,
here's
it just looks like a shiny chrome card.
yeah, but see the difference between the Gonzalez and the Surhoff. See how dull the Gonzalez is.
One
Yeah,
has
it's
that
just-
rainbow
it's just shiny, but
coloring.
The other one comes back with that purple color, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely. If you have them next to each other, you definitely see the difference. There are some. If you have them, some do look like they are, and then you're like, well, I'm not too sure.
Yeah. I know what you're
There's
talking
so
about
many.
sometimes.
Yeah.
It's usually when they have like a full color image in the background, but it really stands out on that silver part of the card that you can see if it's a refractor or not.
Yeah. Oh, here's one of those cards I was talking about. So this is that Stadium Club with the one I had, the Galarraga. So this is a silver one. So if you pull this card and it has either the bronze, the silver, or the gold, and if they were the ones that won, there you go. It's got all the details.
That's a
on the
contest
back.
entry.
Yeah, it's called the Extreme Players. So Stadium Club had their own kind of stat system, and if your guy ended up winning, then you would win. You know, like for the silver, it says on here somewhere what you'd win for the silver. Yeah, it's on there.
All right. Take care, Jim. Have a great one.
I think I'm going to head out as well. I'm starting to get tired.
There's a cool Ron Gant.
Ron Gant with the Braves.
Yeah. Bobby
Bonilla.
Just send me my check.
Still getting paid. There's the old Grand Slam from Denny's.
Inflation's
I have a Sid Bream of that.
How many times in the last 20 years that he's had to actually call the office, say, "Hey, I didn't get my check."
Stadium Club Chrome. And then who's that? Chris Benson.
Otani's going to be getting paid for a long time.
Yeah. He's got basically an annuity for life. The way his contract's set up.
Yeah.
What's the term they're using now? Generational wealth?
Yeah. Otani's got generational wealth coming to him.
His grandchildren will never be broke.
So
I saw something on Instagram, and they were talking about like Scrooge McDuck or something showed the difference between I think it was $100,000 and $1 million back in like 1975 or something, or $1 billion, and like $100,000. They basically showed a stack of a fairly large stack, but then they said $1 billion would wrap around the earth.
Fit in a
four
gym,
times,
right?
4 times. Wow. It's like, holy cow.
That almost looks like a printing plate.
They said something like you could spend $1,000 a day and it would take you like 2,700 something years or something like that to spend $1 billion. I was
Wow.
like, that's
I guess they're not-
absurd.
They've
Yeah.
totally taken the government out of that equation. That's for sure.
That's crazy.
That's absurd. I mean, when you think of some of the billionaires that are out there that have multiple billion dollars, I mean, for crying out loud, you'd be going to BC
Yeah.
in the time it would take for you to spend one of those $1 billion.
Yep.
I mean, that's absurd. That's more than generational wealth. That's like just
Oh yeah.
that's ridiculous.
Well,
So-
when we're down here, struggling and toiling on the surface of the planet, they're
Yeah.
going to be the ones flying in the sky.
Yeah.
I guess so.
This is
So what's the deal with this card?
This is Bowman's Best. Kind of a terrible design because you can barely read any of it.
You can't
that's-
read any. You
that's
can't
pretty
read any.
bad.
Yeah. So it says
I didn't know it was
Bowman's
Wonga
Best
until you
right
flipped it
there.
over.
And it's Juan Gonzalez, and it's called Franchise 2000.
He had a pretty regrettable experience in Detroit.
Yeah, it was not very good. Hey, here's a Conseco.
Who's he playing for?
I'll
The
take a
Rays?
tickle.
I think that one's with the Rays. Yeah. Do you see the ball bounce off his head?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for the longest, that's all I called him was headbutt.
I was watching that game live.
Oh, there's a Josh Hamilton Best Selections die cut. And Bowman's Best always had a bunch of die cuts. Nick Johnson. There's a Rick Ankiel.
I'm surprised Bowman's Best lasted that long because I always thought it was like a finest ripoff for the longest when it first came out, but still Bowman's Best 30 years
Well,
later.
you
so.
can't really. I mean, call it a ripoff, but Topps owned Bowman, so they're ripping
Yeah.
themselves off.
Right. Juan Gonzalez and Larry Walker.
Well, I guess you go ahead and pick up a design that works with the one company for those collectors who only collect Bowman or only collect, the Topps brand name or whatever.
Well, it was the Chromium cards, right? There was only Finest with that, and then they came out with Bowman's Best and then Topps Chrome, and those brands have surpassed Topps Finest, which was the original Chromium set.
There's a chipper.
It's interesting how the perception
Adam.
shifts over time, I think. Well, there's Pettit.
Cone. Fernando Tatis Sr.
Senior.
Chili Davis. Boggs. Grimsley. There's a name of a card for
Tino
Mighty
Martinez.
Fine in 99.
Wait, what was that one with the
basketball-
hair set that we found?
Mariano.
Something pretty similar to this Mighty Fine in 99.
Well, they had 90 fine in the basketball.
1990 Fine, yeah.
Hideki Arabu. Brocious. I don't know, Alan Watson. All right.
Mike
Ferocious.
Stanton. Ventura.
Oh, Robin rushed the mound.
Yeah,
Luis
he
Soho.
instantly regretted it.
Leyritz. Yeah. Uh-oh. We're sticking that. I think the card behind it looks kind of cool. That's one of the
Oh,
Sean Green.
Just tore the band-aid off the wound there.
Yeah.
Stadium.
eesh.
What year stadium is that?
2000.
The 2000 and it's either 2000 or 2001. It's the stadium boxes where they had the relic Stadium Club box.
Okay.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna head out. Get me some sleep.
All right. Thanks for stopping by. It was good times.
Yeah, it was good to be back.
Have a good one.
Nice
Tony.
talking to you,
Have
Tony.
a great weekend.
Yeah, you too. Y'all have a great night.
All right, man. Later.
Later, y'all.
All right. Well,
I need to go ahead and figure out a way to break Barrett's arm to get one of those Trans Ams, man.
Well,
I'm not sure if we got to find something that Barrett doesn't have that he wants enough
Oh,
to
all right.
trade. It's a hard part.
Well, see, just keep finding those supers, and I'm sure we'll end up figuring something out.
Well, I mean, what I need to do, and I don't have. I never carry my phone anymore because I don't technically have a phone. I don't have cellular service. I have a device. I quit paying
Okay.
for cellular service about 6 or 8 months ago, and I'm happy. I'm fine without having a phone.
Okay.
But I haven't actually filmed a hunt in forever. And of course, I kind of stopped doing it because we weren't hunting. And then I had this big streak where I've now got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 6 supers, man. I'm like, what?
Oh wow, nice.
Always off camera. Maybe it's better that way if you do it that way. Troy.
Dan, these are the 2 now. I need to go ahead and figure out these are my extras.
Yeah, see, and that's my thing is I try to film, but I'm always scared somebody's gonna show up, and so I'm trying to open them as fast as I can.
No, it was just
Glad you
tonight
got
we
your
were going,
priorities
let
straight.
me show the stuff I picked up earlier. All right. This was the other, the Mitsubishi Pajero. Is Pajero or Pajero?
I think it's Pajero.
Pajero. Yeah, Pajero.
Yeah, I think
Let's
so.
see my main lines that I picked up. I got them around somewhere too.
Then I went ahead and I got, oh dude, that display thing that was at Kroger, 7. I found 7 of the yellow wheelbarrow thing, the Dragon Wagon treasure hunt. I found 7 Dragon Wagon treasure hunts.
And no Audis, huh?
Not one.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Got this the Bone Shaker treasure hunt, which is the only treasure hunt I didn't have.
I had a hard time finding that one because I never got to any K cases, and then just recently my Dollar Tree got some K cases, and I got a couple of them.
Then I got this. This is nice. It's also out of the K case.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yep.
I like that one.
Yep, that's nice.
And when I saw it, I was like, wait a minute, this is like a Zamac, and there's no paint, there's nothing on the back of it. And then I flipped it over and read that right there about all stainless steel finished vehicles. And I'm
That's
like,
cool.
Man, that
that
I'm
one.
gonna try to get all 5 of those because that's really nice. That's a really nice casting, and in that that Zamac appearance.
See, and I never get to any of the Zamacs here in my Walmarts.
Me neither. Then I went ahead and picked up the deck and roll.
Yeah, I like that one. It's got a pretty good glow to it.
Yeah,
I like that one. That's a fun looking car.
Yeah, it's and I love the way it says "glow in the duck."
Yeah.
Yep.
See, I'm also lost. I got to do this way too.
I think
I get all the scraps when I get to the Hot Wheels, and there's
then,
nothing there.
I had another Porsche. I had to pick it up.
There you go.
Yeah. And the reason I went ahead and when I before I set up to go on yours, I set up mine, and it's right here because it was still Friday then, and I need to open a car for free at Friday.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
So let's go ahead and open this Porsche. Got to go with the rest of the Porsches. Wagon. So who's this?
Oh, that's
all amazing cars.
Yeah, it's old Reese.
Reese, yeah.
He does it with one hand. I've tried it. I cannot do it. Like he does it so cool. And that car spins like 10 miles an hour. You just flipping it like that.
I was gonna say the problem is he does it too fast. You can't even see the car. Yeah, that's nice.
I do like the the decos and the paint scheme on this one. Get it in the camera, Troy. It's really colorful.
Yeah. That is a nice car. Nice and shiny on that one.
Yeah. 96 Porsche Carrera.
It's a classic. Never changes too much.
No.
And it's very distinctive. You can tell all the different generations of the 911, which is cool.
Yep, and then it's another thing that makes it. It's a Magnus.
Oh yeah.
So it goes with the rest of the Porsches.
How many do you have? Just curious.
Um,
Too many to think.
yeah, I don't know.
Usually, I just the way I count my cards now is I count how many 800 count boxes and I multiply by how many boxes I have. So that gives a rough estimate how many cards I have.
The thing with the Porsches, I have them all out in like a shelf on our headboard in the bedroom. I've got them all stacked and herringbone and everything, and it's a lot. It's well over 50, and they're all open.
Oh, nice.
So like there.
Oh yeah, I like that one. That's an old school Porsche.
That's the vintage one, right? Out of the vintage.
Yeah, it is. It's on the
70s.
vintage set.
Yeah.
Early
Then
70s
I
era.
did a video on this one just the other day. These are Matchbox, and let's see which one. I had this one already. That's cool. It just says Porsche 911 Carrera Cabriolet. All right, so I had this one already.
Yeah.
And then this is the new 2024 casting, same car.
Yeah.
Porsche 911 Carrera Cabriolet.
Interesting.
And this one's got, I mean, the detailing on this one's so much better.
I would say I've seen a lot of the new Matchboxes. They've been a lot better than the years past. So
yep, I had to do that. I can't center it in the camera well. Opened this one on a Free Friday just last week.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, yeah.
And that's
like a
what,
racing
J
model.
case. I think this is the new J case.
Yeah, very possible. I'm not.
But these are my favorites.
These are all Troy's Porsches. That's one of
Yeah.
the first Porsches. Those are the late 50s, early 60s Porsches. Those are nice.
This is the old Speedster.
Yep.
This is back when the engine was still a Volkswagen engine, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. When you flip that car over, you're toast.
Yeah, no roll bar, nothing.
you are done for.
Yeah.
But yeah, these are, I mean, these are my
Classic.
favorites.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
And then this was the Forza 75th anniversary Forza car, Forza
That's
Porsche.
sweet. Yeah.
And it actually says right there, 75th on the door. Hopefully I got a couple of those and saved a couple. I was trying to get, like, for every time they did a Porsche release, both Hot Wheels and Matchbox, that was for the 75th anniversary of the car. And they did 75th on the card or on the car. I tried to get one to keep it. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that. It actually says Xbox on the car too.
Nice.
Right there.
Nice.
And right there. It says Xbox.
You gotta get that branding on that car there.
Yep. Oh, it's even on the license plate. Wait,
Oh, no
it
way.
focus? Probably not. The license plate is Xbox.
No way.
Yeah.
So is Forza just an Xbox game?
Yeah, Forza is an Xbox exclusive because PlayStation has Gran Turismo. So Gran Turismo is PlayStation, and then Forza Horizon is Xbox exclusive.
See, I didn't know
or
that.
for Windows PC.
This is the one I wish they would have done in a Super. The Daytona.
Oh yeah.
Give them time.
Then I don't know if you could see it on the video. Let's see if I hold it backwards and upside down. You see the wheel how it's bent?
Oh, you can probably fix that, right? Oh, never mind. It's a little loose.
No, it's way bad. It's bent way bad. I can't. There it goes. You can really see how crooked it is.
You probably just have to
It won't
put
even
like a
roll.
little
So
drop
what
of
I'm
glue
gonna-
in there.
I don't know. I've thought about it.
what I would do is I'd put a little drop of glue, right, and
I'm
then
gonna
you
drill
roll
it
the
and do
wheel around in it.
the
And what will happen is the glue will form around the axle, and then the wheel might stay in a little better if you do it like that. But
well, I'm
there
thinking
might be a
about
way to
drilling
fix
it
that.
and trying to do a try
Yeah,
to
you
do
could
a
do that
custom.
too. You could Dremel it, or
I've
you
never
might even
actually
just
done
be
a
able
custom.
to just glue it in place or something, or replace it, or find a way. I probably could figure something out with like maybe even like a paper clip or something like that. You
Yeah,
can get
well,
pretty
I know
creative
I've
with
seen a
it.
lot of guys. They cut it and redo the axle after they break it off because that sucker's
Mhm.
bent bad.
Yeah, you might have to replace that axle or whatever the.
But before I drill it and take it apart to try to do a custom, I need to get another one to go with my golf set.
Mm-hmm.
Still trying to grab the Gulf Glory Chaser from last season.
You mean that one?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
the Glory
that's a
Chaser was.
Cobra.
Oh wait, where'd you get that from?
That was the one I was telling you about last week. I think it's a Walgreens exclusive from this year.
Oh man, now I have to go find that piece of crap. Jeez.
No, I grabbed this for you. So if you don't find it, if you need it, it's yours.
Oh sweet.
Yeah.
Well, if it comes this way, I'm gonna open it.
No problem here. This is the one that he's looking for.
Yes, that's.
Oh
And
yeah.
you don't have an extra one of those?
I don't. This is when I first started, and I actually found this on the pegs at a Dollar Tree. I couldn't believe it. But I told you I'm looking for it for you.
And I'd definitely trade one of the two extras that I've got. I don't have that many extra supers. It's a rare opportunity for me to find a super.
I have yet to find a super treasure hunt, but
it's amazing how my luck has been the last, I'd say, 3 weeks.
Oh, there's the Porsche.
Found this Porsche.
Yeah, that's the one I opened last week.
Yeah, that's the one he was just showing he opened.
Who was it? Jay Thompson. When I was showing my Batmobile collection, he was like, "Why is that open?"
Yeah.
I love any kind of classic car. It's a cool Mercury.
Is that the Mercury? Yeah.
Cougar.
See, there's a lot of Hot Wheels I could buy, and I got to limit myself.
I know. I might take them out of the blister just so I can dump these into a giant bin instead to take up a lot less space, right?
Right.
I don't care. I'm not a collector who's holding on to these, but I do like the cars. The Viper.
Yeah.
Dodge Viper. Oh man, I always wanted a Viper as a kid.
Heck yeah.
You want to die because this is how you die in a Viper.
When you start opening them, so they don't get really, really beat up, you have to get.
What's that one? Is that the Bugatti?
I don't get a lot of supercars, but I do like the Zonda for some reason because it's such a weird looking car. Oh yeah, you gotta get like a tackle box like that.
Yeah.
Or tool chest. Yeah. I've got that for my other miniatures. So because you'll see I've got a lot of miniatures back here. So a lot of my miniature figurines and stuff like that, I'll put in either a tackle box or I'll go to like a hardware store like Home Depot, and I'll look for something that's got the right size compartments, and then I'll be able to store them in something like that. So this is the last one I picked up, which is
that's that custom Camaro.
Yeah, it's a nice one. 68.
That's one of those, like Barrett was saying, that I pick it up and I'll put it in the basket and I'll walk around with it and then put it back on the shelf because you just can't buy everything, man.
Well,
they have way too many castings. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
I'll take them out of the box eventually because like this takes up a lot of space, but 5 cars might only take up the like this much space, right?
Yeah.
Like this, right? 5 cars outside the box.
That's why I told myself if the only supers and 510s.
Yeah. I've got a nice little bin now. There's probably about 30 cars in there. I know I can fit 300 of them if I take them out of the blister.
Yeah, they add up quick. That's for sure. But I'll show you
for sure.
So I traded that's the nice thing too is I'll trade. There's a guy that buys a ton of stuff and he's got a lot of 510s, so I'll trade him supers for older 510s. So I picked this one up from him.
Oh, nice.
It's a 2009 and it's called the Snowflake Edition. So there's a regular
the card
version
back.
and then this is a Snowflake, and that's a sweet 510 right there. So yeah, I figure if I can find a super that he needs, and he's got, you know, like because I showed that the little box 510 that I got. I'll show you guys again. It's right here. This one I got from him, and it's a $60 car. This guy right here.
Nice.
Isn't that cool?
That's RLC?
Nature's Adventures. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. That's a nice car. I like that one.
It sells for about $50-$60. So I traded him I think it was a Pajero I traded him for, you know. So the Pajero cost me $1.25.
He traded a Pajero for that?
Yep.
Dude.
When this came out, it came out like at retail like $25, and I think it sells $50-$60 now.
What, wasn't that an RLC car?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't pick up an RLC membership this year.
See, Troy, all you need to do to trade with Barrett is you just need to get your hand on every Datsun that they've.
there you go.
then you've got a chance. Then you have a chance to trade with Barrett. You just need every Datsun 510 in existence.
See, I don't have a membership or buy anything online, and usually I don't buy any of the $25 cars, but I had my buddy pick me up this because he owed me some money, and this one's cool.
Look at that. Nice.
Isn't that awesome?
Oh, that's cool. You've got some videos on Rubik's Cubes. Man, I've been trying to solve a Rubik's Cube for a while. It's hard.
I can only do the Rubik's Cube with the beginner method.
Oh, okay. You've got a method to do them. You know how I do a Rubik's Cubes? I take all the stickers off and I put them on the side where it looks like they should be. That's how I do a Rubik's Cube.
I used to be able to do it, but it's been so long. Nope, can't do it no more.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to check out that video. That's awesome. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I know you live on the other side of the world.
The one color, then thing, and then you do the next level, then you do the last level, and then flip them.
Mm-hmm. The corners, yeah, all the corners, and then you got to get the corners right, and then you can figure out
the algorithms memorized to do it that way.
There you go, Troy. I got my Mercedes.
I saw you pull that out earlier, so even if I would have got the Mercedes, you wouldn't trade it because you got one.
Well, remember I told you last week that you said you had got one, but then you didn't.
I gave it to the guy.
Yeah, but my buddy he pulled a couple, and I forgot that he had said he had one coming my way. So I was like, oh, that's right. Yeah.
Well, we had a nice little diecast club here in Jackson for a while, but then after COVID, we haven't had a meeting or anything, and then I pretty much lost touch with all those guys because of the whole no phone thing.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because I say that's a good way to get some trades going. But
I got all these YouTube guys I know. They've got all the cars. This one guy I know on YouTube's got like 4 of the Trans Ams, and I can't squeeze that on him.
I know those guys are jerks.
It's the whole Hot Wheels community, man. It's just how they are. They're
a bunch of pigs, man.
I don't know what.
Golly, look at that.
You don't want to trade with these guys anyway.
That is a fine car, though.
It is.
How
it is
Tushi
awesome.
the Akiba doing? I hope such a funny dog. Our good friend who lives over on the other side of the world, all the way in Jordan, I think.
Jordan, holy cow.
Yeah. We got friends around the world. That's always awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go look at that video when I get a chance. Yeah, I can't do a Rubik's Cube. Who am I kidding? Yeah, you can break apart the new ones that they have, the ones that don't have stickers, because now they made the the plastic that color, but you could take them apart and then put them back together. So that's probably how I'd solve the new ones.
Well,
that's how I used to
I've
do
been
it.
wanting
I used to break them apart.
No, see, I never did that. That's cheating.
But then I did learn how to do it, and I could solve it. And it was
But
funny.
I've been after the wife to let me get a speed cube, and if I get a speed cube, I'm going to go ahead and learn the speed method.
Yeah. Someone threw the 2x2 cube at me and it said, "Here, Aaron, figure this one out." That one's even harder than the regular 3x3.
Yeah, because you do two moves and it's like all screwed up.
Man, I could not figure out that like the 2x2 cube is like I think if you had someone randomly spinning it around until it was solved, that would probably be faster than me trying to figure it out. That thing was hard, man. Oh man.
Hey, Troy, so you say you go to your Kroger's, right?
Yes, sir.
So that's where I found today I found those Firebirds, but that's where I got my last Firebird. Before that was Kroger. They got some L cases in. They got like three dump bins of L cases.
See, and I haven't seen an actual L case. I haven't even seen the main line of the, that Trans Am. Because if I see the main line, I'm going to grab just the main line.
Right.
Because it's a Trans Am. You got to have it.
Oh, it's an awesome casting for sure.
Now, do you remember about 4 years ago, they did a Fast and the Furious black Trans Am with a yellow, the yellow or golden eagle.
Okay.
It was just like the Smokey and the Bandit 77 Trans Am.
Right.
I got one of those and opened it up. I mean, all I need is a little figure so I could paint the shirt red and put a little black cowboy hat on him. Man, yeah, Smoking the Bandit, Burt Reynolds, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I kind of regret. I remember when they had a Funko come out, and it was a Funko ride, and it was the Trans Am with Burt Reynolds, and I thought about buying, but it was in that stage where I was trying to get out of Funkos. And I was like, oh man, that is so cool. I should buy that. And I kind of regret that I didn't buy it.
Well, and this along the same line, but not quite. Back before Transformers and before the Bumblebee Yellow Camaro, there was an article that broke online that that GM was doing an updated Camaro. And the ad came out with a black Camaro with a gold eagle and a little inset picture on, up on the corner with Burt Reynolds with the red and the hat on and everything. And I was waiting for the car to hit, and it never did. Instead, Chevy went ahead and did, they lent the car to Transformers so they could release it as the Camaro in the movie. But
okay,
if GM would have given that body, put a Pontiac, designed engine in it, it would have saved the Pontiac brand, because it was a year after that Pontiac, they scrubbed the Pontiac brand.
Okay.
But that's all. I mean, really, that's all it would have taken. You've got a billion rednecks sitting right outside my door that would have bought one in a minute.
Yeah.
Which car is this? Sorry, I missed the beginning of this one. Pontiac.
The Camaro, when Chevy when GM.
And they could have made a Trans Am. Basically, yeah.
If they would have went ahead and gave the design to Pontiac and let Pontiac do an engine, a high performance engine for it, and then paint it black and put a Firebird Trans Am Eagle on the front, bam, done.
Because the old Camaro and the Firebird were very similar. I've seen a couple souped up Firebirds, and I kind of want one.
From the very beginning in 64, 65, 66 to 69. Camaro, Firebird, and all. There was, pretty much it's all GM. They're all, General Motors products.
Yep.
Well, see,
I found this YouTube channel, and what they did was they souped it up for drag racing. I'll have to share that with you, but they called it the Dirty Bird. And ever since I saw that, I found that YouTube channel. I kind of want one of those Firebirds.
So now my
Sorry,
understanding, Barrett. No, that's all right. My understanding was that the Firebird didn't have the bird on it. It was the Trans Am that had the bird on it.
Yeah, because the Trans Am, like the Smokey and the Bandit, right? With the
Yeah. And so that's why with this, to me, this isn't a Firebird. To me, this is a Trans Am.
Yeah, it's a Trans Am. And I'm the same way. It's a Trans
yeah,
Am.
T-top.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yep. Yep.
That's
See,
that's
when
the
I
one right
was-
there.
When I was a kid, my mom looked all over for a black Trans Am, and she couldn't find one anywhere because obviously everybody was buying them because of the movie. So
Yeah.
she did end up getting one, but she got a silver one, and with T-tops, and actually she still has it to this day.
Wow.
Nice.
She's got dementia, and I was hoping that I was going to be able to get it, but my brother swooped in and got power of attorney and took it. I was so pissed. That was the only thing that I wanted was that car.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, it still had the 8-track in it and everything. It was
Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
Now the
That's
silver
cherry.
one, did it have the blue eagle on the hood?
It had a black one.
It was black.
Yeah. But she had some pain issues back in the day, and so she tried to get it redone, and I don't remember if she ever got it redone perfectly. I think it was kind of a mess. I think it still needed some work. But yeah, that was a cool car.
Yeah,
If it's in working order with all the original parts, then that's kind of what folks are looking for when they recondition these cars these days.
Oh yeah, it was all stock.
Man.
That's beautiful.
Well, there's a group of aftermarket guys that did some Camaros and converted them to Trans Ams, basically. You can look them up on YouTube, or not YouTube, but on the internet. They actually had Burt Reynolds autograph a few of them.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. I think I did hear something about that.
But they're like really expensive.
Yep.
All of these vintage cars got real expensive real quick, like in the last 10 years or so.
Well, that's all those people, that's all those California folks' fault. My first car was a 77 Celica GT Toyota with a 20R engine. If you look online to buy one of those, some guy in California wants $30,000 for one, and he's out of his mind.
That's like
when me and my dad bought it, it was $900.
Yep. That's like my 510s. I would love to have a 510. Well, I bought my
510 or a 240Z. I'd love a 240 or even a 280Z.
I bought my 510 for $500, and now you can't buy a frame for $500.
I don't know if you can buy a hubcap for $500.
Thanks, Fast and Furious.
I mean, it's crazy. I seen one sitting at a house the other day, and it looks like it's in restoration form, but it's been sitting there. It's got some flat wheels. I think I might have to just go by and see if there's any chance he'd be willing to part with it. All he can do is tell me no, right?
Pretty much. Exactly. Well, there was a guy that a few years ago had a brown that 77 Celica, and I went and asked him, and the guy said the same thing. The reason I was asking him was to go ahead and get one and try to restore it because it was my first car, and he said the same thing. This was, when I first started driving, this was my first car, and I wanted to go ahead and restore it, and it sat in his driveway for years, and then one day it just disappeared. I was like, well, I bet he sold it.
Yep. Yeah, there's some people where you just know that, nothing's going to happen with it. And you wish that they would just realize that and move it on to you.
Well, I've got a 74 Volkswagen thing sitting in the woods at the house that I'm glad it's sitting in the woods because nobody can stop by and say, hey, what you going to do with that car?
Yeah, that's true.
Hey Sven, thanks for stopping by. We collect everything: Hot Wheels, sports cards, comic books. I'm trying to think of what we don't collect, right?
Right?
Is she an vet?
Thanks for stopping by. Happy Aloha Friday to you.
He's got a. He's wait. Look at his photo. He's got a stethoscope on with a rabbit. Is he a vet?
Could be. Just popping in for a little bit. Thanks for stopping by.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. Comic books. I know some folks. I personally don't collect comic books, but I know that some folks do.
Yeah, I've got a few from the 80s.
Oh, he is a vet. Good eye. I
Yes.
can't see that portrait. That's way too small for my eye.
I know. I can see a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, we're just a collectors community, and we just, there's a common bond shared amongst all collectors where, this doesn't even matter what you collect, whether it's sports cards, comic books, Hot Wheels, Americana. It's just it's all the same thing, and a lot of us collect. Just bought 15 comic books, the digital comic books. That's a great way to, if you can't own the physical copy of the book, then, to have the digital version, at least you can read them and you don't have to worry about damaging the pages, and then you don't have to store them. So I think there's definitely something to do with collectible media. Oh yeah, video games too. I collect video games, pretty much everything. What's in the box, Troy?
Yeah, here's one of the reasons why my wife loves me so much.
Oh snap! Sorry.
No, go ahead.
This
Go
box
ahead.
has been sitting in the kitchen or in the dining room area now for a few years, and I keep saying I'm going to pick it up, and it just sits there.
Oh yeah. Oh, what was that? Those look old school DC comics there. Those are really nice. Man, thanks. I gotta start doing some cooking videos. I've had a couple, but I don't want to make a cooking video unless it's a good one. Something
73.
I would.
Sergeant Rock from 1973, and then to follow it up.
Very nice. Oh wow, 15-cent book. Batman.
And then there's the Hulk with
MODOK. Incredible Hulk. Wow.
That's cool.
What issue is that?
167.
Yeah, anything in the low numbers. I think Hulk is probably up to like 700s or something like that now.
See, and here's the Dell War Stories Combat.
Those are cool, especially the illustrations when they're almost photorealistic.
Yeah.
Some of the artists back then for some of those, even the military comics, do such an amazing job on the art.
See what else is here. Oh, I have some Top Cow image books. No original spawns or anything like that, though.
Oh yeah, we got to get Paul on here for the comics.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Mark Waid and what's it, Silvestri. Those are two pretty prominent.
Alan Silvestri?
Yeah, I think so.
I remember now. Mark. No, it's Mark. It's Mark Silvestri. Mark Waid and Mark Silvestri.
Yeah. I know Mark Waid has done a lot of Marvel books, and he's written.
Oh, Silvestri did too. He did a run in Marvel.
I think Mark Waid did Spider-Man for a few years. He's done a lot of big books.
Let's see what else is in this box. Oh, here's a 15-cent Superman.
That is cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Issue number 219.
Yeah. You know what? They have Action Comics 1000 came out like a couple years ago. So
I bought it. When Action Comics hit 1000, I bought it. I bought 2 copies actually. And then when Detective Comics hit 1000, as a matter of fact, my 500? No, I just did 500. My 300 subscriber giveaway. I did it, and the person who won the comic never claimed it. I never got an address, so I still
Wow.
have it.
That's amazing.
I sent my address.
Yeah, I was about to say, darn it, you got there first, Barrett. Well, maybe that's something you'll throw in a deal for a Trans Am.
Hey,
Oh,
I will go pull it out if I can get a Trans Am for it.
Oh man, I wish I had the space to have statues and stuff, but Tony was on. He has a bunch of Star Wars statues and stuff like that.
Well, we did an episode, or you did one where we went over. This was a few months ago, and we talked about Star Wars, and that's when Sensei put up all his pictures and shorts of all his Star Wars figures.
His Star Wars stuff is amazing, and we had Zach on too. He has all of the original Star Wars figures, the old Kenner.
See, and I've got all those. Of
three
course,
and
they were
quarters.
open and I play with, but they're at the ex-wife's house.
Yeah.
I did not have enough room to take them with me when I left.
Oh man.
But you know, she, as far as I know, she still has them.
Mm-hmm. I don't collect comics. I just know a little bit about them. Fortunately, not to the extent that these guys. You got some real hardcore comic book collectors.
Holy smokes! I didn't realize this was in there. This is in bad shape, though. This is from 1966.
The Munsters. Oh, a
That's
gold
cool.
key. That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Isn't that Yvonne DiCarlo, I think her name was? Something like that.
I couldn't tell you.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that was in there.
Oh, a fellow Pokemon collector. Yeah, I think we all dabble in Pokemon in some way or another.
See, here's a gold key Bugs Bunny.
That's cool.
Oh, here you go. King Syndicate Features presents
Beetle Billy.
Bailey.
Wow. Yep, I remember him from the Sunday comics.
Yep, 1957.
Wow.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty soon that's a 75-year-old book, right? So, or 70-year-old book. Jeez.
Oh, wait, no, it's 67, not 57. It's 67. I even have my glasses on. See what else is here. Freshman, Vice, Necromancer, that's all Image. Okay, this is weird. That's a King Comics Beetle Bailey. And it was 12 cents from 67. This is from 71. And it's Carlton or Charlton. Charlton. Carlton Comics.
Huh.
Nice.
And it's Beetle Bailey. And it's still by Mort Walker. Is it Mort Walker? Yeah, Mort Walker.
Just must have went to a different company.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
This was the early life of DC Comics.
Unexpected.
I've never heard of that one. That's cool. That's a
It's early DC. Who did? There's more than one way to get framed. Wow.
Oh man.
But early DC stuff, the Tales from the Unexpected and stuff like that.
It's like some newer Justice League stuff.
That's
Justice
it.
League.
Very nice. No, that's not new. That's an older book too.
Yeah.
Still.
Number 95 from 1971.
Okay.
Who did the art in this? They didn't do a penciler page.
Happy Saturday to you, Tiff. Man, I can't believe you guys stay up this late with us. It's like way past midnight for everybody else,
Oh, yeah,
and
here
it's
it is.
still fairly
Dick
early.
Ellen, penciler. Mike Friedrich was the writer. Not familiar with those guys. DCGI Combat. Dale Combat. I can't even remember where I picked up this box from.
It's a cool box. I don't know where you got this from, but this is just
Yeah, there's some.
Because
Cool
when I was a kid, I didn't actually collect any of these, like the combat books or things like that, or stuff like this. I didn't get it. I was all superhero comics.
yeah, for sure. This is all the stuff before like G.I. Joe and stuff like that. They're
Yeah, this is
quite
71,
popular.
featuring Jeb Stewart and the Haunted Tank. Death of the Haunted Tank. That's kind of dramatic. Let's give this to my 8-year-old so he can read. Wait, weren't we talking a few weeks ago about Edgar Rice Burroughs?
Oh, Tarzan. Dang.
But it's Korak,
Son of
Son
Tarzan.
of Tarzan.
Tarzan. That's a big eagle.
That's a cool Valley of the Bat People.
There you go.
That's crazy.
That's just from a totally different time period. I don't know if you could make comics like this these days.
August 1969.
Wow.
Look
I
at
was a
that.
year old.
Almost to my birthday.
Check this ad. Wait, let me read it first. Free with any purchase, a complete set of 12 mind-blowing psychedelic love-ons.
It's even that.
Oh my. What the
Is there an ad for Red Ryder BB gun in there?
Man,
Magical Dakota ring.
60s, 70s there. What else we got here? Let's see. Military. Oh, now I know where I got this. I got this box from a buddy of mine when I was stationed in Germany. All right. When I first got stationed in Germany, I was still collecting comic books. My daughter was not born until a few months after. I was spending right at between $130 to $150 a month on subscription comic books, stateside while I was in Germany.
Man, that's a lot back then.
But then when I started actually buying books in Germany just to have some to read, because my other books from the LCS I used to deal with were staying here, in the United States. I used to buy some from the PX, and all the books sold in the military have an ad similar to this.
Oh, okay.
Military menu credit good, and it's rings. I've got some books from the late 80s, early 90s when I was stationed in Germany, have a pull-out ad just like this.
Those books are variations because they're different from the the normal printings that you would get over here in the States. So I've heard some of those are very collectible and
really
can carry a premium if you have certain books.
Well, I wish somebody would trade me a few of those for the 1991 Desert Storm cards.
Yeah.
I thought for sure Firebird Super was going to come out of his mouth.
Yeah. No, for a moment, you caught him there.
I'd love to go ahead and I was in the military. I just did not go to the Middle East. I didn't go to Saudi Arabia. I ended up with the 5th Infantry Division out of Fort Polk. They don't fly. The 5th Infantry Division does not roll. They stay. And while I was in, I wasn't, this is the late 80s, early 90s. I wasn't collecting baseball cards. And then when I did start collecting, saw this whole thing about the in Belgium. Look at that.
That's cool. Yeah. See, we've got friends all around the world. I know.
That's awesome. I've got some actually comics from Germany. I have a Die Spinne, which is Spider-Man. And I have the New Mutanten, which is the New Mutants.
New
And
Mutants.
They're both in German.
That's cool.
Yeah. But I mean, when I heard about the Desert Storm, baseball cards, which is a standard, I think it's the 90 or the 91 set. All it has is that little foil stamp in the corner with the palm tree on it. I have one card.
One, yeah. They're hard to
One.
find. Good night, Alma. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great weekend.
Oh, night.
Good night.
I know it's late where you're at.
I'm barely halfway through this box, man.
Oh man, yeah.
Right.
We can dig around for a little while before we head out. We're at 5
Good,
hours on
good.
this stream. Another classic Aloha Friday.
Yeah, really. Right, the whole bottom of the box. Oh wow, classic. Hold on. This is gonna be cool.
It's cool because comics now, well, I wouldn't say that. You have indies which do all kinds of different. That's cool.
Oh wow.
That looks like one of those books from Major League, right? Where he's reading Moby Dick.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
Read it from cover to cover.
Yeah.
The Song of Hiawatha
Oh,
by Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. Man, I need to do a video of this. By the shores of Gijigumi, by the shining big sea water, stood the wigwam of Nokomis, daughter of the moon.
well, he's a famous American poet for sure.
Yeah, Longfellow.
Wadsworth Longfellow, yeah.
Yeah. But it's got the complete Song of Hiawatha.
Well, that's
At the
cool.
door on summer evenings sat the little Hiawatha. Saw the moon rise from the water, rippling, rounding from the water, saw the flecks and shadows on it.
Oh yeah, you should do a reading, like an audiobook reading. That'd be pretty funny.
That
Or
would
pretty
be,
cool.
I'm gonna do that, man. That's pretty
Yeah.
cool. It's got the complete song. I mean, the whole thing's in here.
That's cool.
The Longfellow poem, basically. And here's the thing on Longfellow.
That's way too many words for me to read. We do readings on YouTube Live. I'm gonna have to check out if you've got a channel. Definitely have to drop this.
Spin. I'm gonna have to go ahead and check that out. That'd be pretty cool. This is pretty cool.
I read that in Arnold's voice. Get to the comics.
Let's see what else we have here. Oh, speaking of which.
No way.
There it is.
There it is.
Because you asked for it.
Yeah. So freaking awesome.
March 1966. Moby Dick by Herman Melville.
The comic book is movie famous.
This is pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Yeah, you do vintage comics.
Oh.
First
Fire
appearance.
she
of
blows the
Spider-Man.
white whale. Let's see if we can find a good picture of Ahab.
Captain Ahab chasing the elusive white whale.
That's it. The big joke when I was in school is that if you're in a lit class and they ask what was Moby Dick about, and you said a guy and a whale, they failed you and they kicked you out. Now, this right here, The Virginian, was a TV series that I used to watch with my dad.
I've never heard of it. That's pretty cool. It's like a
Virginian,
cowboy
it's
series.
an old Western series just like that is. That's pretty cool.
YouTube has a lot of old westerns and a lot of old spaghetti westerns. I've been kind of digging around that and watching some of the ones that they've lost over the years. I love western movies for some reason.
Well, when I was a
Romeo
kid,
and
my dad
Juliet.
all he wanted to watch was westerns, and I hated it. I mean, and now I watch westerns all the time.
I never understood it, but man, it's just such a cool period of time. You know, and
I love the
everything
old spaghetti
so
westerns.
different.
All those
Yeah,
comics.
I
No
love
plastic.
spaghetti westerns.
But I mean, I watched Clint Eastwood as Rowdy Yates and Rawhide. That was way back. I'm trying to find the. Wait. The. Trying to find that famous. With it is the sun and you know that line from Romeo and Juliet?
Which, well, there's probably a lot of famous ones, and I wasn't the best listener in school. I'll put it that way. You know, sleeping, or if I bothered to show up to class at all.
If I remember right, it was like Romeo, oh Romeo, wherefore art thou, oh Romeo?
Yeah, if you've got a channel, feel free to drop your link in the chat. We certainly do have a nice community. It's not just my live stream, but there's a lot of folks who do collect all kinds of different things. We've got a nice little collectibles community, and usually one of us is live at any night on any given night, whether it's comic books, sports cards, Hot Wheels, Pokemon. So definitely.
Well, what else is in this box? I got some Archies.
I know our good friend Paul in the 619, he focuses mostly on comic books, and he's got a huge collection, very knowledgeable. Same with Trev, the shipping guru.
Yep.
I think he owns a comic book store or something like that. The number of comics he has, his Wednesday show, he'll just go through all the books he's picking up and stuff. Man, he's super knowledgeable.
Wow.
Oh, Mad
magazine.
Mad magazine. That's cool.
40 cents. Does that say 40 cents? Yeah.
40 cents.
October 1973.
That's cool.
How old were you in 1973, Aaron?
Can you be a negative age here?
He wasn't with his dad yet.
Yeah. Man.
Is that allowed to be a negative age?
Well, see, at that point, you don't say you're not of an age. You're of, well, my dad was actually in junior high.
Probably somewhere around there. No, you were probably a little older by then.
I was 4.
The great advantage of compact cars is that you can get twice as many of them into traffic jams. Alfred Newman.
Collector Alex says he has a few hundred Mad magazines, which is insane.
Yeah,
that
crazy.
Is crazy.
Yeah, I wish
some of the stuff that he's mentioning.
I had as a kid.
Some of the stuff he's shown on his channel, he's got.
Well, here you go. This
amazing stuff.
You have to be Barrett and I at Collectorholics age to remember this. All right.
Bod.
Because yeah, back in the day there was a TV show and it was Maude.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mad or Mad was all about parodies, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah. But the art looks just like, all right, that guy right there is the guy who went on to become Mr. Drummond, who adopted a couple of inner city black kids to come live at his house. One of them was they were brothers, and one of them was really, really short. Of course, you can't make a TV show like that nowadays. You'd go to jail. Different strokes
Different strokes.
to rule the world. Yes, where
What
have
you
we?
talking about, Willis?
That's it. That's exactly right. What you talking about, Willis? Todd Bridges, Gary Coleman, and what was the little girl who she ended up having big issues? The one who played the sister.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Oh, I don't remember her name.
But I think she was anorexic and ended up like getting arrested a few times.
I think it's just they have like a completely different, the way that they're raised compared to a normal person. Like I can't even imagine for
This right
some of the
here.
celebrities.
Yeah,
This was one of my favorite things in Mad Magazine. Spy versus Spy.
Spy vs. Spy. Yep. I remember they came out with books just of Spy vs. Spy.
They did what?
They came out with just books of Spy vs. Spy. It was nothing but that in them.
Spy vs. Spy. Yeah, it got to be a pretty big thing. I think they even made a couple video games. Spy vs.
Really?
Spy. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll have to check this out. VV.me. Digital comic books. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's some of these modern collectibles or the vintage stuff is so hard to get a hold of. You never be able to own all of the physical copies of it. So at least there's an accessible way for folks to still enjoy those older books, or even books that are out of print. Like trying to get something that's out of print can be a total pain to try to track something down. I was trying to track down some old Beckett magazines, which are sports card price guides, but these are all out of print. They don't have the digital version of this. So,
all right, do you remember the fold in the back of the Mad Magazine?
Yeah, I was going to say something about that earlier when you were showing it. I was like, oh, they used to have those fold things. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so the question is here. It says, what old Indian trick is actually avenging the white man's massacres? And you see the B tab and the A tab is over here. So when you fold in the A and the B tab.
Oh, no way.
It's ganja money. The answer is they taught Paleface to smoke. So here we are.
Definitely can't get away with that in this modern day and age.
Yeah, a parody in 1973 on smoking ganja, and here we are, 2024. It's legal.
And smoke it all you want. Yeah.
Not here yet. It's still not. It's been decriminalized where I live. You still can't legally smoke it here, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's not many places you can anymore.
Yeah, Hawaii actually still has some pretty strict laws regarding that, like up until recently. And I think if they legalize it here, there'll just probably be some big problems. I think it's probably because we have such a large military presence that they wouldn't want to do that. I think that's what keeps a lot of these laws in place.
Yeah.
Day Zero Marvel Comics. You can find that. That's cool. Yeah. Definitely might have to check that out. Once you fold the comic book,
loses its value.
Yeah, that's true with everything collectible these days. Everybody wants the original box, new in packaging, original packaging. Like
my
crazy.
Web of Spider-Man #1. When Marvel canceled the Marvel Team Up and they released Web of Spider-Man, I thought I bought multiple copies, but a few months ago now, maybe a couple of years ago now, I went through my boxes looking. I could only find one. And I remember when I was in school and bought that one comic. If you go to the back of the old 1970s and 80s comics, there's a subscription page where you can go ahead and send it into Marvel and get your comics directly in the mail. Of course, they always came in beat up, bent, torn, ripped, folded, rolled, anything you could think of. But in my Web of Spider-Man page, I the subscription form out and send it to Marvel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's nobody years down the road, right? Yeah. Oh wow, you got a lot of PS1 games. I've got a couple. I've got a few. I've got a few rare, well, not rare ones. I've got the original Final Fantasy, Metal Gear Solid. I've got a few PS1 games lying around. Parasite Eve. Oh, Betty and Veronica.
Yep.
The traditional blonde versus brunette argument.
In Hawaii there.
Oh wow.
Oh, cool.
Oh man, that is cool.
Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels. That's dope.
awesome.
And that's it says right here on the front on the yellow card the snake, and then it's the mongoose. So that's going to be Don Perdome and Tom McEwen.
That's cool.
Oh, Tiff has a magazine collection. That's cool. You guys might have to show us some of some of your favorite magazines sometime, Tiffany.
Holy smokes. Here you go. You ready, Barrett?
Yep.
Fun, fantasy, fantastic adventures, Saturday mornings on CBS. Hey kids, be in the know with Josie in the game. And what other cartoon? Sabrina the Teenage Witch, the cartoon.
Okay.
Oh, I used to watch this. The Harlem Globetrotter cartoon.
Yep. Yep.
Oh yeah, I've seen a few episodes of that with the Scooby-Doo and the Harlem Globetrotters.
Well, the Harlem Globetrotters had their own cartoon for a
They
while.
had their own cartoon, yeah. Used to have all the reruns and stuff.
Man,
I used
that's
to watch
awesome.
that as a kid. You need to bag and board these comics. That's what Collectorholic is suggesting. When it comes to finding the values of certain collectibles, I always find the best way to do this is always on eBay, where you look at the last sold or last completed. So if you know what it is, you can always search for a recent comp or comparable sale, and then that's where you kind of can start to find the values of just about any collectible out there on the internet. If you have a different difficulty finding either a price guide for a lot of these collectibles, that's what I would do. Best way to do it is on eBay most recent sales.
Yeah, that's where I go for pretty much everything.
Because they used to have paper price guides for cards, and this used to be how you got all the values of all of the different sports cards or anything like that would be in a price guide. But these go out of date real quick. The market changes on just about every possible collectible, and now the best way is to do it just by comps or eBay comps. Yeah, that's probably the hard part, is to find the names of the cars. But there might be some references where you might be able to match up maybe by the manufacturer year. It's probably the way to do it for Hot Wheels. I'm not an expert on Hot Wheels by any means, but I know on the bottom they usually have the copyright year. You might be able to get more information, and maybe be able to figure out just by the manufacturer markings on the bottom of the particular car, if I had to guess, would be the best way to do it.
Yeah, because that's kind of how I did it. I'll show you. I found an old race car Hot Wheel, and I looked on the bottom and saw I think it's 1982, and then I just put in a race, like an Indy car, and looked in the sold listings and was able to find it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially for stuff like this, you don't have the original packaging or anything like that. It can always be difficult to find information on this stuff. I wouldn't even know if there's a website with all of the Hot Wheels. There has to be some like a reference out there somewhere, though. I'd imagine.
And I've
there's
never.
What's his name? Oh golly, I follow him on YouTube, but he's an official Hot Wheels historian. I can't remember his name now.
And what's the one?
Mike Zarnock.
I never used it, but the Google
image search, you might be able to just take a picture now and then it'll tell you what car it is.
A lot of things I see people do is they take pictures with the Google lens or whatever it's called, and then it'll bring up whatever that it can find.
Hey, thanks, man. I really appreciate the kind words. And Barrett has his own live. I know Troy does as well, and there's a lot of other great channels kind of within our community that do all kinds of different collectibles. So yeah, thank you. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, it was pretty. I like
appreciate
the
you stopping by and hanging out with us for sure.
Yeah, he hasn't been here long enough.
Yeah, he hasn't seen the worst of that. That's cool.
So I had never showed this stuff. It was probably about a month or so ago. I ran across an estate sale that hadn't opened yet, and they let me go in and take a look. And I grabbed a handful of stuff. Most of it actually.
That's like late.
There was
early 2000s stuff.
Yeah, there was a bunch of old comics, and I grabbed some of them and I took them to my LCS for him. But I spent like $5 on like 10 comics that were like 15-cent comics. So I thought, well, they can't be all that bad. And I got this little car, which is from 2007, I think, 2004.
Yeah, Nextel. They're probably not even a company anymore.
Right. So this, I think it says the inaugural season for Nextel Cup Series.
Yeah.
So that was kind of cool. And then I picked up this Terry Labonte car.
Oh, that's cool.
Isn't that cool? So I don't know where it came
Kellogg's
from.
car. Yeah, I'm very familiar with that car.
What's that? Thunderbird?
So I don't know if this was in like the cereal, or I don't know.
That'd be cool. You're eating a box of cornflakes and one of these pops out.
Yeah, so that was kind of cool. So I picked up those, and then I picked up, there was a little bag of cards. So I grabbed
baseball heroes.
Yeah. Hank Aaron.
That's Hank Aaron.
And we got Nolan.
I have a few of those baseball heroes cards.
Weren't we trying to pull a bunch of these out of a box at Upper Deck?
I have that one
night.
Probably. Nolan. There's another Hank Aaron. Yeah, because I was opening that
93 Upper Deck or something, right?
Yeah,
I remember that.
We were going for the maze, and I don't think I ever even got one. A couple more Nolans.
Ryan, yep. There's Ryan. Ryan again.
Nolan. And that's the header for probably Nolan. Oh no, that's the header for Nolan Ryan, yeah. Nolan and Nolan. Yeah, so that was a nice little pickup, and I think I sold the comics for $15 to my LCS, so I made $10 and got a couple cars, and yeah.
There you go.
Can't go wrong with that.
Nope, cannot. That's the best way to do it, is to find a way to self-sustain your hobbies. I still need to learn how to do that. That's for sure.
I don't do the best at it, but I do okay.
I don't self-sustain my hobbies. I work and then waste my money on this junk.
That's what I do. That's exactly what I do, Troy.
I can't say I make enough that I would like to.
it's always hard to part ways with collectibles that you have an attachment to. That's my problem.
Well, it's funny you say that because my wife and I were talking the other day because there's been a lot of stuff going on in the family, and I had some health stuff go on, and so then she asked me the other day. She goes, "So what would I do with your stuff if you passed away?" And I said, "You'd sell it." And she goes, "Well, I don't know what to do." I said, I'll tell you right now, the best thing is that you'd be able to sell it for whatever you want because you have no attachment to it. You can sell it to whoever. You can have your daughter help you, and it's no problem. The problem is I have an attachment to it. I love my stuff, so I don't want to sell it for just nothing. If I don't get the value for it, I don't want to sell it. It's cool.
Is that 8 tracks?
And she's like, "Yep." So she's
How
like,
many
"Yeah, I
times
guess
did you
that
do
makes
that, Barrett?
sense."
Any 8 tapes of records for only $3.98 if you join now and agree to buy as few as 7 selections during the coming year. Take your pick: 8-track, ARC tape cassette, or reel to reel. Man, let's see what kind of music we got here.
Let's see if I can find your guys' links. I don't know. I'll drop it in the chat for
Dean Martin for the
friend
good
here.
times plus Marry Me. Tom Jones, I Who Have Nothing plus Daughter of Darkness. Stephen Stills, Love the One You're With. Oh, wait, Love the One You're With. If you can't be with the one you love, honey, love the one you with. There you go.
Oh, damn, we got Troy singing to us.
I know. That's how you know we've gone way too late tonight. Right.
Well, how many times have I come on and it's just me and Aaron, like at 2 a.m. Aaron's like, "Okay, I need to go to bed now. I've been on."
Yeah, then 3 hours later, we're here. We're still. Let's see about Barrett. My keyboard is behind this mountain of base cards that I was planning on sorting later on, like tomorrow. So I can't type I have to reach around.
Simon and Garfunkel, Bridge Over Troubled Water. The best of George Jones.
Yeah, Barrett's getting close to 1,000 subs. So,
I'm
on X, no, these are our
I
YouTube links.
I got it, Aaron.
There you go.
I wanted to see if I could figure it out. I think
I am actually, Sven. I am on Twitter X, but all I do on Twitter is baseball. All I do is talk baseball while I'm on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm not on X. I'm on Instagram. Just everything's got underscores in between my channel name, but it's mostly just to chat with folks.
I don't do Facebook. Facebook, no.
The only thing I do with Facebook is just for like Hot Wheel groups, Funko groups.
Keep in touch with other folks is the way I do it. There's Tiff's channel. She's dropped her link there.
This free booklet tells you how you can break into computer programming.
I need that.
Yeah,
that's probably for,
you're gonna get the book on
for me right there
from 1972. So it's gonna have punch cards.
Gotcha, Tiffany.
Right?
Punch cards or a tape drive, magnetic tape drive. I'm not sure what era we're in there. They might not even have real storage. It's probably on a tape. A giant a wheel of just like how they had cassettes at that time, recordable cassettes.
Well,
that's how they used to
right
store
here. It's going to be made. See, there, mainframe reel to reel. There you go, right there.
Oh yeah, mainframes. Yeah, with the punch cards is for programming the machine. Yeah.
All it takes to start your training is a high school education and a logical mind.
Oops.
No machines are involved because a programmer does not operate machines. He writes the programs that tell the computers what to do. Programs are found in many types of business, in manufacturing, banks, department stores. Like a commercial.
It does sound like a commercial. I love these old magazines and books because they provide you almost a window into that history or that time period. You know, I think that's always cool when I read back any old literature or magazines. You know, it's like that's how the world was at that moment whenever they printed that particular book, and I think that's cool.
23,000 more
This is still going.
programmers
Oh,
needed
man.
each year.
Well, I mean that's
There's
yeah.
gonna be
Probably add a few zeros to that number right there, right? Yeah, we're crazy. We're almost at 6 hours. This is about the time we usually wrap it up pretty soon. So, but yeah, thanks for stopping by a second time, BJ Sal. Really appreciate you.
Well,
Still going.
BJ was on my live, and I've got my phone. See, it's sitting right here, and I was basically showing your stream on mine.
Oh man, yep.
So
This is how
BJ
it
came into
rolls.
my stream, and I was like, "Hey, you need to come over to Aaron's stream."
I mean, it's only because I have you guys to hang out with and talk about everything in life. That's why these streams end up. Otherwise, we would be done in like 1 hour.
Well, I mean, if I had a real life and friends, you mean?
You do. You have us. No, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Had a few cards lying out. I've got to put these cards away. Actually, this Shohei Ohtani rookie card I've had.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
that's a high tech, isn't it?
Yeah, it says a high tech.
What's the number
Shohei
2
rookie card? 19 to 25 on this card. This is probably my most valuable Shohei Ohtani card by far. It has to be. Well, until Topps ever. You know what? I'm gonna contact Topps now that both Ohtani and Aaron Judge are in the World Series.
Yeah, there you go.
They can send me a replacement for this now.
Well, that's why I still think it's a mistake to not let Shohei Ohtani pitch in the World Series. The Topps Now card for Ohtani facing Judge with Ohtani on the mound and Judge at bat, that card's gonna take off. And then you can get a dual auto signed Ohtani Judge World Series card. Oh, dude!
You know what? They can replace this card with one of those. Okay, because I'm gonna have to go and contact Topps. Maybe they can finally replace that card. This redemption that I've had for 2 years.
If you think
now?
about it, it's a really good time to do it because it'd be at peak value right now.
Yeah, it has to be. I'll definitely be calling Topps. It's worked out in my favor when I haven't bothered Topps for redemptions because I also did have this one, this redemption, and I gave up hope on this one. In fact, I ignored Topps when they tried to replace it a couple times, and they did send me a Ronald Acuna patch auto, which was really nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But what happened for a lot of folks who had redemption of this particular player is, they got nothing in return for their outstanding redemptions. But because I ignored Topps, somehow it worked out in my favor. So, yeah, we go every Friday, and if you notice, pinned to the top of the chat is a link. So anybody is welcome to hop on and talk about their collectibles or to hang out on the live stream. It's there for a reason. So you guys are all welcome. That's kind of what this is. This is a collectors community. We've met folks from Canada, all around the world who might just pop in. We never know who's gonna hop in and hang out with us on a Friday night. So that's been the last year. We've done this for about a year now. So I don't know if you saw this one, Troy, but man, I pulled this last night.
The home field advantage Babe Ruth. That is awesome.
Yeah, legendary home field advantage.
Oh wait, I started watching that video at work today when you were showing that. Didn't you just post a video today with that?
Yeah, I just pulled this last night. So
That came out of the update box you had.
Yeah, well, a fat pack. One of those
that
fat
was
packs. So That's a pretty big card, actually. So
Yeah,
this is probably the best pull of the
I
year.
looked it up. They're selling around $500, give or take.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, they're very hard to pull because they have the regular home field advantages, which are, those can be one and out of every 200 or 300 packs. But a legendary home field advantage is like one out of every. I think for this it was one out of every 12,000 fat packs or something like that. But they have like
Holy
Ken Griffey
smokes, that's
Jr.,
awesome.
Don Mattingly, Robin Yount, all retired players. So anytime you see one of those, they have a Jackie Robinson.
The last two that sold right at 600.
Yeah, I looked it up too. It's like,
There you
I
go.
think the last sold
You're
$500
talking about,
right around there.
Your hobby?
Oh, self-sustaining. Well, yeah,
There
it's
you
just a
go.
matter of selling the cards now, right? I just can't get rid of certain
That's
certain
the only way to
cards.
self-sustain it.
Pete Alonso autograph. There's got a few cards on my desk that I haven't put away in. Oh, I've got the biggest regret of card that I should have sold, but I didn't. And that's this one right here. So I should have sold this in 2020. That's for sure. This card would have probably been a few $1,000 card at that point.
Really?
But yeah.
Oh yeah. Because I have a blue Bowman's First numbered to 150, and they were selling for about 1,100.
Yeah, this is the Gold Wave
I
rookie
don't even look to
refractor.
see what my cards were selling for. So, because I don't sell my cards.
Well, that's the thing. When I pulled it, it might have been a $100 card. So it's still appreciated since I just didn't sell it at the peak of it.
Right.
So thank you. I mean that's it is. There's a lot of like-minded folks. When you go out into the real world and you try to talk about your sports card collection or your comic book collection to other folks who don't collect, they give you a very blank stare because they have no idea what you're talking about. So I'm just happy to have met some folks who have a similar passion for whatever they collect. That's what's cool about this group.
Hey, here's a couple cool Stadium Club cards I just found looking around. Let me see if I can see a date on them. Looks like they're early 2000. Might even be 2000. So here's a Andrew Jones Onyx Extreme. It's a die cut. It's like cut on the side.
It's a die cut?
Yeah, it's definitely not a. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it's just the weight. No, it is. It's a regular size card. I'm sorry. It just felt weird.
It's got a cool pattern on it. That's a nice
Yeah.
card.
You can see it's got some baseball stitching on the side.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's what that is.
And here's a couple die cuts. And they're even cut. I mean, it's like
Oh, that's crazy. It's got
like
little
a louver.
slits in it.
So it's a die cut, and then it's got slits all through it.
It's a louvered card.
Luminous.
It's a louvered card.
So it's called Stadium Club 3x3.
They released a set called Triumvirates recently, and you can get all three, and they'll make one large card. I think.
See, and I wonder.
That's what it looks like.
Oh, you know what? Yep. Hold on, because
that looks like the right portion of the card.
Together.
Yeah. So look. Yep. Because here's the Sean Casey with that one, and then here's Bernie Williams.
Click.
Oh, you got 2/3 of a card now. That's awesome.
Yep. Now I got to find another piece.
Yeah.
So I got two for this side, but I need to find. Well, here. Let's see. Can we turn it backwards? There we go.
There you go.
That's not right though. So you got two rights in the center, but no lefts.
Yep. Here's a cool old Topps gold label. It's a black label.
That's Gracie in the wrong uniform though. Gracie's not the first baseman for the Cubs. Gracie's the first baseman for the Arizona Diamondbacks.
See, now I remember him as a Cub.
I remember as a Cub too. I was about to say Jerry Rice is the best Raiders receiver of all time, but I'm not going to go there tonight.
He played for some other team that's got some number for their name or something.
Now, see,
Yep.
that's like this guy. This guy doesn't belong in that jersey. He belongs in a Mets jersey.
Yeah, Matt Williams.
Yeah. Or
see,
San Francisco.
Maddie's the third baseman for the 2001 World Series winning Diamondbacks.
Thinking the Giants.
Some people think he
actually.
used to play for San Francisco, but they're wrong.
Yeah. I bet. Say Randy Johnson too, right? You claim Randy Johnson and
Of course.
Kurt Schilling.
Yeah,
Schilling played for some other team with some weird accent up in the Northeast, but I don't remember what they're called. Some kind of pink stockings or something.
Is BJ? Did
Oh,
you go
not that
into,
one. I thought it was the Phillies, right?
Warcraft, didn't you?
Wait, do you see Crafty?
No. I was BJ. I think I seen him around.
Oh,
there
Warcraft
before.
in Ohio.
Yeah.
Yep, that's. I mean, the community is pretty large, and Barrett does coins too, which is really cool. So he'll go through a whole box of coins from the bank, like nickels or dimes, and look for silver. Look for some of the rare variation coins. You really have to have a sharp eye for that. So,
BJ, who was the other guy that was on my stream, my live? He was a coin dude.
Here's a whole
Buffalo nickels.
Whole bucket. These are all what is this? Pre-40s nickels.
I love Buffalo nickels.
Oh, that's my favorite coin is a Buffalo nickel. That's
not a Buffalo.
It's a Jefferson.
Well, these guys here are 39s. So 38s and 39 Jeffersons, if you get them with a mint mark, they're a key date. But I don't think that these are.
Yeah, I know Jimmy BJ.
Oh, Jimmy!
I used to be a regular on the gun show.
Definitely heard.
I'm actually pretty new to the community. I've only been around for about a year as a channel, so met a lot of great folks in the process, so which is always cool. We keep on meeting new folks who just either come into the community or have returned, or the old timers. So yeah, coin collecting. I used to do coin collecting as a kid. I'm trying to find my red book that I have. That I used to have as a kid, that used to have all the prices and then all the illustrations of all the American coins, but I couldn't find that one.
Hey, Barrett, when you drop those Diamondbacks cards in that box with my Trans Am, go ahead and throw that little really mad.
Those connections.
Yeah, throw that really mad miniature of the Marshmallow Man, because that thing is awesome.
Isn't that cool? That's a little Funko mystery mini.
I love how he's all mad and everything.
Yeah, this was so all these guys up here are mystery minis, and they were a 1 in 72. They were tough pulls. Yeah, he's cool.
Oh, so that's a chase figurine there.
Yeah, so they with their mystery minis, they came in like cases of 12. And they had ones that were 1 in 6, 1 in 12, 1 in 24, and 1 in 72. And all those guys up there are rare ones.
Okay, well, I know the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. I don't know what's
kind of leprechaun,
right or our left.
All right, so this guy, this is oh God! Now I forgot. I think that isn't this.
It's not Lucky from Lucky Charms.
No, it's oh my God! Why am I drawing such a blank?
Because we're old.
Jack Sparrow.
That's Jack Sparrow. That's not Jack
no,
Sparrow.
not, who plays him?
Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp.
Oh, Willy Wonka?
No.
Is that Willy Wonka?
No.
That's what Sven thinks it is. I
Yeah,
can't
Sven
tell.
said Wonka. Yeah, and Ian BJ said it's Wonka.
Looks like Willy Wonka.
I don't.
So it's Johnny Depp as Willy Wonka.
Johnny Depp. What
Man,
character is Johnny Depp playing in this?
now
Okay.
I
Let me
can't
think
remember. I don't think it is. I think it's a different one of him. Oh, I'll have to remember.
now. Oh, and another movie that he played in.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh wait. It's Johnny Depp as the Mad Hatter from Alice.
Yes.
There you
we
go.
Yep, that's it. Yep.
Okay,
Good job.
now
Good job, Troy. That's freaking amazing.
And then this is from It.
She's got very big hands.
Yeah.
That's the one thing you haven't noticed. She's only got 4 fingers.
That one's from It. What's her name? I think I got a pop up here of her.
It. Oh, the clown movie, the Stephen King clown movie.
I think that's Beverly. And then this was some
That's a tree spirit.
I think that's from Frozen or something.
No, it looks like a tree spirit from Princess Mononoke, not Princess Mononoke.
It's
from Princess Mononoke.
One of them Disney movies.
Yeah, it's a tree spirit from Princess Mononoke, which is a
Okay.
Studio Ghibli movie.
And then this
with
is
Miyazaki.
This is Fruit Brute.
Not familiar with that.
That's like an old cereal. Like,
And then that's one of the Angry Beavers.
This is from Nickelodeon.
Yeah, it's one of the Angry Beavers.
Is that what it is?
Yep, there was a cartoon called Angry Beavers, and it was him and his brother.
Yeah, he's got a weird name like Norbit or something like that.
Yeah, I used to watch Angry Beavers many moons ago.
I like how you have the Vikings. What's that? Squishmallow right there?
It's a Beanie Baby.
No way. That's cool.
They made Beanie
Balls, but it's Ty. Ty Beanie Baby.
You didn't put the little heart thing in a plastic protector?
Little protector.
Officially licensed by the NFL.
I don't know why I have a Vikings one. I have no idea. Oh,
I know Jim NFL probably likes that one right there. You know, he's a big Vikings fan.
My daughter's favorite player was Adrian Peterson.
That's a good one. I like AP.
Yeah.
He played for the Saints for an hour.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Played for a bunch of teams. Cardinals. He bounced around for a bit.
Yeah.
Washington, the football team.
Yeah, I think he actually put on a jersey, showed his face in the Superdome, and then he was off the team.
Dipped out. Oh, so he did like a what's his name for the Raiders? Randy Moss.
Is that a telephone? It's a telephone.
Hey, thanks a lot for hanging out with us, Finn. Hope you have a great weekend. Yeah, is that the Redskins telephone? That might be a collector's item. Well, probably is a collector's item now.
What's that wire for? Why do you have that wire so nobody steals it?
Right?
Is that where you plug in your modem?
No, they don't even know anything about the modem.
Hold on. Listen.
That's amazing.
That's the handshake.
As your ears bleed.
I got this at a flea market for $5. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Now I just need to take it I'll take it up to my sister-in-law's house. She still has a landline and all.
Yeah, I was about to say, who has a landline these days?
See if it still works.
I don't have a cell phone, but I've got a landline.
I used to have a landline for the longest time, but not since I'm on my own now. I don't Don't have a phone.
Yeah, hold on. Let me connect to AOL real quick.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna finish up this video game, then I'll get off the computer. Then you can make a phone call.
Yeah, right. Nobody can use the phone for a while.
for the next
Hey,
2
yeah,
hours.
You're in your room. You're in your room, and you're on back whatever bulletin board system you're BBS you're a part of, and then next thing you know, you lose your connection, and you hear hello, Ma, I'm on the computer.
Yep.
I used to have a phone line that ran all the way from so I found a 50-foot phone cable, the 5-pin that I could run all the way from literally across the entire house, right? And then I would get to play video games up to a certain point at night, and then my parents would fall asleep, and then I got to be on the internet the entire night. So it would be the morning would be, the sun would be coming up, and I would still be browsing the internet, because this is mind-blowing as a kid, right?
Right.
Just hope that they fell asleep and they didn't notice I was still on the internet. Got to stay up all night and do stuff on the internet.
I just found a card for Zach, even though it's not a Brave, but it is hashtag do it for Dale.
A Dale Murphy and a Phillies jersey. Yep. That's cool.
Yeah,
it is smart to have all these things just in case we lose our electronics or we don't have access to it. You have to be ready. Absolutely.
He played for a few years. He had a few red dots on there. That's good.
It's Dale.
Let's see what did he lead in? Well, he led a few years in strikeouts. That's not what you want to lead in.
Did have a couple MVP seasons,
Yeah, he had some RBI leads. He had some home run leads.
For sure. Everybody go check out Jim's channel. He puts up some cool videos, celebrity videos. Talks sports, shows his collectibles. And, definitely go check out Jim's channel when you guys get a chance. Yeah, it's weird to see him. Definitely weird to see him out there in a Phillies jersey. 100%. Yeah. I'm thinking powder blue Atlanta Braves when I think Dale Murphy in my mind. Oh, Albert Bell.
Pinnacle Power. There's a Eddie Murray too.
I saw that. You caught yourself just in time on that.
Eddie Murphy.
A nice Eddie Murphy card there.
Murphy almost came out. Select stars of Glavin.
I know Wesley Snipes played baseball, so
Yeah, he was Mays Hayes.
Willie Mays Hayes. Jim Abbott.
Team Pinnacle.
One-hander.
Oh, that's Steve a cool Avery. Duel.
Oh, yeah. Young gun, Steve Avery. I have an Avery autograph bat. Oh, there you go. I was looking for this ad. Did you guys know anybody who sold grit?
Like dirt?
No, you see, it's grit. It was like a newspaper, and you could get you could actually do it through your comic books. There was always an ad to sell grit.
I never heard of it.
I've never heard of that. Oh, so they would basically get to resell whatever
you'd go ahead and send in, and they'd send you this little periodical, and you'd sell it around your neighborhood or whatever, and then you could get prizes and stuff like that. But I never knew anybody who actually did it.
Well, sounds like the early the original multi-level marketing right there for some reason.
And they were pushing out the kids.
I was gonna say, sounds like some early Girl Scout cookies.
What are the other things you sold like that? Tupperware, vacuum cleaners. Oh man,
see,
knives.
Add the ads page in a comic book. See, I remember seeing those. There's Too Skinny, the Atlas thing. There's Atlas down there.
Yeah, these are. I love these old advertisements too.
Yeah, that's
I'm
awesome.
trying to find some old computer magazines where they have, the computer advertisements for the various businesses and stuff like that. I love reading old ads.
Was that a picture of me in there? Wow.
Do you guys ever remember
that's
a
you,
magazine?
That's you in your younger years?
Hey, there I am. Yep.
Yeah, looking pretty. You're definitely skipping leg day though, there, Barrett. So you gotta.
I think that was last week.
Yeah. Actually,
Holy
one
smokes.
magazine I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find an old Computer Shopper. You guys ever remember that magazine, Computer Shopper? Like,
Yep.
it was the size. It was like the biggest magazine in the world. I'm gonna see if I can find a copy of that.
Computer Shopper was before. Was it Tiger? Tiger
Hey,
Direct.
Titus. How you doing? Titus from the land of the rising sun. Good to see
Hey,
you,
Hi,
Titus.
Titus.
What time is it over there? About 10 o'clock.
Speaking of time, it might be
Konnichiwa.
time for me to head to bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably shut it down. We're just about to cross the 6-hour mark,
Yeah.
like every good Aloha Friday should do. We haven't had a 6-hour one in a long time. We've been shutting it down early the last few weeks. So
Okay. This one's from 1970. And I was looking at, you're talking about the ads.
there's some crazy ones.
Pet baby raccoons. One of America's favorite pets has always been and still is. Easy to care for. $29.95 with cage. Send cashier's check or money order with your telephone number and nearest airport to Hialeah Pets in Hialeah, Florida, and get your own baby raccoon.
That's
Oh,
what you
wow.
need is a bunch of raccoons, just like a bunch of trash pandas tearing and wreaking havoc in your house.
That's crazy.
Oh man.
All
What about
guys,
pet
well,
rocks?
It's
Fish?
Saturday here, so you guys can wish me happy birthday for tomorrow.
Happy birthday,
Oh, no
Barrett.
way. Happy birthday, Barrett. Happy
Yeah.
34th birthday, Barrett.
Yeah, that was a few years ago.
Yeah.
Barrett's up there with me.
I'm old Sammy Hagar.
55.
Yep.
And I just made 56 this year.
Okay.
How old am I? I'm 40 right now. I'll be 41 next year in a few months. So
Yep, it's all downhill from there.
yep, I've already hit my peak. It's all downhill.
I'm gonna do a little Hot Wheel hunting on Sunday. We're gonna head down to Pendleton, Oregon. So I'm gonna hit a couple stores that I hit there a few weeks ago. See if I can get lucky. See if I can find another Firebird.
Well, I'll go
Yep,
ahead and I'll send this Fiat over your way and just drop that Firebird and along with those, those Diamondbacks cards in a box and send them on over.
Trade Barrett a pet raccoon for a Firebird.
Send me a pet raccoon for sure.
I don't think this address is going to be any more good.
Be careful what you wish for. That's all I gotta say. Dang, that'd be
Thanks,
hilarious.
This stuff, I mean, just crazy.
Yeah.
Fun to collect, trade, good for last. Wood nickels, 20 silver dollar
Wood
size wood
nickels.
nickels for $1.25.
Serious? Wood nickels.
I remember hearing a lot of those wood nickel ads.
Oh man. All right. Yeah, let's
All right,
we'll
let's
shut
shut
this
it down.
Let's shut it down. We got over 6 hours. We got what we came for tonight, but yeah. Thank you everybody for stopping by tonight. Always appreciate you guys always coming in. Met some new friends. Sven, God is great. Titus coming in at the last moment, or he's probably been here for a while.
Yeah, he's
Always
been
been
lurking.
Titus
He's been
every
lurking.
week. Titus always stops by. I always appreciate when he does. BJ, Sal, Jim, Collectorholic, everybody lurking. There's Collectorholic. Good night, Collectorholic. Thanks, Chris. Everybody who stops by. I'll be on Maiden's World of Wax on Sunday night's show. That'll be fun. So it's probably the next time. I might play some video games. The TCG card store simulator. I don't know if you saw that, Barrett, but I found a game where you can open virtual packs of basically Pokemon cards for free. So
I watched a little bit of it, but I was busy. I didn't get to really get into it and see what was going on. But
yeah,
I heard you say something about some smelly guys and you spray them. I seen a gal the other day on something doing that. I'm like, what the hell?
it's a trip. It's like you're running your own. Thing. You're running your own card store basically, and they made it into a video game. So
okay,
it definitely fits the theme. But yeah, Thank you everybody for stopping by. I appreciate you all, and we will see you guys next week.
Good night.
Hope everyone has a great weekend.
Good night, BJ, Collectorholic, Aaron, Barrett.
Thanks. Good night, Troy. Barrett, good to see you guys as always. Let me end this stream.